scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Black excellence at its finest. Yeah, using big words, but he can't define it. Then hit him with the cannon, don't you stand behind him. It's about to get hot, watch him change the climate. He's nothing but a novice and he show his heart. Man, I think this rookie's done, sticking with a fork. Yeah, he treading water, swimming with the sharks. You will never see the light, living in the dark. The only thing he study is his information. Till I show him all his flaws in his calculation. Gotta leave his dummy dead as a demonstration. So I hit him with the cake with no hesitation. It's a wealth of knowledge you ain't never seen. Chop his body up and weigh the dead on a triple beam. This got his bully on my phone and he keep calling me. Need me to come and pick him up from another murder scene. And he's telling me I don't know why they keep conveying me. I said we just don't keep kicking their ass into reality. True to 7,000 said they want a war, but they should have already known that we were looking for. Wanna murder me, even never heard me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar.
Will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh Lordy. He ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He's running to the hill. Yeah. While you lying to the children. Yeah. RIGHTEOUN. Man, you know I've been the bed. Man, they know no contest. Yahoo, he do the best. We will not see you tomorrow. But you cannot go to Thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing all with big manotas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, would not hesitate to get retarded. Oh Lordy. He ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. G-Hawk hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the Brancher team. JJ 7000 to debate me. I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. Really give me up. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Balling and crawling all the way from H-Time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them cheering? Why you lying to them chill? Why you lying? You gon' cry, you gon' get
Huh? Let's keep it going. Cavalry ran down on him.
France for 9.
10 minutes in each round. You got 3 rounds. So you got 10 minutes in each side. After that, and then you will have your closing remarks. And then we will open it up for the Q&A.
Like if you're gonna do a poll, can you please put the
yes.
poll up?
Poll from after everything is over. Your closing, right. Your poll will go up at the closing remarks when y'all both close out. Are there any questions, DMG? Hear you, brother. Existentialism, the best ideology for Black people. That is the topic, and we're going to go
who grappled with the racial alienation of Black people, in a world that is constantly trying to erase us. From people like Frederick Douglass, who I already talked about, to the reflections of the normal every identification through our identification as descendants of Africa and those who are on the African who are trying to reclaim what it means to be Black and to live in it authentically. That being said, my opponent tonight he thinks Black existentialism is one and the same with existentialism. Tonight, I'm gonna show him the difference.
You have another minute.
All right, let me continue. So France for 9, as I said, is probably the quintessential Black existentialist philosopher. He wrote Blackman, and he influenced people like Michael, Black Panther Party, existence on this earth, our struggle for freedom over oppression. And again, I'm gonna identify all of these things
Yeah, peace and blessings, ladies and gentlemen. The HOK goes back in the building. The most feared. Obstacles. The Marcus Garveys. See, his leaders, and when he brought up W.E. Du Bois, this guy promotes eugenics. This guy promotes Planned Parenthood and got a letter with Margaret Sanger. Individualism is nothing but when it leads back to collectivism. You're gonna be in trouble, sir, when you're trying to get in front of our people and tell us that individualism is the best ideology for our people. The best ideology for our people. How? There is no groundwork with existentialism, but we can go look up the 25 components of Pan-Africanism. You can go look up the 25 components of Black collectivism. You can go look up Afrocentricism. You can go look up African spirituality. He's finna get in front of us and tell us that Black existentialism is the best ideology for our people. That's where you're gonna have a problem in this debate, sir. Because this comes from Europeans. He wants to try to separate it. But the founding forefathers of this movement, of this is not even a movement, of this psychology, ideology, comes from Europe. I'm telling you, people from Africa.
Tom.
Philosophers.
All right, we're headed into the first round. Brother. Tom, you don't hear me? All right, we're going into the first round. DMG, do you have anything you want to put up? A PowerPoint presentation or what? Can't hear you, brother. Unmute yourself.
My bad, I keep forgetting to unmute. Yes, sir. I got a slide a few slides I want to show.
Okay, put it up. Let me know, and then when you start, you got 5-10 minutes in your first round. You got 10 minutes in this round.
1 second.
Brothers, there's no ad hominems and there's no profanity. So there's no calling each other names. That's the people come for the information. And there is no profanity.
Let me get this pulled up.
Blackman, because y'all gonna learn something today. Existentialism. That's powerful right there. JJ saying that it is not good for our people. You know, DMG is saying it is. So we're gonna find out with this debate here.
All right, can y'all see my screen?
All right, I see it. It just popped up. Your screen is up, brother. Time will start when you're ready. When you speak.
All right, I'm ready.
Go ahead.
All right, this is called Freedom Defined. Black existentialism as the ultimate path to Black liberation. I'm just gonna get into my intro. Give me a second. Let me see. All right, my screen went.
All right, I'm gonna stop your time. I'm gonna stop your time, brother.
Okay.
You probably got to remove it and put it back up or something.
All right, let me remove it. Stop. Try this again. All right, y'all see my screen?
Yep, I see it. Your screen is up and running. Time will start when you start speaking.
All right, this is my intro. Black existentialism began with the pre-colonial and slavery era writings of figures like Frederick Douglass in the 19th century, which explored themes of freedom and self-identification. This was followed by the early mid-20th century, which saw a more explicit development through thinkers such as W.E.B. Du Bois, Richard Wright, and philosopher Frantz Fanon, who grappled with racial alienation, the existential crisis of Black identity, and the struggle for meaning in an oppressive society. Black existentialism is a philosophy that serves as a living record of our struggle to define ourselves in a world to erase it. From Frederick Douglass' 19th century reflections on freedom and human dignity through W.E.B. Du Bois' call for self-identification after slavery, to Richard Wright and Ralph Ellison's explorations of alienation, this tradition centers the Black experience as the starting point for understanding existence. Frantz Fanon exposed the psychological toll of racism and colonialization, while Stokely Carmichael carried existentialist ideas into the Black Power movement, proving that this framework fuels action as well as thought. Black existentialism shows us that meaning is not handed down by oppressive systems it created. It is created by us, for us. That is why it stands as the most powerful and relevant ideology for Black people seeking freedom, dignity, and self-determination today. Black existentialism, or Africana critical theory, is a school of thought that critiques domination and affirms the empowerment of Black people in the world. Although it shares a word with existentialism and that philosophy is concerned with existence and meaning in life, it is predicated on the liberation of all Black people in the world from oppression. It also may be seen as a method which allows one to read works by African-American writers such as W.E.B. Du Bois, James Baldwin, Frantz Fanon, William R. Gordon, and Ralph Ellison in an existentialist frame. Lewis Gordon argues that Black existentialism is not only existential philosophy produced by Black philosophers, but is also a thought that carries the intersection of problems of existence in Black contexts. So let's talk about definitions. Existentialism has a concern with existence, freedom, choice, and authenticity, while Black existentialism concerns itself with existential reflection rooted in anti-Black racism and colonialism. It critiques domination and affirms Black agency. Historical context. The transatlantic slave trade encompassed what would later become Black existentialist thought or Africana critical theory. People like Frederick Douglass, Sojourner Truth, Harriet Tubman, and others. I can't remember my sister's name, but she was a poet in the 19th century. They all their writings became the proto framework for what we now call Black existentialism or Africana critical theory. Black thought resisting oppression. And that's essentially what it comes down to. These individuals wrote and had thoughts about what it would be like to overthrow the oppressive forces that had been thrust upon them. And we needed a philosophy that addressed the state of being Black in this oppressive anti-Black society. W.E.B. Du Bois' double consciousness. Here he deals with the internal conflict and fragmented sense of self-experience by African Americans who are forced to see themselves not only through their own eyes, but also through the racist and stereotype lens of the dominant white society. And Frederick Douglass is a key point in Black existentialist philosophy because his book, The Souls of Black Folks, his theory of the double consciousness, all became frameworks for what would later become the modern thought process of Black existentialists. And he influenced writers like Ralph Ellison, James Baldwin, Lewis R. Gordon, Frantz Fanon, etc. William R. Jones. Black existential philosophy came to the Academy in the 1970s in the work of William R. Jones, who argued for a humanistic response to Black suffering through facing the absurd as found in the thought of Albert Camus and dealing with the contradictions of theological beliefs. Jones drew from existential philosophy to reject non-verifiable claims posed by Black theology, where history is presented as God trying to liberate Black people. Historical evidence, Jones suggests, says otherwise. Instead of relying on God, Black people should take their lives and history into their own hands and build a better future for themselves. This is not to say that Jones took the position that Blacks who believe in God should not love God. His point is that they should not rely on God for the elimination of injustice on earth. His most notable work, and everybody should go get this book, it's called Is God a White Racist? Again, that is by William R. Jones. Everybody should go get that book, Is God a White Racist? And again, this is one of the most notable Black existentialist writers and philosophers. Frantz Fanon. Frantz Fanon, whose name our brother JJ couldn't pronounce. Frantz Fanon is a central figure existential, applies existential philosophy to the specific condition of Black people under colonialism and racism. Fanon argued that due to colonization, Black individuals are forced to see themselves as objects in the eyes of the white world, a state of alienation and existential deviation where their identity is defined by the dominant culture rather than their own. This results in a psychological burden, a lack of self-identification, and a longing for white recognition that ultimately fails to affirm their true humanity. And some of his seminal works were Black Faces, White Masks, The Wretched of the Earth. And his existential deviation, he makes the statement that due to a lack of, due to a loss of history, and culture, the Black individual and the Black collective are constantly trying to redefine identity. And that points to why, like brothers like our brother JJ claim to be a Hebrew Israelite. You got some brothers claiming to be a Moroccan Moors. You got some people claiming to be the tribe of Shabazz.
2 minutes.
Gotcha. Existential deviation explains why these issues of self-identification arose within Black spheres of influence and community. And everybody should check out his work. Again, Wretched of the Earth, Black Mass, White Faces, Get with Frantz Fanon. Ralph Ellison, his novel, The Invisible Man. This work explores the themes of alienation, absurdity, and the struggle for individual meaning within a society that denies the protagonist's humanity due to his race. Like other existential writers, Ellison's protagonist seeks freedom and self-affirmation by confronting oppressive systems that ultimately want to erase him as a human being. And Ralph Ellison is phenomenal. Everybody should check out that book, The Invisible Man. Richard Wright. Richard Wright integrated existentialist themes into his work by focusing on an individual struggle for meaning and freedom within a society that oppresses and alienates the Black experience. Notably, in Native Son and The Outsider, his novels, such as The Man Who Lived Underground, explore alienation, the absurd, and the creation of self through the face of social constraints, leading to a concept of Black existentialism that highlights the particular challenges and avenues.
Right, brother Mandinka Mali, let's get ready. Let's get set up. Are you ready, brother? Unmute yourself, Mandinka. Unmute yourself, Mandinka Mali. We waiting on Mandinka to unmute. Yo, you know what? You might have to cut off your camera in case your thing is running a little slow. You might, but let's see what we can do. Unmute yourself, brother. You can hear me? Mandinka, you can hear me? Nod your head if you can hear me. Unmute yourself. Yo, I'm gonna kick you out and you come back in. That's all. Come right back in. All right, we're gonna wait for Mandinka to come back in. He's having a little technical difficulties, but everything gonna be all right. Everything gonna be all right.
Sorry, you mind if I do a shameless plug?
Yes, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hey, everybody, please, for the mods who got my link, throw my link in the chat. Everybody subscribe to Paradigm Shift TV 314. I got a 3-night event coming up starting October 3rd through October 5th, Debate Mania. 4 powerful debates we're gonna be taking place. We got the finals to our social media tournament between our brother Big Hemi, Biblical Barbarian, and our brother KOT from the New Torah Movement. Then on Saturday, that's Friday the 3rd, then on Saturday the 4th, we got Nobody from Trust and Believe the Gospel going against our brother King Self. Later that day, Big Hemi pulling double duty. Big Hemi will be taking on our brother Josh Shub. The question in that debate between Hemi and Josh Shub is, did African Americans get Christianity from Europeans? That's going to be a powerful contest. And then on Saturday or Sunday, October 5th, grand finale, the reigning, defending, undisputed versus series world champion Pandemius, the Pan-African atheist, is defending his title against the pseudo-slave of root consciousness. Everybody, please go over there and subscribe. Be there the weekend of October 3rd for Debate Mania #1. And we're going to get to it. I appreciate that, bro.
We waiting on Mandinka Mali. Come on, Mandinka. Where you at? Get this in, brother.
Please leave your message for
All right. This phone is not even on either, so let's go, Mandinka. Oh, there we go.
Post the chat one more time. For some reason, I don't see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me do it right now. Let me put the link in the chat. That's probably
post it
the
back in
problem. Okay. All right, I'm doing it right now as we speak. The link is in the chat.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm going to pin it at the top from now on.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. So let's see.
All right, we just waiting on Mandinka. Come on in. Yes, okay, I'm ready. All right, here's Mandinka coming in the room. All right, let's hear you, brother.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear me?
All right, hold on. Time will start when you're ready.
I'm ready, man.
Time will start.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, man, this guy is a rookie debater, man. You up here trying to present an individualistic ideology. The burden of proof is on you to prove that existentialism is reign supreme over Pan-Africanism, over Black nationalism, over Black collectivism, over African spirituality, over the Christian movement and the civil rights movement, over the Nation of Islam. You cannot do that, sir. The burden of proof is on you. All I got to do is respond. You see what I'm saying? So individualism and collectivism, this is the differences between what he's trying to bring to us. See, it overemphasizes on individual. This is what Black existentialism deals with before I get into my information. So I got to let y'all know, because we didn't do a preliminary, to let y'all know what this is. Nobody heard of this. You don't see nobody talking about no Black existentialism because it comes from Europeans. Individualism versus collectivism is the main topic here. Overemphasis on individual freedom. This is what existentialism brings to the table. It might neglect collective responsibility. Yes, baby. Okay. All right. I got you. All right. Limited scope. The focus on individual experience might overlook the broader structural issues. They don't deal with a collective. Look at the definition. This is why he won't show it to you. The absence of a clear moral framework. Existentialism emphasizes on individual choices that might lead to a moral ambiguity. The overemphasis on suffering. It focuses on suffering, the victimhood narrative. It
Yeah.
I almost touched it. Who knows? It said audio. So it's saying no audio. Okay, let me start it there, man. Hold up, y'all. All right, let me know if y'all can hear. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear it. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear it. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna start it over. Let's see. Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Series world champion, Pan-Demus, Pan-African atheist.
Okay, y'all. Can you hear the video? Yo, dear.
His title against the pseudo-slave or root consciousness.
Hold up, babe. No, no, babe, I'm not talking to you. Hold up. Talk to my audience. All right, so let's start it over then, because y'all can hear it.
Let me get this pulled up.
Hold up. That is shaped the experience.
It's a way in which we can define
10 minutes in each round.
Over.
You got 3 rounds. So you got a rebuttal and 3 questions a piece from each side. After that, and then you will have your closing remarks, and then we will open it up. Any questions?
Please, like, okay.
Everything is over.
The panel.
Bad, I was muted. No, sir.
All right, who's the challenger? Here.
Technically, I'm making the claim, so.
You go.
Yep.
Okay, so you're going first to lay down the groundwork, then let the people know what it is that we're doing here. And family, Mandinka Mali versus existentialism, the best ideology for Black people. Argument. Are you ready, brother?
I'm ready.
Okay. Time will start when you start speaking.
All right. Black existentialism began as a pre-colonial and slavery era writings with figures like Malcolm X, Frederick Douglass in the 19th century, which explored the themes of freedom and self-identification. This was followed by the early 20th century work, which saw more explicit development through thinkers such as W.E.B. Du Bois, Richard Wright, and more psychological philosophers such as Frantz Fanon, who grappled with the racial alienation of Black people, the existential crisis of Black identity, and the struggle for meaning in an oppressive society. Black existentialism is a philosophy that serves as a living record of Black people's struggle. It's a way in which we can define ourselves in a world that is constantly trying to erase us. From people like Frederick Douglass, who I already talked about, to the reflections of the normal everyday Black person as it pertains to freedom and human dignity, all the way up and through Lewis R. Gordon, who makes a call for self-identification through our identification as descendants of Africa and those who are on the African continent. Black existentialism is the quintessential philosophy and ideology for those who are trying to reclaim what it means to be Black and to live in it authentically. That being said, my opponent tonight has no understanding of this concept. He continues to mislead and try to misguide the actual conflict that we having, because he thinks Black existentialism is one and the same with existentialism. Tonight, I'm gonna show him the difference.
You have another minute.
All right, let me continue. So Frantz Fanon, as I said, is probably the quintessential Black existentialist philosopher. He wrote works like The Wretched of the Earth, Black Faces, White Mask, and he influenced people like Stokely Carmichael, the Black Panther Party, and many others, including James Baldwin and Lewis are the preeminent Black existentialist debater today. That being said, Black existentialism is about Black people's existence on this earth, our struggle for freedom over oppression. And again, I'm gonna identify all of these things and show that my opponent has no clue what it is he's even debating.
Tom, right on point. Good. All right. Thank you, my brother. Go on mute. Mendinka Mali, time will start when you're ready, brother. You have 3 minutes in your opening. Unmute yourself, brother.
Yeah, peace and blessings, ladies and gentlemen. The HOK goes back in the building, the most feared debater on this planet. Lions Den debates. Hey, CEO. So listen to this. I want all y'all to really pay attention to what he's bringing to the table, right? So he said he bringing up one guy named France Fanon, right? This guy did not create a movement. There is no organization for existentialism. So worthy of so good afternoon, honorable judges, worthy opponents and fellow debaters. Today we gathered to discuss a crucial topic that has shaped the experiences of Black people for centuries. It's going to be Black collectivism versus Black existentialism. I have Black Pan-Africanism versus Black existentialism. I have Black nationalism versus Black existentialism. I have the Black Church and the Nation of Islam. All of these collective movements against an individual movement, and he got one guy named Fran. Another guy's named RuPaul and Richard Baldwin, a whole bunch of gay guys in front of this movement. Individualism is what you see when you do existentialism. The Black collectivism has been the backbone of our struggle. Our freedom and equality from the abolitionist movement. You won't see no existentialist movement in the abolitionist movement, Sarnetta. By working together, by supporting one another, Black people have achieved remarkable progress in overcoming obstacles. The Black Church, the Nation of Islam, the Marcus Garveys. See, his leaders, when he brought up W.E.B. Du Bois, this guy promotes eugenics. This guy promotes Planned Parenthood and got a letter with Margaret Sanger. Individualism is nothing but when it leads back to collectivism. You're gonna be in trouble, sir, when you're trying to get in front of our people and tell us that individualism is the best ideology for our people. The best ideology for our people. How? There is no groundwork with existentialism. But we can go look at the 25 components of Pan-Africanism. You can go look at the 25 components of Black collectivism. You can go look at Afrocentricism. You can go look at African spirituality. He's finna get in front of us and tell us that Black existentialism is the best ideology for our people. That's where you're gonna have a problem in this debate, sir. Because this comes from Europeans. He wants to try to separate them. But the founding forefathers of this movement, of this is not even a movement, of this psychology, ideology comes from Europe. I'm going to you people from Africa.
Tom. All right, we're headed into the first round. Tom, brother. Tom, you don't hear me? All right, we're going into the first round. DMG, do you have anything you want to put up? A PowerPoint presentation or what? Can't hear you, brother. Unmute yourself.
My bad, I keep forgetting to unmute. Yes, sir. I got a slide a few slides I want to show.
Okay, put it up. Let me know, and then when you start, you got 5-10 minutes in your first round. You got 10 minutes in this round.
1 second.
Brothers, there's no ad hominems. and there's no profanity. So there's no calling each other names. That's the people come for the information, and there is no profanity.
Let me get this pulled up.
All right, y'all family, y'all sit back, man, because y'all gonna learn something today. Existentialism, that's powerful right there. JJ saying that it is not good for our people. You know, DMG is saying it is. So we're gonna find out with this debate here.
All right, can y'all see my screen?
All right, I see it. It just popped up. Your screen is up, brother. Time will start when you're ready. When you speak.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay.
All right, this is called Freedom Defined. Black existentialism is the ultimate path to Black liberation. I'm just gonna get into my intro. Give me a second. Let me see. All right, my screen went.
All right, I'm gonna stop your time. I'm gonna stop your time, brother.
Okay.
You probably got to remove it and put it back up or something.
All right, let me remove it. Stop. Try this again. All right, y'all see my screen?
Yep, I see it. Your screen is up and running. Time will start when you start speaking.
All right, this is my intro. Black existentialism began with the pre-colonial and slavery era writings of figures like Frederick Douglass in the 19th century, which explored themes of freedom and self-identification. This was followed by the early mid-20th century, which saw a more explicit development through thinkers such as W.E.B. Du Bois, Richard Wright, and philosopher Frantz Fanon, who grappled with racial alienation, the existential crisis of Black identity, and the struggle for meaning in an oppressive society. Black existentialism is a philosophy that serves as a living record of our struggle to define ourselves in a world built to erase us. From Frederick Douglass' 19th century reflections on freedom and human dignity through W.E.B. Du Bois' call for self-identification after slavery, to Richard Wright and Ralph Ellison's explorations of alienation, this tradition centers the Black experience as the starting point for understanding existence. Frantz Fanon exposed the psychological toll of racism and colonialization, while Stokely Carmichael carried existentialist ideas into the Black Power movement, proving that this framework fuels action as well as thought. Black existentialism shows us that meaning is not handed down by oppressive systems it created. It is created by us, for us. That is why it stands as the most powerful and relevant ideology for Black people seeking freedom, dignity, and self-determination today. Black existentialism, or Africana critical theory, is a school of thought that critiques domination and affirms the empowerment of Black people in the world. Although it shares a word with existentialism and that philosophy is concerned with existence and meaning in life, it is predicated on the liberation of all Black people in the world from oppression. It also may be seen as a method which allows one to read works by African-American writers such as W.E.B. Du Bois, James Baldwin, Frantz Fanon, William R. Gordon, and Ralph Ellison in an existentialist frame. Lewis Gordon argues that Black existentialism is not only existential philosophy produced by Black philosophers, but is also a thought that carries the intersection of problems of existence in Black contexts. So let's talk about definitions. Existentialism has a concern with existence, freedom, choice, and authenticity, while Black existentialism concerns itself with existential reflection rooted in anti-Black racism and colonialism. It critiques domination and affirms Black agency. Historical context. The transatlantic slave trade, colonialism, Jim Crow were all determining factors as it pertained to these thoughts that began to encompass what would later become Black existentialist thought or Africana critical theory. People like Frederick Douglass, Sojourner Truth, Harriet Tubman, and others. I can't remember my sister's name, but she was a poet in the 19th century. They all their writings became the proto framework for what we now call Black existentialism or Africana critical theory. Black thought resisting oppression. And that's essentially what it comes down to. These individuals wrote and had thoughts about what it would be like to overthrow the oppressive forces that had been thrust upon them. And we needed a philosophy that addressed the state of being Black in this oppressive anti-Black society. W.E.B. Du Bois' double consciousness. Here he deals with the internal conflict and fragmented sense of self-experience by African Americans who are forced to see themselves not only through their own eyes, but also through racist and stereotype lens of the dominant white society. And Frederick Douglass is a key point in Black existentialist philosophy because his book, The Souls of Black Folks, his theory of the double consciousness, all became frameworks for what would later become the modern thought process of Black existentialists. And he influenced writers like Ralph Ellison, James Baldwin, Lewis R. Gordon, Franz Fanon, etc. William R. Jones. Black existential philosophy came to the academy in the 1970s in the work of William R. Jones, who argued for a humanistic response to Black suffering through facing the absurd as found in the thoughts of Albert Camus and dealing with the contradictions of theological beliefs. Jones drew from existential philosophy to reject non-verifiable claims posed by Black theology, where history is presented as God trying to liberate Black people. Historical evidence, Jones suggests, says otherwise. Instead of relying on God, Black people should take their lives and history into their own hands and build a better future for themselves. This is not to say that Jones took the position that Blacks who believe in God should not love God. His point is that they should not rely on God for the elimination of injustice on earth. His most notable work, and everybody should go get this book, it's called Is God a White Racist? Again, that is by William R. Jones. Everybody should go get that book, Is God a White Racist? And again, this is one of the most notable Black existentialist writers and philosophers. Franz Fanon. Franz Fanon, whose name our brother JJ couldn't pronounce. Franz Fanon is a central figure in Black existentialism, which applies existential philosophy to the specific condition of Black people under colonialism and racism. Fanon argued that due to colonization, Black individuals are forced to see themselves as objects in the eyes of the white world, a state of alienation and existential deviation where their identity is defined by the dominant culture rather than their own. This results in a psychological burden, a lack of self-identification, and a longing for white recognition that ultimately fails to affirm their true humanity. And some of his seminal works were Black Faces, White Masks, The Wretched of the Earth. And his existential deviation, he makes the statement that due to a loss of history and culture, the Black individual and the Black collective are constantly trying to redefine identity. And that points to why like brothers like our brother JJ claim to be a Hebrew Israelite. You got some brothers claiming to be a Moroccan Moors. You got some people claiming to be the tribe of Shabazz. Gotcha. Existential deviation explains why these issues of self-identification arose within Black spheres of influence and community. And everybody should check out his work. Again, Wretched of the Earth, Black Mass, White Faces, get with Frantz Fanon. Ralph Ellison, his novel, The Invisible Man. This work explores the alienation, themes of alienation, absurdity, and the struggle for individual meaning within a society that denies the protagonist's humanity due to his race. Like other existential writers, Ellison's protagonist seeks freedom and self-affirmation by confronting oppressive systems that ultimately want to erase him as a human being. And Ralph Ellison is phenomenal. Everybody should check out that book, The Invisible Man. Richard Wright. Richard Wright integrated existentialist themes into his work by focusing on an individual struggle for meaning and freedom within a society that oppresses and alienates the Black experience. Notably, in Native Son and The Outsider, his novels, such as The Man Who Lived Underground, explore alienation, the absurd, and the creation of self through choices made in the face of social constraints, leading to a concept of Black existentialism that highlights the particular challenges and evidence.
Right, brother Mandinka Mali, let's get ready. Let's get set up. Are you ready, brother? Unmute yourself, Mandinka. Unmute yourself, Mandinka Mali. We waiting on Mandinka to unmute. Yo, you know what? You might have to cut off your camera in case your thing is running a little slow. You might, but let's see what we can do. Unmute yourself, brother. You can hear me? Mandinka, you can hear me? Nod your head if you can hear me. Unmute yourself. Yo, I'm gonna kick you out and you come back in. That's all. Come right back in. All right, we're gonna wait for Mandinka to come back in. He's having a little technical difficulties, but everything gonna be all right. Everything gonna be all right.
Sorry, you mind if I do a shameless plug?
Yes, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hey, everybody, please, for the mods who got my link, throw my link in the chat. Everybody subscribe to Paradigm Shift TV 314. I got a 3-night event coming up starting October 3rd through October 5th. Debate Mania. 4 powerful debates we're gonna be taking place. We got the finals to our social media tournament between our brother Big Hemi, the Biblical Barbarian, and our brother KLT from the New Torah Movement. Then on Saturday, that's Friday the 3rd, then on Saturday the 4th, we got Nobody from Trust and Believe the Gospel going against our brother King Self. Later that day, Big Hemi pulling double duty. Big Hemi will be taking on our brother Josh Shub. The question in that debate between Hemi and Josh Shub is, did African Americans get Christianity from Europeans? That's going to be a powerful contest. And then on Saturday or Sunday, October 5th, grand finale, the reigning, defending undisputed versus series world champion Pandemus, the Pan-African atheist, is defending his title against the pseudo-slave of root consciousness. Everybody, please go over there and subscribe. Be there the weekend of October 3rd for Debate Mania #1, and we're going to get to it. I appreciate that, bro.
We waiting on Mandinka Mali. Come on, Mandinka. Where you at? Get this in, brother.
Please leave your message for
All right. This phone is not even on either, so let's go, Mandinka. Oh, there we go.
Post the chat one more time. For some reason, I don't see it.
Okay. Let me do it right now. Let me put the link in the chat. That's probably
post it
the
back.
problem. Okay. All right, I'm doing it right now as we speak. The link is in the chat.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm going to pin it at the top from now on.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Let's see.
Good. All right, we just waiting on Mandinka. Come on in.
Yeah, what's going on, man? You fast forward. Hold on.
Let me get into my information, man. Let me get into my information. Don't trump over black nationalism. Heard of this? Activism over African spiritualistic ideology. I'm ready, man.
I'm gonna stop.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, man, this guy is a rookie debater, man. You up here trying to present an individualistic ideology. The burden of proof is on you to prove that existentialism is reign supreme over Pan-Africanism, over black nationalism, over black collectivism, over African spirituality, over the Christian movement and the civil rights movement, over the Nation of Islam. You cannot do that, sir. The burden of proof is on you. All I gotta do is respond. You see what I'm saying? So individualism and collectivism, this is the differences between what he's trying to bring to us. See, it overemphasizes on individual. This is what black existentialism deals with before I get into my information. So I gotta let y'all know, because we didn't do a preliminary, to let y'all know what this is. Nobody heard of this. You don't see nobody talking about no black existentialism because it comes from Europeans. Individualism versus collectivism is the main topic here. Overemphasis on individual freedom. This is what existentialism brings to the table. It might neglect collective responsibility. Yes, baby. Okay. All right. I got you. All right. Limited scope. The focus on individual experience might overlook the broader structural issues. They don't deal with a collective. Look at the definition. This is why he won't show it to you. The absence of a clear moral framework. Existentialism emphasizes on individual choices that might lead to a moral ambiguity. The overemphasis on suffering. It focuses on suffering, the victimhood narrative. It lacked clear solutions. When you see the civil rights movement, you won't see leaders coming to the table talking about existentialism because it's an individualist thing. It don't trump over Black nationalism. You see the works for that. It don't trump over Black Pan-Africanism. You see the works for that. It don't trump over Black collectivism. The potential for nihilism is what existentialism emphasizes on individual meaning, making might lead to nihilism. Okay, let me get into my information, man. Let me get into that. Let me share my screen. Let me share my goddamn screen, bro. Because this dude coming in front of us and acting like this is a proven study. We have seen Pan-Africanism. We have seen Black nationalism. We have seen Black collectivism. Who? W.E. Du Bois? He's the founding father of this? So let me share my screen. Stop my time. Let me share my screen. He's the founding of this? Are you serious? Okay. So this is what I'm bringing to you. I'm gonna first come with Black nationalism, sir.
Well, I'll stop your time. You can't be talking. You got to just put up the slides right quick, and then I can restart your time. I see it. It's trying to pop up.
Okay. Yeah.
Your time is stopped at 2:50.
Yeah, hold up. Okay, hold up. I don't know what.
There you go. I see it. Your screen is up.
Hold up.
You see it?
All right. Okay, hold up.
All right. Time resumed.
One that I want to show. The one I want to show, I don't know what's going on. There it is. There it is. Yeah, let the time move. Let the time move. The ladies and gentlemen, this guy's made a bold statement in front of the Black community. Yeah, start my time. So I'm gonna tell you, like, all these isms is really just a thing to keep us divided. But if we're gonna deal with isms, we got to deal with one that has been proven in the groundwork, right? Blackness is a complex, multifaceted ideology. See, remember, this is the battle of the ideologies. His ideology comes from Europeans. It's not cultivated and born in our own in Africa and brought to us. It's not Pan-Africanistic. It's Europeanistic, and I'm gonna show you the founding fathers of this culture in the second round. Now, Black nationalism is a complex and multifaceted ideology that has evolved over time, shaping the identity, the culture, and the politics of African Americans. Existentialism does not deal with none of that. See, Black nationalism has a roots in the 19th century when African Americans began to assert their identity and challenge the dominant white culture. Some of the early manifestations of Black nationalism include the formation of the African Methodist Episcopal Church in 1816. So you want to kick out the church because guess what? Your values with Black existentialism goes and contradicts against the church, which you say you're a Christian, which is one of the first independent Black denominations in the United States. They go to the source right here, WWAM Church, about our history. Let's keep it moving because the time is limited. Now, the emergence of the Black nationalist leaders such as Martin Delany, I know you ain't never heard of him. Like Jabari said, I'm bringing it out today. And Henry Highland Garnett, who advocated for African-American unity. Black existentialism only deals with an individualistic freedom of choice. There is no Black existentialism church. There is no Black existentialism movement. He would tell you it's not a movement. So how is this the best ideology for our people? You're already dead in this debate. The colonization movement was proposed. Here goes another one, bro. The colonization movement proposed the resettlement of African Americans in Africa, which is also an expression of Black nationalism. Guess what? The leader that you brought up, W.E.B. Du Bois, he was against Marcus Garvey. He was against Booker T. Washington. He was against all the. Because he was a Congolese. Let that sink in, y'all. This guy that he promoted, the leader of the Black existentialist movement back in the day, they didn't bring his ideology to the forefront of the civil rights movement because this dude was compromised. He was compromised when he started working with Margaret Sanger. That's what he did. And let's keep it moving, man. You done got in front of me with this nonsense. Now you're gonna get beat up. Now, Martin Delany and Marcus Garvey were two influential figures. So this is already better than yours. In the early history of Black nationalism, Delany, a physician and writer, was one of the first African Americans to advocate Black nationalism. He argued that African Americans should have their own nation, either in Africa or in America. You ain't gonna hear this from no W.E.B. Du Bois. He was trying to exterminate our people. He's trying to exterminate our people with this eugenics movement. We should get his ideas from the age of enlightenment. He ain't nothing but a goddamn another coon. Look, he's stopping Garvey and trying to get us. Look, I ain't trying to say Garvey was always right, but look, Garvey, as Jamaican American activist, was a key figure in the Universal Negro Improvement Association, which was founded in 1914. The UNAI promoted Black economic empowerment. There is no Black economic empowerment existentialism movement. Where you gonna find it? You made it up. What about cultural pride and Pan-Africanism? And his membership reached into millions during the 20s. You go to source, the Black Post or Global African American History, Negro Improvement Association. I can put it in after the debate. I'll pull it up right now. I'll pull it up right now. Like I said, the impact of the Harlem Renaissance. This guy here goes. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's go back. For some reason they took it down. Look, when it comes up, they take it down. Let's go back though. Let's go back. Where we at, man? Hold up. All right, we're gonna skip to another screen. Hold up. Let me get. It's trying to stop my screen because I was cooking.
All right, you have 7 minutes.
Oh yeah, hold on. Hold on, let me get back to this. Man. How many minutes I got left?
You got
3 minutes left?
Yes, let's go. Yeah, time resume.
Let me pull this up. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
All right.
I should have tried to show that. Hold up. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get back to it, man. Yeah.
You gonna watch a movie on the score?
No, that ain't what I want. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, because I was cooking. He ain't got nothing coming. Let me be quiet while I'm trying to pull it up. There it is. Oh, come on, man. Hold up, son. Let me get it back up. I apologize. African philosophy, individual and collectivism. I'll tell you what, start it back up. I'll go from this. Yeah. Here we go. That's all right. We're going to go with this. I'll come back to it. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm going to tone it down. Okay? Now, achieving. We're going to Yeah, start. We're going to go back to this. Because he hasn't showed any groundwork for Black existentialism. Nobody even heard of this. This is why I'm upset that we kind of didn't do a preliminary, ladies and gentlemen. You coming in front of us with this, and I can tell you some of the founding forefathers is a bunch of whole got to LGBTQ guys, but I ain't even got to do there to beat this up. And here goes some other ideology that would destroy an individualistic approach. Achieving major national influence through the Nation of Islam. See what I'm saying? In the Black Power movement. These ideologies in the 1960s, proponents of Black nationalism advocated economic self-sufficiency, race pride, and African-American and Black separatism. We wanted to be separate. We was better with our own stuff by ourselves. You want to go through torture and go through getting pies stuffed in your face and kicked and spit on to go eat their goddamn food? This is what W.E. Du Bois promoted.
2 minutes.
He didn't want us to go back to Africa. See, reacting against white racial prejudice and critical of the gap between American democratic ideals and the reality of segregation. The discrimination in America in the 1960s, Black nationalism. This was the ideology that was used, not no existentialism. And you want to try to throw out the church? You know, goddamn, throw out the church in front of this movement, our civil rights, our liberation. The Southern Christian Leadership Conference and other organizations that sought to reform American society through non-violent interracial activism. You know what I'm saying? That was kind of part of it, but you know, I wasn't really with that. I was more with the Malcolm X type of thing. But where is the ideology of existentialism in the forefront? 20th century Black nationalists were greatly influenced by who? Marcus Garvey, ladies and gentlemen. This debate over, bro, because you sit up here, your guy, W.E.B. Du Bois, was against Marcus Garvey. the immigrant of the United States who founded the United Negro Improvement Association in 1914. The future, I can see it. Garvey instituted the UNI and organized an absolute purpose for bettering our condition, industrially, commercially, socially, religiously. Where do institutionalism deal religiously when they already tell my do as thou will? It's the holy law. I can do what I want. You're a Christian, sir. This goes against your values as you and your family. Garvey and the UNI also promoted Black immigration to Africa in the program of national independence. Where is this movement from Black existentialism? I'm going to show you other ideologies that destroyed Black existentialism because it's not even considered an ideology. It's God is here. You're done. I'm gonna come back to this.
All right. That's the end of the first round. We are now moving in to the second round. DMG, time will start when you're ready, my brother. Put your stuff up and let's get it in. Right, time to get it in when you're ready, brother. Take your time, look for your joint. And, let's get it in. Unmute yourself as well. All right, your screen.
My apologies, family.
It's all right. Time will start when you're ready, brother, when you start speaking.
Gotcha. Give me 1 second. Get back to my slide. All right, we good. Here we go.
All right.
Lewis R. Gordon is the leading contemporary scholar of Black existentialism, a philosophical tradition that examines the unique challenges and affirmations of Black people's existence under oppression and dehumanization. Through his writings and work on decolonizing knowledge, Gordon explores how Black people assert agency, create meaning, and affirm life despite the pervasive structures of anti-Blackness and white supremacy. 1 second.
Whenever you need me to stop the time, you got to let me know.
All right, stop the time right quick.
All right.
Let me stop sharing for a second and then I'm gonna bring it back. All right, you can start my time back. All right. Through his writings and work on decolonizing knowledge, Lewis R. Gordon explores how Black people assert agency, create meaning, and affirm life despite the pervasive structures of anti-Blackness and white supremacy. He has also edited key texts in the field, such as Existence in Black, an anthology of Black existential philosophy, and Black existentialism and decolonizing knowledge. Let me move it down. So JJ talked a lot about what he thinks Black existentialism is. Again, he talking about existentialism. At the beginning, if you go back, family, you'll see that I pulled up definitions of existentialism and Black existentialism. JJ continues to talk about existentialism. His critiques of that are fine, but he needs to talk about Black existentialism. Black existentialism has nothing to do with this individual mind state that he keeps talking about, because Black existentialism not only identifies the existence of the Black individual, but also the Black collective. This is indicated by the writings of Franz Fanon, Lewis R. Gordon, W.E.B. Du Bois, James Baldwin, Richard Wright, Ralph Ellison. The list goes on and on. But because he does not understand what that is, he continues to talk about something else. Black existentialism does not reject the valuable contributions of Pan-Africanism, the Nation of Islam, or the Moorish Science Temple. Instead, it absorbs their insights, community, pride, and political solidarity, spiritual grounding, while avoiding their limitations. By insisting that Black people define themselves, confront oppression, both external and internal. See, my man don't know nothing about this. The craft meaning beyond imposed categories, Black existentialism offers the broadest, most adaptable path to true liberation. Now, let's talk about these other movements for a second. Pan-Africanism often prescribes a shared continental or diasporic identity and political unity project. The NOI and the Moorish Science Temple root identity in specific religious national narratives, IG being a lost tribe of Shabazz or Moorish Americans. These frameworks can inadvertently replace the external label with another. This is why existentialism wins. And again, we're talking about Black existentialism. It resists all imposed essences, including race, nation, or creed, allowing Black people to define themselves beyond borders or dogma. See, JJ talked like I was trying to get rid of the church. Why would I get rid of the church? I'm a Christian. However, I do understand that the NOI has its place. The Moorish Science Temple has its place. My Kemetic brothers and sisters have their place. If you ever watch my show, you know that I shout out every ideology that Black people are involved in because they Black. As I say at the beginning of each show, if you Black, I'm with you and I hope you with me because I am a Black existentialist. Your religion is irrelevant. Your political views are irrelevant unless they contradict the pushing forth and power of Black people. Again, JJ don't know nothing about that. JJ don't even know who he is. He don't know if he Mandinka Mali, Jeremiah Judah, or JJ 7 Cent. He has no idea how to apply this particular philosophy. He wants to make it a movement or a group or some kind of religious ideology, and it's not that. It's simply defined right here. So what are the core principles? Self-identification over fixed identity. Existentialism centers on the lived experiences of Black people and insists that existence precedes essence. Freedom is created, not inherited. Each person and community defines itself anew, encourages continuous questioning of any authority, political, religious, or cultural or culture that limits its authentic life. Question everything. So yeah, as a Christian, I question elements of Christianity and the church. I question the political frame of the United States of America. I question these so-called authority figures and the power that they feel they have over me because I'm trying to live my authentic Black life, not some framework that somebody created for me. Because I know at the end of the day, I'm DMG. I don't have to figure out if I'm Mandinka Mali or JJ or Jeremiah Judah, 7,000. What it's simple. DMG or AKA your brother Pianki. That's my comedic nickname that everybody know me by. But at the end of the day, I know who I am because I'm all about defining my identity. I don't have to continuously try to reinvent myself or redefine it. Why is this best for Black people? Because it emphasizes Black humanity in an anti-Black world. Black existentialism, unlike its Eurocentric counterpart. Remember, it's a difference between Black existentialism and European existentialism. Unlike its European counterpart, it's fundamentally rooted in the struggle against systemic racism and the dehumanization of Black people. It provides a philosophical lens to confront and reclaim Black humanity in the face of a society that has historically defined and distorted it. Again, this is how you know my man don't know what he's talking about. It emphasizes Black humanity in an anti-Black world. Black existentialism, that's the same slide. My bad, y'all.
2 minutes.
I got you. It focuses on Black liberation and empowerment. Let me say that one more time for the people at Sonetta would say with slow gases. I ain't saying that's Mandinka, I'm just saying, let me say it again for the people with slow gases. Shout out to the Godfather Sonetta. It focuses on Black liberation and empowerment. Rather than a solitary individualistic quest, I sound like Mandinka, not being able to pronounce stuff. Individualistic quest for meaning, Black existentialism is predicated on the liberation of all Black people from oppression. It analyzes the collective struggles of Black people across the diaspora and affirms their resilience and agency in creating meaning and resisting marginalization. Now, let me say this again, because my man keeps talking about individual this and individual that. Rather than a solitary individual quest for meaning, Black existentialism is predicated on the liberation of all, not some, all, not an individual, all, not one, all Black people from oppression. It analyzes the collective struggles of Black people across the diaspora and affirms their resilience and agency in creating meaning and resisting marginalization. I'm gonna concede the rest of my time to round 3.
All right, man. All right, that's what I'm talking about. We got JJ Mandinka up, ready for round 2. The closer of round 2. Mandinka, are you ready? Time will start when you're ready, brother.
Yeah.
How y'all like it out there so far? Y'all see they getting it in. Getting it in. That's what I'm talking about. Time will start when you're ready, brother Jay. Mandinka.
Okay, yeah, let me share my screen first, man.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Get it ready. Yeah. Let's see, share screen. Okay. Let me get back to where I was at. Back up?
Yeah, I see it, but it ain't come up yet. It ain't come through. I see it there. Waiting on it to show itself.
Okay. Yeah, let me get. Come on, man. Why are you doing
I
that?
see it's trying to come through, but it ain't come through yet.
Hold on. Yeah, I see. Hold up. I always got technical.
Remove it and bring it back. Try to bring it back.
Apologize for the technical difficulties. You see it, sir?
Yeah, but it ain't coming through. I see it, but it ain't coming through.
Let me try it again.
All right, man. Dinka had to go out.
Yeah, he a little nervous. I can't blame him, Si. I can't blame him. I think he you know, last time we talked, he called me Big Bird. I think he intimidated by my beard, man. What happened, Si? I thought you was gonna grow yours out, man.
I'm trying to a little bit. Mine don't grow as fast as yours.
My bad. I see you.
I'm trying to. All right, here's Mandinka. Mandinka, let's go. Talk to me. Let me make sure you're good.
Yeah, hold up.
Okay. Big beard activity. Oh man.
Let's get back to this. All right, let me know if it come up. Let me see that.
Nothing yet. I don't see nothing yet. All right, it's coming up slowly. All right, there it is. There you go. Time will start when you're ready, brother.
Yeah.
The bottom of round 2.
Hold up. Before I like I said, round 2, man. I hate that y'all had to sit through this nonsense of him bringing up a couple of individuals. Franz Franklin and whoever else, he want to try to correct me on my pronunciation. He want to talk about JJ changed his name Mandinka, but then he in the same breath he talking about I'm DMG and I'm Pianki. I was Kemet first, then my wife turned me over to Christianity. Huh? Look in the mirror, Negro. You don't know who you are. Now see, here's 25 potential steps for Black collectivism to achieve liberation. He ain't even brought that kind of plan to the table. See, Black collectivism deals with community building, fostering strong support communities to prioritize collective well-being. You got education and awareness. Where's existentialism movement dealing with this? They promote official critical thinking, cultural awareness, and historical knowledge within the community. Black collectivism is dealing with a community, not just I'm an individual to be free and be a rude Paul, to be a gay poet. These are some of the leaders that he have in his organization that I ain't even got to bring out yet. I already did the video. It's a whole bunch of gay guys, and one of the leaders in this movement right now is Rude Paul. Go look at a prominent existentialist, because he can be free and do what the hell he wants. But DMG ain't gonna tell you that. So we deal with economic empowerment. Where's that existentialism? We develop corporate businesses. We support Black-owned entrepreneurship and invest in community-based economic incentives. How is Black existentialism the best ideology for us? And there's no framework. There's no groundwork. There is no movement. Who's the leader right now in 2025? He can't even tell you. He's going back to W.E.B. Du Bois, a goddamn coon. A goddamn coon that was against us going back to Africa. Let's get back to my thing, bro. Now look at it. The cultural nationalization of Maluna Karinga in the U.S. organization, a philosopher and an activist who founded the U.S. organization, a cultural nationalist group that emerged in the 60s. So these are the type of ideologies and movements that we need to be growing off of. Not no individualistic movement that was founded by a whole bunch of gay guys. He don't even want me to get into that. A whole bunch of white gay guys, and then the Black gay guys took over and started pushing the movement. He don't want to tell. He wanted to. You put the word Black in front of it, and now the ideology changed. No, it don't, sir. Now, Karinga's ideology emphasizes on the importance of Black cultural heritage. Where does existentialism deal with Black cultural heritage and the need for African Americans to reclaim their history and their identity? You can't show us that. They go to source right here, WWE, Black Culture, Origins, African American History, Kaganga, Maluna, 1941. Now, the U.S. organization promoted the celebration of Kwanzaa. See, this is identifying with us, the revolutionary nationalism and the Black Panther Party is a collective thing. Why won't you show the definition for existentialism when you say, I need myself? It's individualistic. There is no Malcolm X. None of them was fooling with this, bro. Huey P. Newton, Angela Davis, none of them was fooling with this nonsense. See, you're lucky just 3 10-minute rounds because you can't really get enough out. But the Black Panther Party, founded in 1966 by Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seale, was a revolutionary nationalistic organization. You will never hear nationalistic and goddamn existentialism in the same sentence. You will hear Black nationalism, Black collectivism, Pan-Africanism, Afrocentric, Afro-spirituality, the church, the Nation of Islam, all of these ideologies, and he's going to put a European ideology in front of us and say it's the best? You ain't proved nothing today. You told us about a couple of individuals. So Sage, I don't know what you're talking about in the audience. Where his sources at? Where his groundwork? He ain't showing nothing but his own opinion. Now, the party's ideology emphasizes on the need to arm self-defense and community empowerment. Where's the armed self-defense and community empowerment existentialism movement? Who's the leader of this? Where it at? Where was Franz Ferdinand out there with the guns and getting in front of the people and doing the WIC program? Because they weren't dealing with no individualistic movement, sir. You're cooked. The Black Panther Party community programs, such as the free breakfast program for children and health clinics, help build a sense of community. Existentialism does not build a self of community. Now, how about this? The influence of Malcolm X. Where your little leader at, Franz Ferdinand? Sound like a little fairy pop. Malcolm X, a prominent figure in the Nation of Islam, is a major influence on Black nationalist ideologies. You mean tell me you want to put existentialism, a goddamn European ideology, and can put it on us? We don't think like them, sir. His advocates for Black self-defense. Where's the Black self-defense? The advocates for existentialism, Black self-defense correlation. You won't find it. His critique of racism and imperialism and the emphasis on the need for African Americans to assert their rights and dignity helped shape the Black nationalist movement. And it ain't got nothing to do with no existentialism. It's all individualists that come from Europeans and got them fairy pops. The Chris Harris types. Malcolm X, all the light-skinned and looking elder bars one to claim they want to be the blackest one, and they got them, they the coons, the W.E.D. Du Boises. Well, we ain't going back to Africa. We got to stop this nonsense. He's a boule. He's a boule. Malcolm X later worked, particularly his critique on the Nation of Islam and his embrace of Orthodox Islam also helped shape more nuanced, inclusive understanding of Black nationalism. This Black nationalism, I can just beat you up with this by itself. By itself. You want me to get into some more components? Where's your groundwork for here? Let me give you some more, sir. So you want to sit up here and get in front of us? Look at this. Look at this, y'all. How about this? 25% of collectivism. It deals with mental health support, prioritize mental health, provide support networks, and promote self-care practices. This is what Black nationalism provide for our people. What is existentialism? Where that? Where the mental health support from existentialism movement? There is no movement. You want to get in front of me with this. How about this? Family and community support. So what Black nationalism do, it strengthens our family bonds, supports single-parent household, and provide resources for vulnerable community members. There, you won't find it. I just heard this shit up. Excuse me. Y'all just heard this recently from these dudes. You got youth development. Where's existentialism dealing with our youth? Huh? Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. Let's keep going, bro. Huh? Modern day nationalist thought continues to critique systematic racism and oppression. Thinkers such as Kenyaga, Yamahata Taylor, and Tanisha Coates have argued that racism is a fundamental aspect of American society. Existentialism don't deal with that, ladies and gentlemen. It's just an individual thing. I can be free. I can be RuPaul and Elton John and express myself. I ain't really got time to go into all these leaders, but I can really show y'all that a lot of these leaders were a bunch of LGBT characters, Black. See, here's the source right here. Now, Black nationalists thought also have been influenced by the feminists. No, we ain't gonna do that. Hold on, we ain't doing that. Now, Kahoot, Black nationalism is a complex and multifaceted ideology that has evolved over time. From the early manifestation of the 19th century and the contemporary forms, Black nationalism has played a significant role in shaping American culture and identity. Where is this Black existentialism? What has it done for us? Who's the leaders? You talking about somebody who died 100 years ago? Where are they at now? You want to go against all the ideologies for our people, the church, the mosque, the Nation of Islam, the 5%ers, the Hebrew Israelites, the Black nationalism, Pan-Africanism, and say some European concept that you put Black in front of is going to save our and help our people and bring us together when the whole core concept is life is meaningless. It's absurd. Life is meaningless and absurd. That goes against your biblical principles, sir. In your Bible, is not going to tell you that life is meaningless. It's going to give you a goddamn a blueprint to deal with life and how to get past out of this material world to get into the goddamn spiritual. Where's the essence of spiritual beliefs and concepts? You can't just throw that out. Oh, we just accept everybody. You got this from Europeans, sir, and you know it. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know why he got in front of us trying to prove that existentialism is the best ideology when there is no groundwork, there is no framework. We haven't seen any of this, no proof and no pudding. Where that? Show it to us in your third round. Show it to us for the Black leaders doing the civil rights movement and the abolitionist movement where it's using this ideology because you got in front of us and said this is the best. You're done, sir. You're lucky this is only 10-minute rounds, and I'm gonna cook you in the question and answer round. But you don't have
to. All right, man. That's the end of the second round. That's moving into our top of the third inning with our brother DMG is in the building. Let's go, brother. Time will start when you're ready. I see your sliders up already. That's the one you're going with? Unmute yourself, brother.
All right. So, okay.
Ready.
All right, you can start time.
Okay.
All right, family. So it's okay, y'all. Listen, it's okay. Y'all can laugh at JJ. It's all right, because that's what he's here to do. He's here to make y'all laugh. He ain't here to educate y'all. I'm here to educate y'all. So that being said, as y'all can see, my man said a whole lot of gibberish, but he ain't say a lot of information. So let me give y'all some quick information right quick before I get back into the slides. So y'all heard him say Malcolm X and the Black Panther Party, they didn't follow this. He said they ain't follow it, right? Malcolm X or the Black Panther Party. Quick Google search. Any of y'all can do this. Y'all can literally, while y'all watching, Google this. Did Malcolm X and the Black Panther Party follow Black existentialism? Here's what Google says. Malcolm X, though not introduced to existentialism through formal education, developed his ideas through his work as an activist and conversion to Islam.
Time out, brother. I'm stopping your time. Do you got the right slide up? I don't think you got the right slide.
No, I'm just reading this side. Like I said, okay. Before I get into my slides, I'm just reading this.
All right, time resume.
Appreciate it.
All right.
So Malcolm X, though not introduced to existentialism through formal education, developed his ideas through his work as an activist and his conversion to Islam. Philosophies on self-respect and cultural identity align with that school of thought. Again, y'all can Google this yourself. Y'all ain't got to take my word for it, but let's talk about the Black Panther Party right quick, since my man was just lying and whatnot. All right. The Black Panther Party was heavily influenced by Malcolm X's insistence on Black self-determination and armed self-defense against oppression. The Black Panther Party's ideology, which included revolutionary nationalism and socialist principles, reflected and advanced many Black existentialist concepts. I'm gonna say that one more time for the people with slow gases. Shout out to my man Svdl. The Black Panther Party's ideology, which included revolutionary nationalism and socialist principles, reflected and advanced many Black existentialist concepts. Again, Google it for yourself. Don't take your boy DMG word for it. It's right there. So he said they didn't do it. I'm just like, my mans don't know what he's talking about. He is the HOK GOAT. He's the HOK GOAT of not knowing what he's talking about. Now, why is it better for Black people? Why is this philosophy better for Black people? It addresses double consciousness drawn on W.E.B. Du Bois' concept. Black existentialism explores the psychological burden of double consciousness. The internal conflict of seeing oneself both through one's own Black identity and through the lens of prejudiced white society. This provides a framework for understanding and resolving this psychological duality. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. Why is it better? That's the same slide, my bad. It values self-identification and authenticity. The ideology emphasizes importance of Black people defining themselves, authentically rejecting and recoding the negative stereotypes and controlling images imposed by white supremacy. In this way, it fosters a healthy and affirming Black identity. It addresses both external oppression and inner effects thereof. It provides tools for self-identification rather than imposed definitions. It also offers a framework that integrates history, culture, psychology, and politics. My man don't know nothing about that, y'all. So what's the conclusion? Let's do this. It's a call to action. Existentialism / Africana critical theory is not merely theoretical. It's a lived necessity. It encourages Black people to claim their voice, identity, and freedom. It supports institutions, communities, intellectual work that empowers rather than neutralizes. It's a call to study, teach, and create resistance and put those things into practice. Again, my mans don't know nothing about this. What are the practices and movements? Civil rights and Black power leaders, and you have examples. James Baldwin was known as one of the biggest civil rights activists. He was a friend to Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., as well as Malcolm X, Medgar Evers, and others. You got Ella Baker's grassroots strategy. You got Fannie Lou Hamer, who applied Black existentialist principles to galvanizing our people to vote during the civil rights movement. From Baldwin to Baker, the existential call to authenticity powers real world change. Again, my man don't know nothing about that. And so that gets into my references for anybody that want to pause the video, look at those, they can go check them. You can go, anything I said here can be researched and found. It is standard fare in this field of philosophy. Black existentialism or Africana critical theory is taught in universities. Again, you have Ralph Ellison, James Baldwin, William R. Jones, Lewis R. Gordon. He said I didn't name any current people who was Black existentialist authors. I did say Lewis R. Gordon is the leading Black existentialist author and philosopher. My man's I don't know what he got in his ears. Might need to, they got them things that you can draw out all the stuff. He might need one of them because he didn't address nothing I said. He played himself by constantly evoking criticisms to existentialism. In my first slide, one of my first slides, I put the definitions for both of these philosophies up. The only thing that Black existentialism and European existentialism share is the word existentialism, as in the study of existence. But we know, I don't care if you walk in a Black church and you walk in a white church. I don't care if you watch how Black people and white people socialize. I don't care how you draw that dividing line. We know Black, when you put Black in front of something, it changes things. Hence why European existentialism and Black existentialism ain't the same thing. From a core definition standpoint, they not the same thing, but my man, he can't comprehend that. Slow gases, and it's okay. I'm here to teach him, and he here to entertain y'all and make y'all laugh. So listen, I'm gonna go down again. Lewis R. Gordon is the leading Black existentialist thinker, philosopher, and writer here in the 21st century. You also got Ta-Nehisi Coates. I don't know what my man's talking about. We having two different debates. He talking about individualism. This ain't what that is. This is about the individual and the collective.
You already lost. You already lost.
You need to mute your mic, Doc. You need to mute your mic. I don't know what we doing.
Yeah, you can.
All right, 2 minutes. Let me sum this up. Black existentialism is a philosophical framework that examines the lived experienced. Look, he can't even control himself. He said, my wife brought me to Christianity, and listen, whatever that's supposed to mean, I don't know. But when you've been married 28 years, not just claiming people your wives and whatnot, when you've been married 28 years, it's all good. See, I don't listen to people who can't provide the same type of situation I'm providing. If you can't come with a 28-year marriage, I don't even know why you're talking to me about me and my wife. I don't just claim people to be my wife, Doc. I actually been with my wife for 28 years. You need to get like me. You got 28 more years to live. I see you say you got a new wife. I hope you got 28 more years to live with. That being said, family, Black existentialism and European existentialism are two different things. I proved that. I secured that. My man having a different debate. At the end of the day, Black existentialism is about us self-identifying ourselves. As my teacher, my master teacher, Baba Saber, Maurice Neferu, head of the Temple of Het Haru, says, you African have the power to intercede on behalf of yourself. That's Black existentialism. That's the only path to liberation.
They can't take the pressure, sign it. You gotta have your shit together, sign it. They be cracking under pressure, sign it. Yeah, look, this the toughest environment, screaming. If you ain't got a source that you preaching, it's the whole of consciousness and commission.
All right, man. Dinka, we in the bottom of the third. It's on you, my brother, to close this thing out with a bomb. Man. And time will start when you start. Man. You got 10 minutes in the round, bro. The bottom of the third, right. Last and final round.
And we can start right now.
Start when you're ready.
Start right now. Hold on. Let me
time is starting when you're ready.
Let me get my screen showing. Yeah, let me get my screen. Hold up. I ain't gonna say nothing too. I'll get my screen up.
All right, y'all should be getting y'all rebuttals ready. Rebuttal is next round. Right after this, I got 5-minute rebuttals after this.
Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, let me know when you see my screen.
All right, the screen is trying to come up. Not yet. It's on there, but it's trying to come up. Hold on.
Oh, is this the one wants to. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it ain't come up yet. It ain't pop up.
Here it is.
I see it. It ain't pop up.
Yeah, let it go. Y'all see it now?
Nope.
Y'all see it? Y'all see the screen?
No.
Huh?
There it go.
Okay, it's coming up.
There it is.
All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, he keep trying to fall back on W.E.B. Du Bois, ladies and gentlemen. This dude was a plant. He was an agent. Somebody sent in. Anytime that you start working with Margaret Sanger, look at it. This just kills your leader right here. This kills your leader. Your leader came to the table working with Margaret Sanger. Black folks in birth control. God told us to be fruitful and multiply. But the American Negro has been going through a great period of stress, not only in present-day depression, but long before. And like I say, once again, he's not going to show you the definition of this existentialism that nobody heard of, and him and his little flunkies acting like they heard of it. Nigga, I brought this out. I caught Chris Harris talking about it, something that he don't know nothing about. This information comes from Europeans. It did not come directly from an African mind, an African philosophy, an African ideology. You want to put black in front of it. See? But this W.E. Du Bois guy was working against Marcus Garvey, Booker T. Washington, and he was working against our people. He only said that the 10th of us, only artists, should be our leaders. The carpenters and the roofers and the electricians, they don't count. Only the top 10 of his boule, Phi Gamma Ray, whatever the goddamn college institution, boules and goddamn guardians to the crown. You want to get in front of us with this boule madness and think they're supposed to be our leader? And look at this, y'all. The American, they wanted birth control in our area. Here it is right here. Your leader's dead, nigga. Excuse my language. The American Negro has been going through a great period of stress, not only in present depression, reduced by ignorance and prejudice, and his former tradition of early marriage and large families has been a grave strain on the budget. This is what he's telling us, on which we seeking not merely to maintain him. Some of his leaders were white scholars that influenced him. Now, as slaves, every incentive was furnished to raise the largest number of children possible. The chief surplus crop of Virginia and other border states consists of natural increases of slaves, and is realized in this consequent slave trade to feed the plantations of the lower South and Southwest. Frederick Bancroft had recently shown us that the trade in the decade 1850 to 60 involved an average annual sales of 800,000 human beings, representing the per capita. Even then, birth control, look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at his leader. Let me highlight your leader, sir. Even then, birth control was secretly exercised by more intelligent slaves. This W.E. Du Bois character always looked down upon the ones who wasn't as educated. A lot of us in the audience ain't as educated as the next person, so you wouldn't even fit in W.E. Du Bois's ideology, because he only want a tenth of you to lead the way. The rest of the 90% don't even have a goddamn collective idea on what we're supposed to do as a people. I don't know what he's talking about. And none of his goddamn flunkies. Even then, birth control was secretly exercised by a more intelligent slave. Now see this, as we know from many reminiscences, after emancipation, there arose inevitable clashes of ideas between those Negroes who were striving to improve the economic position and those whose religious faith made the limitation.
All right, I'm stopping your time at 4:21. Look like you got pulled off. You got 4:21. I'm stopping your time, and you froze on the screen. So let's get JJ back. Let's get him back. Let me kick him out so he know he's out of here, and he'll pop back up. I stopped the brother's time.
Let me do a shameless plug again. Family, please subscribe to Paradigm Shift TV 3. Please subscribe to Paradigm Shift TV 314. I was going to do it a third time and do my Dr. Umar impression, but I ain't going to do that. Paradigm Shift TV 314. Go subscribe. We got a big 3-day event coming up, Debate Mania #1. 4 powerful matches. Go over there and subscribe. You will see the promo. It's going to be a big, powerful event. And y'all already know, as I always tell y'all, the reason I do what I do on YouTube and the rest of us do what we do on YouTube is because of the man y'all see up here on the screen with me. Shout out to the Godfather, Svdl, for giving us the blueprint for these debates, these debate events, and all the content we be doing on YouTube.
Right. Thank you, brother. Let's get it back. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go.
He nervous, son. Like I'm.
Judah, you still here?
Big Beard Energy got him.
Judah Nazareth, you still here? Judah Naz. Shout out to my man, Yara Mandinka. Yara, Black Sage in the building. Hey, Judah, remember the last debate you were supposed to have, but the brother couldn't make it? I want to revisit that. I spoke to him yesterday, and we would like to revisit that if you are up to it. The brother hit me up yesterday and said that he would like to revisit it because y'all really never got it in. He had to go out of town. So it's up to you, brother. If you want to revisit that debate, let me know, and we can set it up. Yeah, with King Seth. Exactly. With King Seth. Heck yeah. Okay. There you go. Judah Naz is saying heck yeah. I'll give him a call tomorrow and let him know. We come up with a date. We'll come up with a date. Maybe next Saturday if y'all ready. Y'all should have y'all information ready. Did y'all see me interview some Masons today, some Freemasons today? It was the African Day Parade, and I ran up on them and interviewed some of them. They talking about it ain't no secrets, none of that. But then he contradicted himself. Later on, he said, yeah, I asked him about the science of Kemetic studies. He said, well, you know, it's a secret because you got to be in the Masons to know it. I'm like, oh, I thought it was no secrets. So he made a mistake and contradicted himself. I was like, yo, brother, I want to get free, man. What's the secret, man? I'm trying to get free. It ain't no secrets. We don't have secrets in the Masonry. And then later on, he came out and said, the Kemetic science and studies is a secret. You got to be in it to know it. I'm like, oh, man, you just killed yourself. You killed yourself.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, King said he saw that. He saw that. I was live with it out there today.
Shout out to King Cell.
All right, come on, JJ. What's going on, man? You got to get up there, bro.
He can't take it, man. He nervous. He know he missed the mark on this, man. We not even talking about the same thing. Hey, listen. The man thought Franz Fanon was a white man. Y'all go over to the A1 channel, the Debate Coliseum. Everybody subscribe.
Right, hold on. Yo, where you at, brother?
Yeah. Okay. I'm off?
Yeah, you off. I stopped you.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him again.
Right, come on, brother, come on.
I'm gonna tell him again.
Like about, let me see, about 7. You got about like 7 minutes and change. Yeah, you got.
I just started over.
No, we didn't hear that part. Let's go.
How much did y'all hear? Did y'all hear about this? Can you see the screen?
Yes, we can hear.
Okay.
We ain't see none of that. None of that.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, none of that. God damn, who I've been talking. So look, like I said, this guy, his leader, W.E.B. Du Bois, promotes and hangs with Margaret Sanger, sending her money to put these Planned Parenthoods in our neighborhoods. You see what I'm saying? He promoted this. He was backing this. See, I thought I was hearing this. So watch this. The American Negro has been going through a period of stress, not only through present depression, but long before it. His income reduced, ignorance of prejudice. But watch how this Du Bois talk about his own people, y'all. Now, as slaves, every incentive was first to raise large numbers of children possible, which that's our code. The Planned Parenthood, the chief surplus of crop in Virginia, when the border state consists of natural increase of slaves, and it was realized in a consistent slave trade to feed the plantations of the lower South and Southwest. Now, after emancipation, this inevitable clash between those Negroes who were striving to improve their economic position and those who had religious faith made the limitation of children a sin. See, those who had the religious faith said, no, the limitation of children is a sin. This is what God said, be fruitful, multiply, and go against his core value. But his leader, W.E.B. Du Bois, was working with the enemy. So how his ideology the best for us? So look at this, y'all. In addition to this, low income, which Negroes received, made bachelorhood and spinstership widespread internationally, resulting in lowering in some classes and sex standards. On the other hand, the mass ignorant, look how he talk about us. The mass, this is a letter from this guy, look, W.E.B. Du Bois right here. He calls us mass ignorant Negroes. Still breed carelessly. Look at that, y'all. And disastrously. This your leader? Malcolm X and all the other leaders of Pan-African movement wants to be fruitful and multiply, just like the Bible. So that this increase among Negroes, and even more than the increase among whites, is from the part of the population least intelligent and fit. This is what he calling y'all. Now, I know y'all ain't that damn. Come on, man. Y'all seeing what his leader, what he's saying about us? Look at this. Least intelligent and fit. Least intelligent and fit, and least able to rear their children properly. There comes the difficult, insistent problem of spreading among Negroes and intelligent. You see how he separate Negroes and intelligent? And clearly recognize the concept of popular birth control, so that young people can marry, have companionship and natural health, and yet not have children until they are able to take care of them. This, of course, requires, in the first place, a revision of general laws. In the second place, it calls for a more liberal attitude among Negro churches. He wants the church to control how we have kids. The churches are open in the most part of the intelligent propaganda of any sort of the American Birth Control, of the American Birth Control League. Now he's trying to put the churches up to stop us and sterilize us, working with Margaret Sanger. Working with Margaret Sanger. You have no answer for that. You have no proof or any kind of, oh, well, he don't know what existentialism is. None of y'all know what it is because nobody used it in the civil rights movement. It was black nationalism, black collectivism, black Pan-Africanism, Afrocentralism, the Bible, and the goddamn Quran. Where's this European ideology where it galvanized us? Where? Because you got a couple of little weird guys, Fran and goddamn some little gay poet. You got a little gay poet in front of your movie. And then in 2025, RuPaul is in front of it, dude. So moreover, there are, look how this dude talk about his people. You're not gonna tell me you haven't shown us no plan for existentialism. You haven't shown us no 25
1 minute and a half.
Steps. None of that, bro. You just been up here running your mouth and throwing ad homs. Talking about you the big man with the big beard. You slow. You went backwards. You went to white Jesus from Anubis goddamn it, to white Jesus because your wifey told you. What man is that, sir? Since you want to throw hints, since you want to throw shots, you ain't on the level of debating with me, sir. You haven't proven anything. The onus of proof is on you. The burden of proof is on you. You're supposed to be telling us this goddamn great plan that you're existentialist, but he ain't told us no leader. These guys he talking about is dead, or they writing little books. Where's that in front of the community? Where's they getting shot and killed for the movement? Huh? Your guys are nothing but a bunch of fairy guys and goddamn it poets. That's what they are in 2025, sir. And I'm gonna say this before I close out. Black existentialism is not the best ideology for the Black community. You know why? Because there is no groundwork for it. There is no trail of showing how it was used to help our people. He's talking about a couple of fellas. Then he'll talk about Malcolm. Malcolm X he was a Black nationalist. You will not see nowhere when he talking about he was a Black existentialist. You made it up.
It's a couple saying by the stream, man. Yeah, they can't take the pressure aside. You gotta have your shit together on side. They be cracking under pressure on side. Yeah. This the toughest saying by the stream, man. If you ain't got a source, then you be.
All right. The end of round 1, 2, and 3. We are now upon the 5-minute rebuttal. Mandinka, as he's preparing for his rebuttal, to say his rebuttal, you should be preparing for yours. Mandinka, Mali, DMG, it's on you, brother. Time will start when you're ready. Unmute yourself, brother. All right, I'll let both of y'all, hold up, I'll allow both of y'all to have y'all shot earlier because it came too quick. I didn't want to stop y'all. But no more insults towards each other, or no insults towards the wives. Let's keep all of that out of it, and let's go for the rebuttal. Let's go. Time will start when you're ready.
All right, so, no insult. Like I said, I've been married 28 years to one woman.
Okay.
So that's all I'm saying. Now, let's go to the definition, because I read this at the beginning, but my man couldn't hear it.
This is your rebuttal right here, 5 minutes. It's on you, DMG.
Yes, sir. Existentialism is concerned with existence, freedom, choice.
I'm out. I'm going to start your time over. Are you sharing your screen?
No, I'm just reading the definition again.
Okay, all right, time will start. Go ahead.
Appreciate it. Existentialism is concerned with existence, freedom, choice, and authenticity. Black existentialism is rooted in reflection of, existential reflection rooted in anti-Black racism and colonialism. It critiques domination and affirms Black agency. Now, again, this is for the people with slow gases. Existentialism is concerned with existence, freedom, choice, and authenticity. Black existentialism is a reflection rooted in anti-Black racism and colonialism. It critiques domination and affirms Black agency. Again, the brother keeps saying Malcolm X, Louis P. Newton, Black Panther, they didn't do it. I did a quick Google search. Just a quick Google search. All of y'all in the chat, there's 250 some people watching. All 250 people, all 250 of y'all, do the same Google search. Did Malcolm X and the Black Panther Party follow Black existentialism? It's gonna give you the same information it gave me. The answer was yes, emphatically. It was yes. He don't know what he's talking about. HOK GOAT, not knowing what he's talking about. Now, again, he keeps saying that for whatever reason, this is gay and that's gay and he gay and she gay. Listen, James Baldwin was gay. Nobody knew it until he was a much older man, because he wasn't talking about gay rights. He was talking about Black rights. He wasn't talking about gay existence. He was talking about the existence of Black people, Black existentialism. never mentioned anything about being gay. Not what he did say, regardless of if he was gay, is that to be a Negro in America and be relatively conscious is to be in an almost constant state of anger. I don't care what his sexuality is, that statement remains true from the day he said it to right now. That's Black existentialism. I don't know what homeboy talking about. I don't know what he talking. He talking about W.E.B. Du Bois, the Boule, all of that. We talking about is Black existentialism, the best ideology for Black people. I'm gonna say it again. Shout out to Baba Saber and Maurice Neferu. You African have the power to intercede on behalf of yourself. That's Black existentialism in a nutshell. Homeboy talking about something else, but he here to entertain y'all and make y'all laugh. I'm here to educate people on what Black existentialism is. I concede the rest of my time.
I know. You want to, hey.
All right, hold on, Mandinka, hold on. All right, Mandinka, you got 5 minutes in your rebuttal. After this, as he's doing this, DMG, you should be getting your questions ready. You got 3 questions to ask Mandinka, and Mandinka have 3 questions to ask you. Time will start when you're ready, Mandinka.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a sham. That's all he did was get up here with his goddamn black beard and act like he's more educated than anybody else. Your existentialism has its roots in European philosophy, European ideology. You can't name us the great African philosophers like the Hoteps and all the different guys that we got. Your existentialism doesn't deal with our people. You haven't showed us no groundwork. What have you showed us, son? What has he showed us? Where's the existentialism boycotting the bus? Where's the existentialism in the goddamn the Capitol building, getting spit on with signs? We know that they're existentialists. We don't know these people. Then you want to try to protect a couple of gay guys? That's not my fault, sir. There is nothing about your ideology that trumps over Black nationalism, Black collectivism, the burden of proof was on you, and you didn't show us no works. You didn't show in 1964, this is what the group of existentialists did. You didn't show us that. Where was Franz Franklin or whatever the little weird soft powder puff was at? He was hiding behind his goddamn poetry and his books. He wasn't in the front line like Malcolm X. He wasn't in the front line like Huey P. Newton. And you want to come up here and get in front of it. This is why you didn't even want to do a preliminary over here, because you know you didn't want the people to know that this nonsense is, that it comes from Europeans and a whole bunch of gay, goddamn white guys. That's where it comes from. You won't see a collective plan with existentialism. In my question round, I'm going to ask you, where's the collective behind this? Who is the leaders? You done broke up some guy that you pulled up in Google in the middle of the debate. Who does that? Google in the middle of the debate. You're supposed to already be ready, sir. But this is what he did. He Googled in the middle of the debate, and then, like I said, are you saying that Black existentialism is better than Pan-Africanism, better than Black collectivism, better than that Black nationalism, proven ideologies that has somewhat helped our people? You can't show us that. Show us a Black existentialism movement without trying to add, well, yeah, they were also Pan-Africanism. No, you show us the works, bro. You can't. Let me get back to this before my time is up. Let me get back to this, bro. This dude's dead in the water. He didn't bring y'all nothing. He didn't prove this was the best for us. How? How is it best for us spiritually? How is it best for us economically? How is it best for us for our education? How is it best for our community? Where's the existential guide to show you how to do with morality and deal with your parents? There is no guideline for this because he already said there wasn't a movement. So how is it best for us? We moving, goddamn. We want to move together in a unit, not no individualistic goddamn type of way, bro. You want to talk about my pronunciation? You want to talk about who I am and who I ain't? That's your problem. You're dealing with individually. I come as a collective, sir. You don't. You come as if this, well, such and such was doing this and such, but you haven't showed us, ladies. I want y'all to go back and look at this. Look. Collectivism, collective ideology, that's Pan-African, Black nationalism, determination, dogmatic ideas of Christian socialism. Where is this existentialism? Eternal civil rights activism with a strong emphasis on external validation. Where's the community effort with what building can we go to? Where's he at? He's not a threat, you're a leader. Because you don't have one. You already said it wasn't a movement, sir. Look at this, y'all. Let me keep going. Look at this. We got all these other ones. We got Pan-African, the Black nationalism, nonviolent resistance, Christian socialism, Marxism, abolitionism, civil rights activism, Garveyism. You mean to tell me that your ideology was the best out of all of these, but we can't even find no history of it in the civil rights movement? Where's the self-defense existentialism group where they got the guns out in front of the middle of the street and head yelling Black power? We existentialists. I hear him say we Black power. I hear him saying Plan Action. I hear him saying RBG. I hear him say we a Hebrew Israelite. I hear him saying we a Moor. I hear him saying we from the Nation of Islam. You already got beat up, bro. Get in front of us with this nonsense. Where is this existential movement? Only time we can find it is in the LGBT community. That's the strongest existential movement that you're going to see. He already admitted a couple of them some gay fairy pops. But like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I came to you, I brought you Black nationalism, I talked about Pan-African, I talked about Black collectivism. I ain't have to do that because the birth of proof is on him to prove that he failed miserably.
All right. We are now at the mark of the Q&A. You have at least a minute and a half to answer the question. You can't cut him off. You can ask your question, but you have to allow him his minute and a half to answer it. If you want to finish before a minute and a half, that's cool. He could be finished in 30 seconds. It's up to him. All right. So, DMG.
We agreed that I'll ask the question first since he went first, and then I'll close out since he went first. But in the question round, he's going to ask mine first.
Okay, no problem. All right, Mandinka, ask your question, but allow him his minute and a half to answer.
Yeah. All right, DMG. My first question to you is, can you prove that this ideology of existentialism came out of Africa?
Unmute yourself, brother.
I can't prove that it came out of Africa. I can prove it came from someone of African descent. Again, this is a philosophical framework that identifies Black existence in the face of colonialism, white supremacy, and racial oppression. There are no white Black existentialist philosophers. You can't find one. You might be able to find a philosopher that comment on it, but you can't find a white Black existentialist philosopher or writer because it's Black. So it came out of the minds, plural, of people of African descent. I can't say that it comes out of Africa.
Okay, so my second question is, if we as a people identify ourselves and our ancestors as African, a lot of us do, how can an ideology that don't come up out of the way we think, come up out of Africa, be the best ideology out of Pan-Africanism, out of Black nationalism, out of Black collectivism? How does these three get beat by your ideology that came from Europe, sir? Go ahead.
All right. So again, the brother is demonstrating that he just don't listen. I talked about how Black existentialism relates to Pan-Africanism, the NOI, Moore Science Temple, any of these groups. So I'm gonna read my slide again. Black existentialism does not reject, one more time for the people with slow gases. Black existentialism does not reject the valuable contributions of Pan-Africanism, the Nation of Islam, or Moore's Science Temple. Instead, it absorbs their insights, community, pride, political solidarity, spiritual grounding, while avoiding their limitations. Again, whatever my brother got in his ears, he got to pull it out. I already addressed this.
So, are you saying that some ideology that absorbs ideas from other ideologies is already established? They're already established, and you're telling me because they absorbed the Pan-African, I don't even see it, y'all, because you got a couple of guys in there. So how the absorbing from other Black ideologies make this one better when it don't even come from us? Can you explain that?
What was your question?
How you said existentialism, pay attention, sir. You said that it absorbs, it doesn't reject Pan-Africanism. Well, these ideologies are already established. This is the up and coming. This is 1970. Your stuff is brand new. African spirituality and all these other ideologies have already been out there. So my question is, how does this trump over all these other ones that's already established and have proven groundwork, sir?
Well, again, you said something that wasn't true. You said this is the new kid on the block. I asserted again, it's an art to listening. Again, that's another Sinetta quote. It's an art to listening, JJ. I said at the beginning of my presentation, Black existentialist thought goes back to the 19th century thinkers like Frederick Douglass, like Sojourner Truth, like Harriet Tubman. You can even add Malcolm Delaney or Martin Delaney. These were the proto-Black existentialist thinkers. They influenced those that we had in the 20th century and those who we have in the 21st century. So again, it's a philosophy. So if it's a Black concept, it can absorb it because that's what philosophy does. It's ever evolving.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, JJ. We are now moving over to DMG. DMG, you got 3 questions that you can ask Mandinka Mali, and then we're gonna have y'all 5-minute closing, and then we're gonna open up the panel for the people who would like to maybe come in and ask a few questions.
Okay.
We'll start when you finish your question.
All right, my first question is this, JJ. Black existentialism emphasizes individual agency and the creation of meaning despite systemic oppression. It also encompasses the collective. So it addresses the individual and the collective. My question is this: how does your preferred ideology empower Black people to define themselves outside of the imposed racial narratives as effectively as Black existentialism does?
Okay. So the civil rights movement, ladies and gentlemen, was primarily driven by ideologies that focus on achieving racial equality, social justice, which existentialism doesn't deal with directly. While liberating is one of it. The key ideologies that we were dealing with civil rights activism focused on achieving equal rights through whether it's a nonviolent movement, whether it's through Black nationalism. These are all ideologies that are recognized in academics, in scholarly circles. Black existentialism is not even recognized in the academic circles. That's an easy Google search, as he would say. I guarantee you, if you pull it up right now, that's my next question. You pull it up right now, you're not going to see Black existentialism as being recognized in these circles. We're going to have Pan-Africanism, who highlighted unity and solidarity. You can shake your head and act like you're confused, because you are. You haven't showed who's the leader of this Black Exodus movement. There was 5 of them right now. He tried to put Frederick Douglass and Malcolm X in those kind of categories. That's a goddamn lie. Because when if you put up the definition of exorcism, anytime that you're going against a collective and you're dealing with individual personal gain or thoughts, or you make up your own morality, they believe that life is meaningless.
Time. All right, DMG.
Life is meaningless, sir.
What's the next question, DMG? Unmute yourself, brother.
My bad, family. I apologize. I had to mute myself so I wouldn't be heard laughing. Black existentialism is not tied to a single nation, religion.
I'm calling you out, bro. Yeah. I'm calling you out, bro. Man, shut your ass up, man. Ain't nobody regurgitating shit, nigga. I'm calling. Can't nobody hear you? Can't nobody hear this dumbass nigga. Look, y'all. He can't even get on the stage. Look, you can't even hear this dumbass nigga. Nigga, you can't even hear this dumbass nigga. Nigga, hey, bro, don't play with me, man. Shut up, nigga. Ain't nobody regurgitating nothing, nigga. Nigga, shut up. You ain't regurgitating shit. Hey, shut up. Shut up, nigga. Hey, this dude right here. Hey, why don't you debate me on your Christian shit, nigga? You believe? Hey, look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. He can't even get on a goddamn StreamYard and trying to debate people. Look at this bozo. Look at this bozo. You're too slow. You're so smart, but you're too slow to even push the goddamn click on the fucking StreamYard, you idiot. Nigga, I've been holding the phone for your dumb ass for the last year or two. And you want to cross me? I seen your bitch ass over there in Super Wavy talking shit. I see you in other chats talking shit. Ain't nobody finna hold the phone for your simple ass. People in this community getting tired of you talking about you regurgitating my shit. But you getting it from other people. I'm the first one in this. Nigga, nobody watches Unbiased Ron. Nobody seen your simple ass, nigga. Now respond to that. Respond to that, bitch. Respond to that, weird ass nigga. You a snake. Nobody care about, man. Yeah. This hey Blizzard, this whole ass nigga. I caught him over there talking shit. I caught him over there being a snake, talking behind my back, nigga. You's a fucking snake. Like I say, you dumbass nigga. Hey, you think Jonah was in the well for 3 days? You dumbass nigga. I'm gonna do. I'll beat the brakes off it, but hey, I'm not gonna hold the phone for you while I debate your dumb ass. You're gonna have to get Apostle for that. Oh, wait a minute, you burned your bridge with him. You're gonna get Ron, Unbiased Ron to hold the phone for you. Oh, wait, you burned the bridge with him. You burn the bridge with everybody, you fake ass nigga. You's a chat rat. Nigga, when you learn how to get your dumb ass on the stage, then you come see me. Other than I'm gonna beat you up, and you have to look in the fucking audience with your dumb ass. Now get off my fucking phone. Get off my phone, bitch. Get off my phone, bitch. Your stupid ass out of here, nigga. You can't see me in no debate. You come from SVDL. You come from over there. Them retarded ass niggas. Look at it, nigga. You got an anger issue. He want everybody to pat him on the back. He's seeking gratification. Oh man, Indigenous said that first. No, you don't know. You ain't said shit first. You ain't said shit. And then whatever you say, you can't get up here and articulate it because you don't have no debates. You don't have no channel. You don't have no following because you run people off. You're regurgitating my shit. Everybody's regurgitating your shit. Jesus regurgitating you. Moses, hey, you wrote, hey, God regurgitating your goddamn 10 commandments, nigga. You said it first, huh? The fuck out of here, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Get your technical game up first before you even try to get in here and debate anybody. Simple ass nigga. The fuck you keep calling me for? Hey, like I say, I will destroy you and your whole fucking Bible, boy. Your dumb ass talking about a snake talk, a donkey talk. Your dumb ass. You're 58 years old. You too old to be believing that shit, boy. Jesus walked on water. You so good. You got to be one of the dumbest. You think you're going to get on here and yell on my show, nigga? Your stupid ass out of here. Just accept the debate. I'm going to put you in a death mat and I'm going to strangle you. Then let you breathe again and strangle you again. And then let you breathe again. Then stomp you on your head just till your hat, till you're still breathing in this debate. Then I'm going to let off. But you still gasp for air in this debate. You don't want to see me. Who gonna hold the phone for you in a debate? Your dumb ass, you're too dumb to pull up a PowerPoint. Nigga, you want to turn on me? Yo, crowd chasing ass up out of here, bitch. You just like them SVDL niggas. Yo, stupid ass. I caught your whole ass over in Super Wavy chat before talking shit. Hey, other people that told me coming back, you talking shit after I'm holding the phone for your bitch ass. Goddamn retard. Nigga, show your face. Before you even debate me, nigga, you need to show your fucking face. Nigga, we don't even know that's your picture on there, goofy ass nigga. Look at this dumb ass nigga. Ain't nobody listening to you. Oh, look. Who listening to you? Huh? Hey, I don't care where you go, nigga, and talk shit about me, ho. You won't see me in this fucking ring. Bitch, I dare you to come over here and debate me about your Christian book, nigga. Huh? We don't give a fuck about no goddamn Blumenbach and all that shit. He think everybody talks about Blumenbach and all that. Nigga, that's all your same talking points for like 18 years. Why am I doing all these different type of topics? Because that's how I'm cut. That's how I'm built, bitch. You're a one-trick pony. Yeah. I'm the one that talked about Blumenbach. Nobody talks about Blumenbach. I'll give a fuck about Blumenbach. Nigga, your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch. He think we can hear him, y'all. Look. He think we hear him. Look. He think we can hear him. He think we can hear this motherfucking coon ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga, before I slap your ass. I'll slap you out your goddamn wheelchair, nigga. Shut up. I'll slap you out your wheelchair, bitch. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You ain't no fucking talking about he up here doing rules and tree crime. We ain't seen you do none of that shit. We don't even know how you look. Your bitch ass up, nigga. You already crossed me too many times, oh. All I can do is say, see me in a fucking ring. Other than that, I don't need shit to say to your whole ass. Just stupid ass out of here. Let's get back to it. Like he's some kind of debate gangster. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up. Right, but he think he came up with it. He think he came up with the eugenics information. Don't nobody even see him. Yo, stupid ass out here. You come see me in a death match over here, ho. Don't try to switch the location. You go pick your moderator, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. I guarantee you ain't gonna accept that. You go have your phone holder, or whoever holding the fuck. I'm done doing that shit for your stupid ass because you're unappreciative. You're ungrateful. Nigga, show your fucking face. We don't even know who you is, bitch.
Religion or economic system.
Right.
So my question to you is, in a globalized world where Black identities experiences are diverse, how does your ideology provide a more flexible, inclusive solution than Black existentialism?
Okay. All right. Because you know why? Because I'm dealing with collectivism, ladies and gentlemen. Your definition deals with an individual. What you're not getting through your brain here, sir. Black Pan-Africanism is a collective, Sarnetta. Black nationalism is a collective. These ideologies share a common theme, such as emphasizing community. Look, yeah, I would laugh too, but you got in front of us, emphasizing community, collective identity, fostering unity and solidarity among Black people, promoting self-determination and empowerment, ladies and gentlemen, highlighting the importance of African heritage. Look, your thing is not even a movement. It is in scholarly circles, and you can't even pull it up. I dare you to pull it up before you get up off this stage, sir. Each ideology has its own focus and approach. Collectivism emphasizes emphasizes shared goals. There's no shared goals in existentialism. It's do as thy will. It's the whole of my goddamn law. I get to do what I want. I get to wear a dress, and I still can show up at the goddamn civil rights meeting. We don't need these type of guys at the rally. We don't need them. This is what DMG promoting. Black existentialism. Y'all ain't never heard this till I called it out. It ain't making no traction. This is just a bunch of bougie niggas that got their nose in there and want to stop trying to sound more important than everybody else. Remember, his leader only wants the top 10%.
Time. All right, your last and final question, DMG, before we get to the close out.
All right.
My fault. I'm talking. Yeah. So, hey, what you do, you go find somebody to hold that phone for you, and you see me over here. You can even pick your goddamn moderator. Deathmatch. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I'm gonna destroy you. You say you can prove the Exodus? It's happened? Let's see it. Huh? Let's see it, sir. Mr. Bible Thumper. Huh? Let's see it. I'm gonna drag you. You're gonna wonder why A9 ran from that debate. You talking about Moses split the goddamn Red Sea. Nigga, no, you can't look at it. You can't call me. I'm not holding the phone for you no more. You didn't start a war. Yes, I caught your whole ass. He got jealous because Yasha and Kyle the other day, I can show you the tape, was going back and forth having a conference. He goes, damn, man, they've been talking for a long time. You ain't gonna let me in? No, let them build, bro. Everything ain't about you. Nigga, we ain't gotta tell you you started anything. You ain't started nothing. Where's your groups at? Huh? Nobody fuck with you on Facebook. Weird ass nigga. You come from the SVDL, so you just like them. Every time you get your way, you don't want to get. Every time you don't get your way, you want to go out and talking shit about me and Kareem. Nigga, fuck you. Goddamn snake ass nigga. You's a fraud. Well, everybody can push the link and get on here. What are you hiding for? Huh? You even said you got a computer. You even said you got a cell phone. For you to be so fucking smart, you too dumb to push the link? Nah, something ain't adding up, nigga. So you see me. You want to see me? Ain't nobody debate nobody. You get your dumb ass up on this stage. Then I'm going to drag you. Nigga, you would never compare to me in debates, nigga. You think because you told me about Margaret Sanger and W.E. Du Bois? Yeah, you told me about that. So what? My whole debate wasn't based off that. Bitch, what you tell me for? You ain't using it. You ain't using it. You're too dumb to push the link. So if you're too dumb to push the link, how we expect you to beat anybody? You can't even push the link to get on here? You so smart, but you dumb. Nigga, don't you ever cross me again, nigga. Hey, nigga, I don't fuck with you no more. Every time I'm gonna see you is in the ring when I'm dragging your goddamn stupid ass, nigga. You ain't climbing no fucking trees, nigga. You ain't roofing, you ain't carpeting. I do all the same thing that JJ do. No, you don't, nigga. No, you don't. Goddamn right, I'm calling your whole ass out. Nigga, you ain't nobody, you ain't no threat. You ready to block your dumb ass too on my phone because you keep calling like you some kind of groupie or some kind of goddamn estranged fucking ex. Your stupid ass out of here, nigga. You acting like a female. All you have to do is say, I'll see you in the ring. I'll be over here in 2 days. We can get it in. Nah, nigga, you came and try to disrupt. You done disrupted my shows several times. Nigga. Go do that on. You turn against everybody, hold the phone for your stupid ass. Fuck out of here. You come see me in the ring, bitch. Drag you. Hold up, baby. Hold up.
The core aim of Black liberation is both the liberation of the collective and the individual. My question to you, JJ, Mandinka, Jeremiah Tudor, and whatever else, what specific mechanisms within your ideology achieve the liberation of both mind and body more effectively than the existentialists, the Black existentialists demand to create meaning and freedom in the face of white oppression?
Could you repeat that?
All right, I got you. The core aim of Black existentialists is to both assert liberation on the collective and individual front. My question to you is, what specific mechanisms within your ideology achieve liberation of both mind and body more effectively than the Black existentialist demand to create meaning and freedom in the face of white oppression?
Okay. Now, Indigenous, can you come up here and answer that question? Oh, no, you can't. You're too dumb to push the button. You must ain't got fingers, nigga. Use your bottom lip. You ain't got fingers to push it, so you use that damn big bottom lip of yours, nigga. And ladies and gentlemen, earlier, when I got to talking about Black nationalism, I went into mental health. I went into stuff like that. He didn't do that. So you got the nerve to ask me about how do my ideology deal with the mind? When is you going to bring that out, sir? Because you didn't in this debate. See, I deal with guys like Edward Wilmos Blythe, a Liberian intellectual, a political activist for Pan-Africanism and African identity. This let us know when we're talking about African identity, they're talking about us. This come from the land. As I asked him earlier, did this ideology come from Africa? You know what he said? No. So he's saying European philosophy and ideologies is for us. This is what this guy is saying. Trying to get you to think that JJ don't know what he's talking about with his little ad homs. Nigga, bro, you are a rookie debater, bro. You have not proven your case. You have not showed us that existentialism is the best ideology for our people, for liberation or anything. It wasn't even used in the Black Civil Rights movement. It wasn't even used in the abolitionist movement. None of that. So I don't even know how you can even ask me when I told you during the debate how I dealt with mental health. When is you going to start with existentialism deal with mental health? And let me get into some more information, bro. Let me get into some more. How much time I got?
Time.
36.
Time. That's what is 5 minutes closing. DMG, time will start when you're ready.
Yeah, I want to hear it slow. Just hold up, DMG. Play a commercial.
All right.
Hey, family, subscribe to Paradigm Shift TV 314. We got a powerful 3-day event. Subscribe, check us out. We're trying to get on the same level as my big bro, Svdl. Debate Mania #1, October 3rd through October 5th. Paradigm Shift TV 314.
Yeah, who you that say that's on TV? Big dog, he the voice of the streets. The streets killing in the hood while they creeps out violence. Children kids, how you say that's not your problem? Yeah, we gon' debate after that. What way? Teach these brothers that they kings, maybe they won't have to dream. It's a new day, a new era. Time to fall in love with that black that you see up in that mirror, nigga. Peace and love, unity and power. But sit your ass down is for the scholars. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Let me shout out my Yahweh. You can shout out what you lean on. Going live, turn your screen on. Grab a seat, get this knowledge from the team on. Better pay attention before you end up in the detention. Let me mention who it be inside of the TV. Black people, inside of the TV. We can reach outside of the TV.
All right. Now we got 5 minutes in your closing. DMG, time will start when you're ready, brother.
All right, you can start my time.
All right.
So this brother continues to demonstrate that he has no idea what he's talking about. JJ is the HOK GOAT, like he tell y'all he is. He is the HOK GOAT of not knowing what he's talking about. Check this out. My man said Frantz Fanon was a gay poet, a soft poet. The Frantz Fanon was considered violent, often described as an apostle of violence. But his concept of violence was specific to the context of anti-colonial liberation, where he saw it as a necessary cleansing act to free colonized Black people from oppression. Now, again, my opponent thought Frantz Fanon was a white man. My opponent said Frantz Fanon was a soft fairy, whatever. Frantz Fanon is called the apostle of violence. What are we talking about? Hey, this ain't no Cersei Lannister thing where she chose violence on occasions. He chose violence all the time. But check this out. My opponent claims that Black existentialism borrows too heavily from European philosophy and therefore cannot serve Black liberation. That argument misses the essence of the tradition. Black existentialism retools concepts like freedom, absurdity, and authenticity through the lived realities of the African diaspora. Thinkers such as Frantz Fanon, Louis R. Gordon, James Baldwin didn't simply imitate European philosophers. They transformed existentialism by centering the Black experience of racism, colonialism, and the quest for self-identification. Unlike rigid nationalist or religious ideologies, Black existentialism is not bound to a single nation, church, or leader. It is a living, flexible framework that empowers Black people to confront oppression while affirming their being, Africa and beyond, wherever Black people wrestle with what it means to be fully human. So rather than being a borrowed philosophy, Black existentialism is a liberated philosophy created by Black thinkers.
DMG, this was your best energy right here. This was you. Your next debate. Bring this energy through your whole debate. This was your best energy right here, sir. All right, let's keep going. For those who don't know, hey, I joined the World View Wars Debate League, DMG's new debate league. You know, I got to hunt down Chris Harris and A9 and all them guys. They run over there. First they ran over the A1s. Then they ran over to here. I got to catch them. So yeah, me and this was a good debate between me and DMG, you know, for his first big debate, me personally, I don't think he proved existentialism was the best ideology for our people, but the people over at Another TV voted for him. But hey, the information that I brought out speaks for itself.
Thinkers, not white, Black thinkers, not European thinkers, to help us name our reality, resist dehumanization, and define ourselves on our own terms. That makes it uniquely equipped to be the best ideology.
This. Now, next time you had the whole goddamn your own debate. Right here.
Black people, today, tomorrow, and
now it sounds like you really believe what you're talking
forever.
About.
Again, shout out to Baba Saber Maurice Seneferu at the Temple of Heru right here in St. Louis. You African, you black man, black woman, have the power to intercede on behalf of yourself. That's black existentialism. My man don't know what he's talking about. HOK go to not knowing what he's talking about. It's your brother DMG the poet, aka brother.
Hey, sorry. He kept throwing that. The HOK go to what he don't know what he's talking about. I'm the greatest of all time who don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, he kept slipping that in. Here we go.
For Pianki, salute to all my supporters. Salute to Sinetta for hosting this debate. I think I 03 them, 05 them, whatever you want to call it. He done.
He hate this shit. He done. DMG. He hate this.
My turn. Yo, you can't.
Chill out, bro.
He can't control himself, man.
Now they want JJ can't control himself, y'all. Boy, Negroes ain't right.
He said he was done.
He said he was
No,
done.
it's all right, JJ. Mistake.
I ain't gonna use a tactic.
Hey, last I want to say shout out to my queen for being in the audience. Shout out to my other mama, Mama B, Barbara Cunningham. Shout out to my brother, Neo Love. Hey, y'all know what it is, man. It's your brother DMG. That's that.
Time to set the stage with the lights on. Let the little nigga breathe to the fight slow. You ain't never like a room with the bright sauce. Hail Mary, they despise what the light brought. Let them roach niggas bleed if they can't see. Side of the TV, what you can't be. They say that murder on my mind and they can't breathe. Take a picture of the group, that's your last peep. Oh, it need me of love, it ain't just me. Keep them jumping like some balls, so they might be weak when the sunset. And they don't really want to bleed from the gunplay. And like mine, niggas smoking weed on the one-way street, nigga. Yeah, we see we outside with it. Pull up to debates like we might be with it on guard. Savage niggas like bullshit and they fraud. Let me chop them down with the sword. Walk them down like they live hard. Just as tough as you gon' be in, we too hard. And you don't really want that smoke, my G. With B-side and on TV, this the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in.
All right, man. Dika, let's close this thing out.
Yeah.
You got 5 minutes for your closing. You got 5 minutes for your closing. It's on you, brother. Time will start when you're ready.
Yeah, shout out to the Minister of Music of the Lions Den, Neil Love, Sister Kareema, Lions Den, Apostles of Crime, Black Jesus Minister. Oh, bro. Now look at this, y'all. This guy, like I said, he didn't bring a blueprint. He didn't bring any evidence of this existentialism movement. You were just up here running your mouth, happy to be on the stage with me, bro. That's what it was, bro. You didn't show nothing. What did you show? Where's the groundwork, bro? That's what I've been showing you. All the groundwork from Black nationalism. I've been showing you from Black collectivism. All of that. Y'all already know. See, Black collectivism emphasized the importance of community. He didn't say nothing about that. Shared identity. A collective empowerment, whereas existentialism focused on an individual relationship, responsibility, and the personal thoughts of themselves. This is why Black collectivism is considered more beneficial and all the other ideologies I brought up. Community empowerment. What did he talk about that? Black collectivism prioritized the collective well-being and empowerment of the community, recognizing that individual success is often tied to the success of the community. James, you didn't do that. I commend you for getting in the ring with me, sir. I know that's been on your bucket list. Now you're going down as somebody. Me and DMG already talked before the debate.
even DMG couldn't even hold a straight face on that one. On your bucket list.
We good. A shared identity. It acknowledges the shared experiences, the history and struggles of Black people. This is what Black collectivism is. Y'all put it to the table. Y'all see 7,000 and bring up all this information. Look. Shared identity with Black people focusing on a sense of unity and solidarity. Those are the key components. We don't see no key components in this existentialism. We have collective action. By working together, Black individuals can pool their resources, exercise and knowledge to achieve a common goal.
Hey, I don't know how I didn't win the audience vote on this one, man, but I broke some good stuff, man. I don't know how the audience missed all this goddamn high level information, but you know, it is what it is. Hey, I go back and watch it, and I said, man, I brought out a lot of good information. And DMG might feel the same, man. But it's all about edifying the body at the end of the day.
He hadn't shown no common goal with the Black existentialism being in the forefront of charging up that movement. You see, we're trying to overcome systematic barriers.
That's right.
We can't do that alone, ladies and gentlemen. We can't trump our own individual feeling over the collective.
Teach
cannot if we want to move forward in 2025.
Teach 2025, 7,000. Hey, this 2026, 7,000 peeking in at you. And for those who are watching in 2056, I'm still around. If you want to see something, if you want to get in contact with me, you know, I'll be at elder status. I'll be, we'll see, in my 70s. You know, 20 more years, 75. You hear me? But I still got the same email for those of you watching in 2056. It's 2000, yeah. Judah, Judah, Jeremiah, Jeremiah 12 at gmail.com. Bring me on. I can slap around some of them youngins that's running their lips.
5. What about this? The resilience and support. Black collectivism provide a support network for individuals. Did you hear that? A support network for individuals, helping them come together and navigate the difficulties of life, of systematic racism. Now, here's the limitations of existentialism, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to get your pen and paper out and write that down, because I know a lot of you ain't never heard of this, like Jabari say, but I'm bringing it out today. Individualism. Shout out to Jabari. Existentialism focuses on individual freedom. That's what it focuses on. And choice can overlook the importance. The freedom of choice and individualism can overlook the importance of community and collective identity. The disregard of systematic barriers. Existentialism emphasizes on personal responsibility. They connect.
Hey, my bad. Yeah, man. 2056, I'll be 85. So yeah, so I'm tripping, man. But I'll still be here whooping ass. You hear me? You see Apostle old ass still trying to get it in. Yeah.
Neglect the impact of systematic.
Yeah, they go back and think about that.
Racism. They neglect systematic racism and oppression as a collective. You won't find it. I told y'all, you're not going to find this. The lack of collective action is also a flaw in existentialism. EXISTENTIALISM. If I can pronounce it right, I can spell it. I didn't look it up so much. I know how to spell it by heart. Individual approach, action, and community empowerment. Now, this and DMG, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful to your wife. If that's, you know, man, you know, bro, y'all a great couple, man. I was married for 16 years. I know longevity. I know about that. I got 6 grandchildren, 4 kids, 4 or 5 children, other children, bro, children and grandchildren. I've been blessed by the Most High. You see? Why Black collectivism might be more beneficial? Because it addresses systematic injustice. Black collectivism can be more efficiently address systematic injustice by promoting collective action and community empowerment, which existentialism does.
Hey, Indigenous think all of this is his information, y'all. You ain't thinking, bro. Hey, if we back there are politicking and talking like, okay, yeah, man. And you bring up idea. Oh, okay, yeah. You told me about the Margaret that W.E. Du Bois is working with her. Yeah, I give you that. You can't get up here and explain it right. You can't even get up here and push the button. But you act like that was my whole PowerPoint, nigga. So goofy. What you tell me for then? Yeah, man, JJ, check this out. What you tell me for? Just so you can say that you told somebody that, nigga? And then what you told me, I enhanced the information. I went out and got the letter. I brought out more information about it. You didn't tell me everything about that whole situation. You got to cut this out, bro. You know, then you stab people in the back to help and hold the phone for your simple ass. I mean, how you so smart that you can't push the goddamn button? So, like I say, bro, I dare you to come over here and debate me. You can bring your own moderator in a death match. You see what happened to Jaron Tillis? You could be that guy next. Just be happy to be up here in the damn debate with me. A famous loser. Thank you for supporting the debate. Sorry, but y'all coming out.
All right, family, this is the time where y'all can come in, ask the brothers some couple of questions. The link is in the chat. I already got Brother Rafu. He been here for the whole debate. He been in the back chilling. And Brother Rafu, you in the building. What's up, man? Rakufu, I mean.
Yeah. Okay, y'all can hear me? JJ,
I can hear you, sir.
All right, JJ walked away for a minute.
What I need y'all to do is come in and ask a question.
Okay.
Not break down science. All right, we already got the two teachers here going in on that. Y'all can ask your question.
I just want to say the black, how's it pronounced, essentialism?
Existentialism.
Anybody heard of this
Essentialism.
shit?
There you go. Yeah, because I'm reading and I'm reading about that as well as Pan-African, which I take part in. It's really like potato. Both of them are, and you know Frantz Fanon is the man.
All right, no, brother.
My question is, out on both of y'all sides, what point is being like neither one are better, both are needed. So what are you saying to it? Like
he said it was better. The best. That was him.
What are you saying? We don't need neither one of them? Or what's your, and I'll ask first.
Let me answer that.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
Because see, JJ 7000, man, Deacon Miley, the most feared debate on this goddamn planet. I'm not the one up here saying that black existentialism is the best ideology. There's a lot of flaws in all of them. But what I did in this debate, I presented some kind of groundwork for the ones that we know about. Nobody knows about black existentialism because it didn't make a goddamn, it didn't make any noise as far as we remember this in your school books and things of that nature. You don't see it. You see black Pan-African. You see black nationalism. You see Afrocentrism. You see African spirituality. You see the Christian church. You see the Nation of Islam. All of these ideologies have been a major influence for liberating.
All right, let's let DMG respond. He asked the question to you too.
All right, brother. So I don't know if you remember me reading this slide, but it says black existentialism does not reject the valuable. Let me repeat that for the people with slow gases. The valuable Pan-Africanism does not reject the valuable contributions of Pan-Africanism, the Nation of Islam, or Moorish Science Temple. And you can say 5%ers, you can say my Kemetic brothers and sisters, whatever you want to add to that, right? It does not reject those valuable contributions. It absorbs their insights, community pride, political solidarity, spiritual grounding, while avoiding their limitations. So now I'm gonna tell you what I believe from a black existentialist standpoint, the limitations of Pan-Africanism may be, if that's even possible. So when we talk about Pan-Africanism, we talk about people of African descent coming together under one banner and pushing ourselves forward in power. That's what I believe it is. I don't have any. If I could show you the back of my shirt, I got a big Africa, and it says all Africans united as one. So essentially, I'm a Pan-Africanist. I'm a Pan-Africanist that's coming from a Black existentialist framework. That being said, if I could say it has a limitation, it would be reaching out to continental and diasporic and further diasporic Africans and getting us on the same page. Black existentialism doesn't have to work to do that, because if you are Black, Africana critical theory, which is the same as Black existentialism, already includes you. The only thing with Pan-Africanism that I would call a limitation is the fact that you have continental Africans, Caribbean, South Americans men. So Pan-Africanism would have to do more work in getting them to see that, whereas Black existentialism already includes them.
All right. Let's go to Jose. Jose Francis, what's up, man?
Good night. What's up?
Salute, Jose.
Good job. I have one question for you and one question for Mandinga Mali. One question is, how did you come across Black existentialism and to Mandinga Mali? What?
No, one at a time.
Okay.
Let BMG answer that first, and then we're gonna go to JJ. Mandinga.
So I started getting into there was a book by Lewis R. Gordon on Black existentialism, and that led me further down as a philosophy. Because as you know, Jose, and you have talked about my journey into the Black conscious community, my journey into Black consciousness, me going back to being a Christian, but still being 100% concerned about the plight of my people as it pertains to oppression and white supremacy. And just looking on Amazon, looking on Kindle, I found some books that was edited by Lewis R. Gordon, and then I started looking into them further. Once I got into Lewis R. Gordon, I got into the person who got him into Black existentialism, Frantz Fanon. Once I got into Frantz Fanon, it started to expand from there. And what I came to realize is that Black existentialism as a philosophy is taught on a universal level as Africana critical theory. And that just exploded it for me. So that's how I came into it. It was about 5 years ago.
Okay.
For Mandinga.
Philosophy. Do you think you're really representing when you're speaking on this platform or any other platform?
Brother Jose Francis, can you kind of pump up the volume a little bit? You know, it's a little low over there, brother.
Oh, I'm saying, what pro-Black philosophy do you feel you're really representing when you're speaking on this platform or any other platform?
Well, me, myself personally, Mandinga Mali, I would lean, like I used to be more of a biblical type of fella. I used to be more of a Hebrew Israelite type of fella, but now I'm a free thinker and a truth seeker. There is no one individual ideology that can conform JJ 7000, the HOK GOAT, into one box. So I take a little bit here and a little bit there, and I can apply that to my life. I would never get in front of the people and say that one ideology is the best for us, when there isn't even any proving groundwork of an existentialist leader. Cedric, there is no existentialist guy in the Caribbean running around talking about be as yourself, we gonna liberate us. You know it, champ. I got my champ up here, man. What I'm saying, bro, I'm gonna be more serious about this. I really love our people, and our philosophy should come from us. Whether you put Black in front of it, it doesn't matter, because the framework of these ideologies, when it's written down in history and it's recorded, it comes from Europeans. There is no great African scholars and philosophers that say existentialism because it didn't come from us. And that's what I'm trying to teach DMG, one of my students. You know, he studies something. He studies 7,000. DMG good, man. Me and him good. We ain't mad at each other. We talked on the phone. We said, man, this is the best place to do this debate. Because let me get shameless plug. Shout out to the goddamn JJ7KTV. The Lions did. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to us. We've been doing this for 10, 11 years strong. Like Simon been doing it for 20. Well, not, you know, he got 10 year
All right.
head start. He's I'm the underboss.
All right. Yes. All right. I want to move to Cedric. Cedric, we still want to keep it clean. There's no ad money.
So yeah, good debate. A lot of information came out. Who is this not? If not, let's see. Are all Hispanics Black heritage? I would say no. The Taino Indians you know, yeah. I don't follow the 12. If you follow, I don't follow the 12 tribes chart. You know, just because I think it's cultural appropriation when you try to take away other people's language, history, you know, their accomplishments, their gods, their religion, and incorporate it into a Israelite 12 tribes chart. You know, the creator of that chart, he told the people it was a hoax. When I used to believe in that chart back in the day, I would go up to Native Americans and Hispanics and be like, you know, you're Israelite. They would look at me like I was goddamn crazy than a Betsy. But what you talking about? We got our own culture. We got to the Levant. So no, I don't believe that all Hispanics are Black heritage. May have the Afro-Colombians, Afro-Mexicans, They put the Afro in front of it for a reason, to identify and distinguish the difference. Yeah. I want to show something else. I'm gonna show y'all one more of my wars. But yeah, the audience voted for the people on the panel was leaning towards more me, but the audience voted for DMG on that one. So yeah, I gotta give him congratulations. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. It ain't showing. Hold up. Okay. Let's see what I got for y'all. This is my first time seeing over here, Yakubak. Can you go ahead and hit that subscribe? Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, family. Okay. Let's check this out. Good debate, though, DMG, for your first debate. Well, not your first debate. Come on, man. We might not be watching nothing. Hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. Oh, okay. Now, right here, y'all. Hold up. Hey, yeah. Yeah, I see. Well, did I fall off? Oh, come on, man. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let's see. There we go. Let me know where y'all can see that. Come on. All right, there you go. Now, this right here, man, when I had to tell these guys that Yahweh was a little fella. You hear me? He had to report to L and get it, you know. And then all the Israelites got mad at me. Now they all mad at Yahweh from what I hear in the YouTube streets. Y'all now has Yahweh, what they say, you have denounced the New Testament. Mrs. Morpheus told me today. I don't know how true it is, but I'm gonna tell you who told me that. Yeah, Mr. Morpheus. We had a good talk, earlier about his upcoming debate with Apostle, and I can't wait to see that one. And it's gonna be a pretty good debate. A couple of elders getting in the ring, but always fighting for this things ain't fair type of shit. I don't do that. As a matter of fact, a lot of times when I do my debates, form debate, you see, I got to go on a turf, different turfs and stuff. Come on, man. 98% of my debates been on the goddamn road. I done had 3 debates in lines in. See, Don Prozo 1, Sebastian Cole twice, Cesaria, and shit. That's it. Cesaria. All my other debates on the road. See, a lot of these people that want to call themselves champions, they don't go on the road. What's a champion to a goat? Remember when I said that. Let's keep it going.
On this one, I'm gonna have to fall back on this one. I'm not gonna say who's gonna win this, and I was getting ready, but I'm not gonna.
The Septuagint is not even Greek influence.
See, the Apostle don't be knowing. I used to look over some of the things he say. Apostle, man, you have one of the top of you. I mean, the top pseudoism is what you're teaching over there, man. Then you flip flop at any given time. Come on, bro.
It was translated into Greek, but it's not Greek influence. It was translated by Hebrew scholars. So, in order for Greek-speaking people to read it,
I want you to forget. I want you to forget for 5 minutes that you are an Israelite, and look at this right here: Muhammad Ali taking on Mike Tyson. Muhammad Ali taking on Mike Tyson, bro.
He would have whipped Mike Tyson.
You think Muhammad would have
whipped Mike Tyson?
I don't think so, because Mike Tyson, he hits like Foreman. He hits like Foreman.
Ali whipped Foreman.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson is a different animal. In his prime, you catch both of them in their prime. You get both of them in their prime. Come on, man. I got to take Tyson.
Ali said nobody hit harder than Schaefer or Ron Lau. Not even Foreman. And Ali whooped them both. So I don't know. I go with Ali. Mike's my man. Mike's my man, but I go with Ali.
All right. Lex is Tyson, and Elder Yara is Muhammad Ali. Yeah. And you see that left hand coming over.
Yeah, I see that there.
That's the knockout hit right there. God damn. Anyway,
I see Ali pulling, fading back.
Yeah, what do you think about this one right here coming up, man?
Putting that fade on.
Let me ask you, is Esau the white man apostle?
Esau's the white man.
So who do you think got this debate here coming up?
JJ.
Well, Takori is saying Esau.
Even though Apostle thinks Esau the white man, Takori, he don't have no faith in you. You're trash. You're garbage. This is the same guy that said gravity don't exist, ladies and gentlemen. This is the type of level of competition that it has resorted to. That, you know, all the so-called big ones, they scared to get back in the ring with because that's what happened the first time. You hear me? Sorry, don't want to get back in the ring. Y'all ain't gonna debate me. Talk about sex is marriage. How the hell is that if you have sex with somebody, that means that's marriage? Did he forget there's two? There's a wife, and then there's a concubine, ladies and gentlemen. Your concubine ain't your wife, and they have sex with them. You're gonna lose on that. You're gonna lose on your 12 tribe. I want both of them. 2 versus 1. Since both of them think this 12 tribe chart, I want Yara, Tazar versus Mandinka Mali. And I'm gonna dog walk both of them. The idiots.
The white man. And Mandinka is saying, no, he's not the white man.
I know.
See?
So you still gonna choose the one who's saying is not the white man? I don't get it.
Yeah, because
you yourself said Esau is the white man.
Yeah. But JJ is a clever debater.
You're biased.
And an organized slide.
You're biased, man.
Organized slide would be an
organized
slide.
Will defeat this organized truth at any time.
And JJ is very clever.
That's what Uncle West saying. Ooh, wee. That's what I'm saying right there. You know,
he would knock Corey off his game.
There you go. You see that, Corey? Even though Apostle thinks that Esau is a white man, he has little to none faith in you and your debate skills. You see? And then, bro, I'm coming with genetics, archaeology, sources, reference, peer-reviewed articles. I'm going to show you the whole list of all the Esau descendants, and I'm going to show you all the Jacob descendants. I'm going to show you right now in Israel, what your so-called prophecy is supposed to be fulfilled. All the nations that's coming against Israel has nothing to do with you African-American Negroes. Nothing. Why ain't you over there? All these points, you think the Europeans are going to come against Israel? Talking about Esau, the white man, Esau coming against Israel. That makes no sense at all. All these Arab nations are coming against the land of Israel over there, according to your biblical prophecy. None of them are European nations, bro. I mean, y'all got it all. You don't even understand your own Bible, man. This don't even make no sense, bro. It don't even make no sense, man. I mean, come on into the den. All the new people that's over here, man, hit that like, share, and subscribe so you won't miss one episode of Mandinka Mali putting the smack down on some of these goddamn Rudy Poots. You hear me? They pseudos, man. They just twist the Bible up how they want. Yeah, Apostle always trying to take over the show, man. That's what he do. That's what he do, family. That's what he do. Let's get back to it. You know. Hey, what's a champ to a goat? You hear me? You know who I'm talking to. What's a HOK champ to a goat?
Now JJ gonna wild out too. Wild out. But the Corey will lose.
Now look at that.
Because
and then look, after Apostle got mad at me, y'all, he changed his mind midway through the show. Man, come on, Apostle, get it right. You getting senile or what? Now we go. Your first thought instincts is what you really think. I'll try to switch it up now. We'll watch it later on the show.
It's saying Esau created the white man. I'm not saying that.
You're saying that Esau is the white.
He became the white man.
My God.
He's the white man today.
Oh my God! Come on, y'all. Just sit back and think logically. Did that make any goddamn sick blizzard? That makes no sense at all.
That makes no logical sense at all, man. I mean, what are we doing here? I mean, what are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? This is why, you know, man. Come on, man. Let's keep going. I don't know where they find these characters. Here we go.
Yes. He became the white man.
I think this is going to be the heavyweight matchup of the year, of the whole year.
Hey, Lex gonna dog walk this dude, man. El Yara is boring, put you to sleep. The charisma not there. He make up stuff as he go. Explodes in the middle of the debate. Hey, Jenny, my sexy wife is watching. I see you texting me, girl. I don't see you in the audience. You can pick in, make a comment in the audience so I can let you know, put your little remark on there. You know, they can't see if it was Facebook. I'd be like, no, don't make no remarks on Facebook because my enemies and my ops, they want to get on your page, they want to troll you, they want to get in there and lie, this and that. It's like last time these niggas got in, you know, when I was with somebody else, these Judah Naz, Corey, Jeremiah, Devion, all these hating ass Negroes getting there in my ex inbox. I mean, y'all took it that far because of a debate. This is what these clowns do, man. I mean, Corey, I seen your woman. She looked like she about 80 years old. Somebody great grandma, man. That old granny wig and them prison pop bottle glasses she wearing. Goddamn old ass dress she got on, like she just goddamn church. You know how the church you passing out peppermints and shit till your breath stinking. Come on, bro, cut it out. I see why you mad. I get it. Let's go, y'all.
Brother, this right here will be the heavyweight matchup of the year.
I was supposed to be in my.
Hold up, real quick. Okay, now it says, was the New Testament influenced by Greek philosophy? You know, now the more you study and research, then you grow. And the old way of thinking goes out the door. Let me show you something real quick before we get into this video, man. This is why Yara is going to lose. Let me show you something, y'all. This is why Yara gonna lose, y'all. Let me show you something. Man. These guys don't go outside the Bible. They don't look at nothing else. Look at this. Watch this. This is why he gonna lose. This is why he gonna lose, bro. Brothers and sisters. Listen, load up. Here we go. Let me see. Hold up. Did I already upload my source of what I want to talk about? Let's see. Hold up. No thanks. Yeah, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I be Johnny on the spot with this. Can y'all see that, man? Let me see. Yeah, y'all see. I learned how to blow it up so that way y'all can see it better. Now, here's more detailed explanation. Greek philosophical concepts in the New Testament. Logos, John 1:1-14, borrowed from Plato. Stockton emphasizes on divine wisdom. So they borrowed stuff from the Greeks. Literally, eternal existence, 1 Timothy 1:7, reflects on Platonic ideas on immorality. This is why y'all are going to lose. Watch this. Self-control, Galatians 5:22-23. This is before your book, the New Testament come out. Look, Stoic influence on emotional regulation. Teleology, excuse me if I pronounce that wrong. Romans 8:28. Aristotelian concept of purposeful design. Look at this. Influential Greek philosophy. This is where they get some of this mess from, y'all. Plato, ideas of immortality, spiritual realm, and eternal existence. They weren't teaching all that in the Old Testament. Look. Aristotle, concept of logic, causality, and theology. Stoicism emphasizes on reason, self-control, and indifference. Yeah, baby, I'll shout you out anytime, for sure. Theological implications, ladies and gentlemen. Trinity, Greek concepts help articulate Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. You see? Nature of God, shape understanding of God's attributes. This is why y'all are going to win. Lose. Eternity and omnipotence. Human nature influenced views on free will, sin, and redemption. Key New Testament figures. Paul used Greek physiological concepts from Romans and Galatians. John incorporated Platonic ideas in the Gospel of 1 John. You're gonna get that Suge Knight head beat in. That's what you're gonna do. The unconscious Suge Knight. That's what you're gonna get do. You're gonna get beat up. Justin Martyr, early Christian apologist, integrating Greek philosophy. Look at this. Scholarly perspectives, continuity, Greek thought enriched Christian theology. You're gonna get beat up. Discontinuity. Greek influence compromised Christian doctrine. Synthesis. Synthesis. Greek philosophy helped articulate biblical truth. I mean, that's just a little bit of what I'm gonna say like some stuff, man. You guys got to be stopped with this nonsense and just tell the truth. That's all we asking you guys to tell the truth. You know, they want to remake and mix things up and do it, lean on their own understanding, what your book tell you not to do. I mean, what the hell's going on? Right. All right, come on, y'all. Let's get back to it, man. Yeah, for all the new people, hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. So y'all don't miss, some of the action. That way you get the notifications when I come on and beat these guys up. All right, let's get back to it. Shout out to my queen, Jenny. Hey, you're peeking around, girl, but you ain't speaking. You need to say something in the chat. You just text me anyway. It don't matter. I love you. All right, let's keep it. All right. Now, let's get back to this. This is why they mad, y'all. Here we go.
Trailer. I was supposed to be in my trailer today.
Here we go.
But it's raining here, and they couldn't finish. So it's going to take to Monday.
All right.
I'll be in my trailer on Monday.
All right, Mandinka. What's going on, man? What do you think, man? Let me put this back up. What do you think about this right here? Come on, this debate.
Yeah, peace and blessings. Starting at the TV. Shout out to Lions Den, JJ7K TV. Man, I got Lex pulling this one off, man. I'm just gonna keep it real. Lex will pull this one off. Yara, he really don't go outside the Bible, so he really just kind of one of them guys who just stick to the Bible. So he know not what he do. You hear what I'm saying? Yeah.
He know not what he do.
He know not what he do.
Oh man, damn, man, Dinka.
Man. Hey, I didn't realize, that. No, I'm gonna be nice.
Yeah, be nice, be humble, be humble. That's one of the things you're gonna have to be. Be humble.
Be humble.
Even when you get into this debate, be humble to Corey. Try not to get upset because it's gonna mess you up when you delivering your message.
Okay.
Try to stay calm.
Yeah.
Okay,
now you see what I did with Chief X. I was smooth.
Yeah.
You see what I did was
I'm thinking
debate, like how Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, smooth like a butterfly. You hype the debate up, you let it all out before the debate. But in my debates, ladies and gentlemen, y'all don't see me snapping out. I don't see that. I get to the business. I bring the energy, but that I don't snap out.
To Corey, he knows his thing as well when it comes to this.
Let me throw to Corey a bone, because all of this is about end time prophecy. All this is about all the nations that's coming against Israel. The Arab nations is Esau, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna tell you right now, because I can tell you now, and I can tell you in the debate. Look, all the Europeans, the only European nation that is involved in this end time prophecy is Gog and Magog. And that's Japhet. Most of them are from the Arab nations. And I'm gonna point out to you, these Arab nations are Shemites. They come from Esau. Esau is not, let me fix that. Fix my mouth. Who they are. Yeah. Esau is not the white man, ladies and gentlemen. This is something made up, some old doctrine. They just made it up just to be mad at their circumstances and blame it on somebody else. I'm gonna put it like that. Blame theology. So ain't no Esau, no Edomites, no white man. I got a whole list of white mans and their sub clans and who their oral history say they are. You in a no-win situation. I can tell you right now, just to give you a little head up to make the debate a little bit more even. Because you see what Zion did. That was horrible. It wasn't even on topic, man. Yeah, I know Apostle, it hurts. I know it do.
But Esau is not the right. According to prophecy, according to your biblical prophecy, Israel is fighting against people in the Middle East. These are the Arabs, the Palestinians. You talk. Well, you think Israel gonna fight against
the Romans, the Greek?
The Romans and Greek had nothing to do with this end time prophecy. Nothing. This is why y'all confused, and this is why I'm here to straighten it out. You made it up in my Google Scholar voice. You made that up.
The Romans and the Greeks.
So where they at now? What Romans?
And America is the descendants.
So you said that, so why would America, ladies and gentlemen, fight against the Israelites over there in Israel right now? They're the allies. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, ladies. This is what I'm talking about. These guys like understand. So over in Italy,
America is the descendant of the Romans.
So America's going against Israel. Make it make sense. They allies.
Teach, come on.
They go Israel.
Look,
Israel.
Yeah, they allies. See, they just making up stuff as they go, man. This is bad. Look.
Israel is Edom too. What are you talking about? America ain't going along.
Ashkenazis and Khazars, according to your book in Genesis 10, come from the isles of the Gentiles, which is Japhet. Those guys are over in that land right now. What is this dude talking about?
With us? They against us.
So are you saying this, Apostle, that you're claiming to be a Shemite, right? So are the Israelis over there? So they Shemites too, right?
Who?
They Shemites too, right? Israelis.
Those Israelis over there. That's with Shemites. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Now you done made.
Yeah, they in the bread with Shemites. Yeah,
bro,
it's Jacob's brother.
Israel. Okay, wait a minute. Jacob is black, so the people over the Khazars and Ashkenazis is y'all blood brothers. But then when you do mitochondrial DNA and haplogroup, they totally different. It don't add up. I'm gonna be bringing out genetics in this debate. We're not going to play no games. Okay?
So now let me ask you a question, Apostle. Let me ask you this question. All right, Apostle. Let me ask you this question now. Are you African, Apostle?
Parts of me are.
What parts of you are? What parts of you are? When you say parts of me are, what do you mean?
My mother's father's people come from Sierra Leone.
All right. Yeah. So that means you're saying that you are African.
I said parts of me are. I got my DNA.
Stop.
You see my DNA?
Stop for 1 minute. Follow my lead. Follow me. You are what your father is, right, Apostle? Do you believe that, Apostle?
My father, yes.
What is your father?
My father's part African, and he's part Native.
Apostle, slow down for 1 minute. I'll need you to slow down. Your father, which would be your grandfather, is what?
Is a Negro. Just
go
like my father.
Go back again. Because you always say that you do your family tree. Now your grandfather father is what?
A Negro.
So when do you get back to the line of African? And which one?
My grandfather was 3 generations African. What are you talking about?
That's where I'm going. You just keep saying a Negro.
My grandfather on my mother's side
brother, I need you to slow down and follow me, because I'm going to get you to admit it. So when you go down the line, when do your family tree hit African? Your father on the father's side. Is it your
grandfather on my mother's side?
No, I'm talking about your father's side, brother. On your great grandfather.
Probably about the 4th generation.
So great-great-great-grandfather is African, right? All right. Now watch this. Watch this, Apostle, because you're a smart man. Your great-great-great-grandfather is African. Bing. Because you are what your father is. And so your great-great-great-grandfather is African. Your great-great-grandfather is African. And guess what, Apostle? Your grandfather is African. And now it leads up to your father is African. You're African, Apostle, because you are what your father is. Do you get where I'm going with this? Man, when you realize, damn, I am an African. I'm just an African. I don't want to hear the mixed stuff. Don't go to the mix. Because you are what your father is, right, man, nigga?
Yeah.
So
Hey, Sarnetta, are you gonna let? Were you letting the hand go?
He let the man who doesn't know the Bible beat him. He better keep on walking.
I'm gonna be nice. You don't know it. You proved that in the debate with Black Jesus Minister. You proved that in the debate with me. There is no theologian, no biblical scholar saying Jesus Christ is the serpent in the garden that deceived Adam and Eve. So now, wait. So he deceived Adam and Eve, this serpent, Jesus, serpentine. She said he's serpentine. You know, if you go to your book of Enoch, you know, it says that Enoch seen a man, someone who resembled a man, someone who resembles the angel in the countenance of a man, walking with the Ancient of Days. And then he goes and say, that's the one who's going to redeem mankind. So why would he be a serpent to deceive man? And in your book, like I showed yesterday, it says that Jesus Christ is the second Adam because the first Adam sinned. You don't know the Bible. But she was hating on me through the whole, Hey, yeah, man, hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. I need one more subscriber to reach the 800 mark for JJ 7000 TV. Also, you can see check me out on our other channel, JJ 7000 and Lions Den. That's the fastest way to find the Lions Den channel. But I just need one more subscriber, man, to hit the 800 mark, man. That's a milestone, me building this channel up right here. This channel is just basically like me to do my, full creative activities. Just at the Lions Den, I can get a little wild over there, and I would, jeopardize the channel. You know what I'm saying? Let's just hit the like, man. Share, subscribe to your Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, X, Facebook, YouTube. Share, it's for free. Through the chat, like, God dang, man, come on, cut it out. I ain't do nothing to you. I don't get mad at me. I'm gonna treat her nice. But like Nepal.
No. Don't bring up.
So what'd you put a comment on the stage for? You knew I was gonna say something. She's trying to get 7,000 attention.
No, don't bring up.
You can't beat me. Well, she got a whole video of me. Hey, y'all go watch it today. She got a whole video of me today at 4 o'clock. See, around this time, Nepal started hating because Sarnetta was calling me the GOAT, the HOK GOAT. So, it hurt her little feelings. Even though I'm the one that brought you over there. You gonna bite the hand that fed your ass. Just ungrateful, just unloyal, come on, man. Sort of cyberspace for everybody. What the hell wrong with you? So you don't know who Esau is or his descendants. You're running around here thinking he's a white man. Let me share my screen real quick, son. I
don't want to dealing with that, man. Just stay focused, brother.
I'm talking about the core. You don't want me.
On to Corey?
Yeah.
ain't
Do you want to reveal your information, bro?
Yeah, I want to give them something to build off of. This is easy.
Nah, man, nah. It's gonna be fun when you don't show.
Hold up, everybody. Hold up, man. Yes, we have reached our milestone. We have reached, well, not the full milestone. We have reached 800 subscribers today. 222-26. Hey, thanks to Brother Kaboom, man. I want to give you I want to give all y'all a round of applause for making this happen, man. And it's hey, all we can do is grow. So yeah, man, I appreciate that, man. Let me get where's my clap button? Okay, I ain't got no clap button. There it is. Thank you very much, man. Yeah. Hey, come on. The clap button, man. We reached the milestone. That's a little short clap, but hold up. All right, man. Thank you very much, man. We on our way. All right, let's get back to the meat and potatoes. Let's get back to it. That's the thing. Information, you hand it to your opponent, and the opponent hand you the information. What is all this ambush scholarship? I'm going to show you what I got. That way you can prepare yourself. Because you even if I show you what you got, you can't beat it now, and you're not going to beat it then. Plus, you want your audience to know what's going on. What angle am I coming from? So they can understand and go look it up for themselves. Then when the debate comes, I may bring some of that information, but I got something in the back that I'm going to bring out too.
Go into him.
All right.
Let me go to Jose. Hold on. Let me go to Jose. Jose, what's up, brother?
What's this one here?
You have to. You can get one, but it has to be like a special adapter.
Jose, what's happening with you, man?
What's up, Sana?
Talk to me. What's up?
What's the topic of Molly's debate then to go? What's the topic?
Is Esau the white man?
Oh wow.
What's your thoughts on this, sir?
Takori is saying Esau is the white man, and Mandinka Mali is saying no, he's not.
Well, I can't call that. I can't call that.
Well, see, here's the thing.
I could call Lex Vortex though.
Hold on, listen, sir. You got to deal with the prophecy, right? You got to deal with what's going on in Obadiah, right? You got to see that all these different. Get the camera on me, the apostle doing some other stuff. I want to be eye to eye with my audience. See, what you got to realize, ladies and gentlemen, is end time prophecy according to the Bible, right? So Obadiah, he's telling all these different nations that's coming against Israel, right? All these different nations, and they're all in the Middle East. All these are Shemitic people, except Gog and Magog, right? They're from Japhet. Then I have a whole list of Esau descendants. I can tell you right now the tribes, the subclans, everything. So you're gonna sit here and tell me I don't know the Bible, ma'am? You're just mad because I beat you, but it's okay. You know, one of these days, you're gonna let your hand go. You're gonna let your hand go.
Yo, brother, just don't address her, man. Stay focused.
All right, yeah, what does it mean to me? Wait a minute, let me address Tazariak real quick. Now, Tazariak came on here yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, and said sex is marriage. Can I spill that them beans?
Yeah, go in. Go in on it.
Here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. The reason why it doesn't make sense, this is for the men and the women who don't, who out there listening and who haven't been informed right. There's a difference between a wife and a concubine. Yara, Tazaria. I take both of y'all on and make it a 201. So both of y'all believe in the 12 tribes chart. We can do that topic, and the sex is marriage. So both of these guys who don't even understand the Bible don't understand what a concubine is. A concubine do not have the same rights as a wife. So they're sleeping with their concubines, but she's not his wife. Do you understand that? Do you understand that, Cesario?
So sex,
do you understand that, Yara?
So having sex does not automatically make a woman your wife. But that's what they teach you, man. This is what I'm talking about right there. Just dumb stuff like that.
You're gonna get
because if it was, there would be no work, there wouldn't be no definition for concubine. But they Abraham slept with Sarah's maidservant, who became his concubine, who had a child named Ishmael. I mean, man, these dudes should be lying and making stuff up.
I want that debate, son. Me versus Tazaria and Yara. I'm gonna drag both of them. I need 2-on-1 now because you know what? No Diddy. What I'm saying, what I need is 2 versus 1 because the competition's getting thin.
You crazy? You said no Diddy.
Yeah, I need better competition. Yeah, you know, you putting me up against these lightweights. These supposed to be your heavy hitters. Let me prove to you and show you why you calling me the goddamn GOAT. You see what I'm saying? These guys are out here teaching false information. I got a
heavyweight debate for you.
What's going on? Who's that?
It's a heavyweight debate, brother.
Come on, what's going on, man? What the hell's going on? Who, me and Apostle?
No, not Apostle. That's a walk in the park right there. But I got a heavyweight debate for you. I'll tell you. It's a heavyweight debate. Trust and believe that. Because his energy is there, and he's a Owaspi. So you know who I'm talking about.
Which one? Svdl?
No, the one you've been talking to, the one that agreed.
Malachi.
There you go.
Yeah, we can do. Look, I defend the science of Kemet and the Bible versus Owaspi. Either one you want to pick. But more, even though I'm not really Bible, there is no science in this Owaspi book, bro.
No, but you ain't gonna debate him on the Owaspi book. It's gonna be on something.
Oh, what do you want to do?
You don't remember the argument y'all was having when y'all was going back and forth?
No, I forgot, man. What was it?
Yeah, I got to go back. I forgot too. I got to go back to it.
Yeah, but okay. Then let me tell you something about just 2 things. What you called me up here for? Now, do you remember when I did that presentation? It showed that Yahweh and Jesus is two totally different things. They are not the same. You know what I'm telling you why, ladies and gentlemen? Jesus healed the brokenhearted. You see in Luke 4:18. He has sent me to heal the brokenhearted. Well, Yahweh, the one that I'd rather deal with the Christians. At least they dealing with a better deity. Y'all dealing with Yahweh. Look at Yahweh 28:28. The Lord Yahweh will strike you with madness and blindness and confusion of the heart. So you Christians got it right. Deal with Jesus if you're gonna be dealing with the book. This Yahweh character is out of his mind. How about this one, ladies and gentlemen? Yahweh oppress. Sickness. Jesus healed. Who you want to do? Watch this. Luke 4:18 and 19. Recovery. See, he recovered the sight of the blind. Is Jesus' character. If you're gonna be dealing with him, or you want to rock with Yahweh, I will also do to you. I will appoint terror. Look at this on over you. Wasting disease and fever, which shall consume you in the eyes. You don't want to deal with a deity like that. The Christians got it right. These Hebrew Israelites are dealing with this old goddamn Yahweh character. He's a mess. He's not even the creator of the universe. He's a little fella. So don't make me mad. I go get L on him. You see what I'm saying? Watch this, son. I got some more for Yahweh. You see, I wrote it down real quick.
Revelation, come on in. Ask him some questions, brother. Revelation, come on in and ask.
This dude think Jamaica is hell and Ethiopia is heaven. This is what these Rastafarians teach.
You don't think that, brother.
That's what these Rastafaris think. See, I did your research on you for Revelation. If you want the smoke, you can get it too, because I've been seeing you on the sideline hating a little bit. But let me get back to Yahweh real quick. I got 2 more. Now what? Christians, y'all got it right. You Hebrew Israelites, you got it wrong. Watch this. Look. Here's more. Yahweh have oppressed you with sickness. Look at this. But Christ heals. Acts 10:38. Healing all who were oppressed by the devil. Yeah, that Christ something else ain't even. Now watch this. Deuteronomy 28. You go to the Old Testament fooling with Yahweh. This is what he do. Lord Yahweh would make a plague cling to you till he has consumed you.
Nah, Yahweh.
Like that.
They did Yahweh mess out of y'all.
This guy's sick. Let me give you one more. Yahweh sends you, and this is what I'm telling you something. They're not the same. See, Christ came in to tell you about this guy. That's what he did. The Lord says, Yahweh sent people into captivity in Deuteronomy 28:41. You know, Christ Jesus freed you from it in Luke 4:18. I know you mad out there, all my haters, you know, the ones who mad because Sonny they call me the GOAT. It's gonna be okay though. You know, so you can knock me off. I'm a ride with the wave. You know, I'm calling all y'all. I ain't hiding. The GOAT belt is up for anybody who wants to smoke with JJ 7000, aka Mandinka Mali. Hold on, let me give you one. Yahweh cursed people with starvation. He'll starve you to death.
Nah.
Look, I said, sorry.
Yahweh starve you to death, y'all. God damn.
Apostle looking over there. Hey, you know Yahweh did all that. Now look. Jesus Christ multiplied food. Woo! What's what you want to deal with? You want to starve to death and get skinny, or you want to get yoked food with Jesus Christ? You see? Like I said, I got more the little contrast, but Revelation X. If you want to do that Haile Selassie thing because Zion did so bad, I'm going to show you that your book of Pivi, that's their little holy Bible, y'all, is a knockoff.
Wow.
It's a knock. It's a plagiarized book of the Bible.
Oh.
You see? Haile Selassie didn't do anything for Jamaica. As a matter of fact, he told them, Revelation X, when he came over there, he didn't want to get off the plane.
Damn.
He didn't want to get off the plane. So
he didn't want to get off the goddamn plane, man. Haile Selassie, you a mess.
He said, man, y'all got to free yourself before y'all come over here. I ain't doing nothing for you. He killed all these innocent people, the students, the kids who were protesting against the corruption. I got that on tape. So Revelation, I dare you to get up here. We can set something up, and you can get in line with the rest of the losers. You're going to be on the wall with the rest of the pelts. I said, you've been hating ever since I did this Haile Selassie debate. You can't defend them no better than goddamn on Zion. Get up here. I dare you. Now, I yield for a second.
All right. We got a 12 tribe Israelite in the building.
Hey,
Hey, let me ask you a question, because
yes, sir.
What on the 12? What would be if a Jamaican is a Jamaican? What is him on the 12 tribe chart? The big
I stopped believing in that since.
Beverly Brown says, why isn't Japhet considered a progenitor of the white race? I mean, from my studies, the Isles of the Gentiles would be more in those European lands. I mean, that's from the Bible. Unless you can give me something, a little different. I mean, because you can't go with the Esau as the white man. I mean, we can't. He's the first progenitor of the white race. The court. Who does he sleep with to continue a white race? If he's the first white man so if you can kind of give me, well, and it's my first time seeing you here. Welcome to the Lions Den JJ 7000 TV, JJ 7K TV. Do me a favor, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. You'll be the 801st subscriber to the Kaboom. Kaboom is number 800. You always be remembering this 800 subscriber Kaboom. I appreciate that. I've been struggling to get to this 800 for the last 4 days. Like that, once he hit Hit the subscribe. You see all these new people in the chat I ain't never seen before. I'm like, man, just hit the thing, man. I mean, if you ain't gonna at least support the channel by sitting up here for you, man. I've been putting in hard work, man, whooping these guys up for y'all entertainment. You know, whooping them up, you're getting educated and getting entertained at the same time. Hit that $sign, man, Nick and Molly, man. Throw 5 in there, 2 or 1. You know, everything helps. You know, my brother, Flash said he gonna send me a camera. You know, got over here, man. You know, this is where you get to have a voice. Even you ain't even got a can't even get on the computer like Indigenous Blackman. He's the smartest guy on the planet, but he can't figure out how to push. You must ain't got no fingers over there or something, man. I mean, I'm trying to figure this out. Use your bottom left to hit the link, nigga. It ain't that complicated. Hey, you want to debate the goddamn champ. Negro, please. You will never be on my level in debates, bro. Ever. He want to put himself up in like he been putting in work. You've been a chat rat. Troll status, to be honest. You been entertaining my shit. You got that from me. Got that from me. Cedric got that from me. Karima got that from me. Fanetta got that from me. Tadon got that from me. Terry got that from me. Leo got that from me. Jesus Christ got that from me. The 12, I was the first one to bite the apple. It wasn't Eve. They got that from me. I mean, if you don't sit your ass down, nigga.
I believe the people on the chart are Israelites, African Americans. I don't no longer subscribe to that.
Here go another one of my punching bags up here. Because he all right there, you know, he go through the rigorous training, you know, but I beat him up every time. Here we go.
I believe that.
Oh, wow.
I've been stopped that since 2006, but I do believe the people in Hispanics are Israelites. I do believe that.
Come on, bro. I mean, come on, bro. Where are you getting this from? Them Hispanics and Native Americans ain't thinking about no damn Israelite. What the hell wrong? Why ain't we seeing them in their little tribe out there on the corners, but without y'all? Up there, yeah, we the tribe of Issachar. That's right. You know, the rain dancing around or however they, you know, kick off their energy. I ain't saying that, sir. Go up to them MS-13s and tell them that you their brother, you an Israelite. Go. I want to see y'all working the darkest corners. You hiding in safe places, yelling at folks. Take them jeans off. That's right. A woman can't wear man's clothes. That's right. No, I mean, what you talking about? Man, they ain't had jeans back then, nigga. Negro. Now, when I say nigga, it's in a form of endearment, no, we do. You know, we turn a negative to a positive because they call us the You see what I'm saying? I see now white folks calling each other nigga. I ain't heard the but I see them and I see Mexican guys coming. Hey, I'm like, okay, when I first seen them, I'm like, what is this? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we say it in our music so that they, we just saw the earth. They imitate what we do all over the world. The rap culture, the way we dress, the way we talk. And we turn their negative into a positive, but when they put that on there, they mean it in a racial type of connotation, whatever, how you want to put that. Yeah.
But the whole break,
the Jamaicans
it could be anything. I could be a Benjamite. I could be a Judite. I could be Ephraim. I could be any one of those tribes.
He don't know. He can't even prove genetically he got any ties to no Israelites. You can't. You hate Africa. How you even gonna claim to be Israelite and you hate Africa? Bro, the door of no return is how we got over here. So where do you fit in as an Israelite? You got to be connected to some of the people in Africa. What the hell's wrong with these characters? You can't leave Africa out and then say, F Africa, but I can prove I'm a Hebrew Israelite by Deuteronomy 28. We come over here on ships. Where the hell you come from? On the ship. Russia? Czechoslovakia? Where you come from, sir? Huh? Finland? This gotta stop.
I can't just say the West Indians are strictly designated to Benjamites. I no longer believe that.
How do you prove? How can you prove that you are a Israelite?
From Deuteronomy 28 chapter, prophecies, various books.
I told you. Deuteronomy 28 said we would come in on ships again. A lot of people came in on ship by force. Are you saying the only one that came on the ship was a Hebrew Israelite? But then he said we come over on ships, but then you hate Africa. Oh, they put us in slavery and sold us to the white man. According to you in your book, you put yourself in slavery. You know why? You didn't follow your laws. You didn't follow you went a whoring at the other idols and all that. You didn't follow the commandments. So the only people that you can point the finger is the one there's three that's pointing back at you. That's what you need to do.
Books.
You know what I'm saying?
And on top of that,
this is what I'm talking about. I love you too, baby. I love you too, Jenny. This is what I'm talking about, though. He's saying he can prove he's an Israelite just by reading the book. You can't trace yourself back to that, sir. You can't. Cut this madness out. Look at this guy. Look at this guy, y'all. This is what I'm dealing with. This is why they mad, because I'm putting them in their place.
Who claim to be Jews, they don't fit the description of the curses or the prophecies. The scripture says that the Jews wouldn't be in the homeland till the Messiah come.
Look. How he fit the prophecy. You're all the way over here in America, man. That ain't got nothing to do with no African Americans. Not nothing. Oh, the white man is what you coming against us. The white man ain't got nothing to do with this biblical prophecy right here against Israel. Allies with America's allies with Israel. Rome and Italy allies with Israel. These guys just make stuff up. It don't even make sense. Look at this guy. Look at this indoctrinated guy with them goddamn prison pop bottle glasses he got on, man. Cell box seat. They update your glasses, man. That's what you do.
And that's a question I was going to pose at Mandinka Warrior. He said, Yahweh kills and Christ gives life, but how do you explain Revelations 1 verse 7? It says the Lord will come back and the nations will be destroyed. It says that Christ is the blood. He comes back with a sword. So that's the equivalent of the Most High, killing and destroying. So
the apostle, apostle to hire him a white butler. I ain't mad at you, apostle.
How does he explain that?
Apostle got the devil bringing him his package.
Come on, Svdl. Like you ain't got a white mailman. Cut it out.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was.
That's right. That's funny as hell. Let's see it again. I knew you was gonna say, "Woo!" Oh man, some characters. Hold up. He said, "Apostle got the devil bringing him." I said, "Wait. Now, how do you know this guy is devil? He might not be a deceiver. He might be one of the most righteous persons on earth. I don't teach that the white man is devil. I teach everybody can be a deceiver. Black, yellow, white, brown, green. I don't care what color he is. It's not all. Hey, Or Tupac said, it's our own kind doing all the killing around here. So we live by each other. You go to little Haiti, you go to little Mexico, they ain't killing each other. In Chinatown, they killing each other. You see? So, man, come on, man. Let's cut out this white man, the devil crap. All you niggas can, excuse me, yeah, all you niggas, Negroes, y'all know what I'm talking about, my people, can be the devil. All the blacktos, you're talking to me, hey, my barrio or whatever, in Mexico, they killing each other. Gang war and all that. Come on, bro. Chinatown, all that, they killing each other. Worldwide, Russia killing Czechoslovakians and all that. They're killing each other. The devil, the deceiver, the adversary comes in a spirit that can get on anybody with what color. It don't matter what type of melanin you got or lack of melanin you got. Put that down in your archives. I get at you, why? Come on, man. Don't do that, Apostle.
This is it, man.
We all believe different things, Senator, by the way. Like these
Apostle, like, I ain't picking that up. You better get it when you get done.
brothers might not believe the white man is the devil. I believe the white man is the physical arm of Satan.
Listen here, sir. Devil means deceive. Satan means adversary. The devil comes in all colors: red, black, yellow, white, whatever color you want to call it. Mixed. The devil, that just means you deceive people. It's a spirit that can come over you. An adversary spirit can come over you. Huh? These little racist Israelites, they want to. The white man is the devil that the Bible speak of, and Jacob that I love, and Esau that I hated. I mean, these guys is a joke.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't think
Esau is the white man. Esau.
Sure, he's the white man. I don't know why that's so hard. I heard somebody mention the book of Obadiah, and then they.
All right, man, Dinka, go ahead. You can get a little practice.
Can you tell me what white man you talking about?
The current white, who we call the Europe. You got to let me speak, brother.
Let him speak, brother.
The current European we know as the white man, Bill Clinton, George Bush, the white people in the UK, these are the children of Edom. When you read the book of, let me finish, calm down, let me finish. When you read the book of Obadiah, which you mentioned, it said that this man would be hated he would get hated.
See what I'm saying? See, these are assumptions. This is you leaning on your own, under your own understanding. This is conjecture. Prove it with sources, references, scholarly insights, and excerpts. Archaeology, genetics, you can't prove none of that. You can't even prove that you're an Israelite. Deuteronomy 28 said that's me. You say this is bad, man.
From all the nations, it tells you that don't fit no Arabs, that don't fit no.
He had to learn this in prison. Look at them glasses. look at. Oh shit! He had to learn this in prison. Nah, come on, Svdl. Don't do it like that. I think them suckers is, man. Shit. You can see from here to goddamn China.
And call the great Satan above the white.
Well, ain't the black man hated from all over the world? What is this dude talking about? See, he's assuming means that making an ass out of you and me. That's what you're doing, trying to do.
Man, name one.
It's us. A lot of nations, they hate us.
They do hate us, but in the book of Obadiah, it's talking about a nation that would have power over the other nations.
Okay.
It don't fit or match up with Arabs and whoever they trying to equate.
A nation that would have power over the other nations. So who is that? Israel is America's ally. So you can't put America into this prophecy going against Israel. The prophecy is going on supposedly over there in the Middle East. You bozo. Who is the Romans? Italy is Israel ally. I don't know where they find these characters. Son, where you be getting these guys from, man? Hey, come on, man.
When you read the book of Revelation, it says that the devil would deceive the whole earth. That's not that. We don't have the power to do that. Only the white man.
So now he can't. He think that a black man can't be a deceiver, y'all. That's what he think. This is the indoctrination of the one West bull crap. Like Black Jesus said, the nigga nut jailhouse doctrine. That's what it is.
Christianity and different forms of religion had that power. That's biblical. That's scripture. Now, can you shoot that down with scriptures? What I just said.
Yeah, I mean, I actually, if you would like to take Corey's place, me and you can.
No, I want to talk to you. I want to talk.
You put your, hold on. Let me. So, which white man are you talking about? Give me his race. Which one? What is Bill Clinton?
He's Edomite. Right.
You see how they trying to put that little biblical narrative with this scripture about Esau, Jacob that I love, and Esau that I hated. And like Gray Phillips said earlier, the white man, you say Esau white, he supposed to be the patriarch, but they just stole the white man's birthright. If Esau white, Esau came first. You see, Yahweh and Rebecca just stole the white man's birthright. You see, according to y'all. I mean, this is ridiculous.
He's from the seed of Esau.
How do you prove that?
Because all white people are the children of Edom. When you read scripture, they said that it prophesied.
He said all white people are the children of Edom. This is what I'm talking about. You don't even go by your Bible from Genesis 10. When it said that the Europeans come from the Isles of the Gentiles, Gog, Magog, Ashkenaz, Khazar. I mean, what is this dude doing? Chatham, and I mean, this is what I'm talking about, ladies. This is why I'm here. Because they making up stuff to fit in an agenda.
Such in Genesis. You want me to do that? I don't want to do that. You want me to do that side of it? I'll go through. I don't want to do it.
It's up to you. Let's go.
All right. Let me share my screen. Okay. Let's go. I'll go through step by step.
Please, guy.
This is a good practice run for you, Mandinka.
No seed of Japhet, no Celtic, no British, no Russian, none of that. Can you see my screenshot of that? I learned how to blow it up for you. See, no Diddy, you know what I'm saying? You see that?
Yeah.
Look at this, ladies. This is a list of Esau tribes and subclans. See, these Bible thumpers, they don't go outside their Bible to do outside research. They just say, oh, Deuteronomy 28 proves that I'm a Israelite. You could be a goddamn Edomite, a black one. You don't see what I'm saying? You don't even know. So listen to this. The descendants of Esau, I hope it's blown up good enough, are also known as the Edomites, had diverse tribes, subclans. Here's a comprehensive list. Eliphaz in Genesis 36-4. These are his sons. Tamani. All these are Shemites. Omar, Zephi, Gatam. These are not white men. Kenaz, Ruel in Genesis 36-4. Nahath. This is subclans. His other clans. Zerah, Shammah, subclan. Mizrah. These are all Shemitic people. Remember, Jacob was a Shemite, and he had a twin brother. And they were black. They were described as black or ruddy. Ruddy means black. Or you see what I'm saying? Look at this. Tima. They can't prove that none of these descendants right here is white men. Look. Amalek. Genesis 36-15. Kenaz. Timon. Omar. Look at this. 36-15. Zephi. Gatam. 36-15, ladies and gentlemen. Amalekites, descendants of Amalek. Here goes some more subclans. Hori. 36 in Genesis 36-22. Heman. See, none of these little Bible thumpers, these little fake 12 tribes, one West clans or whatever you want to call them. They have an agenda. See, their agenda is the white man's the devil. The Bible speaks. Look, y'all, the prophecy right now that's supposed to be going on in the book ain't got nothing to do with no African Americans. It's got something to do with right up the people over in that land right now. Hold up, bro. I'm still speaking. Here goes some more. Mammonath. These are Esau descendants. I got more, bro. Esau descendants played a significant role in biblical history. The conflict with Israel, trade and commerce, and cultural exchange. You want some more? Because you ain't gonna get up here and prove what white man you talking about, bro.
Give me a chance.
Let me see what else I got.
Give me a chance.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. Let me see. Now, so can you? So these are the descendants. Would you agree or disagree that those are the descendants of Esau?
That's a vague illustration of your opinion. Let me finish. Rather than
that's not my opinion.
Let's go into the actual scripture.
Show them sources, references, peer review articles, scholars who agree, all that, and he wants to say that's my opinion. This is indoctrination, bro, brothers and sisters.
Let's see what the scriptures say, because I'm gonna share my screen.
You don't even understand what you're reading. Let me see what the scriptures say. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. This is what these dudes are talking about. He want to see what the scriptures say. You don't even understand it. Yeah, I mean, logic, man. Right. You're right. He don't understand. He know not what he do. He know not what he do, ladies and gentlemen. That's all it is. Man. Yeah. All the moderators, come on in, man. Support the channel. Y'all go ahead and share this video to your social media outlets, things of that nature, so we can get this real truth out. All the mods with wrenches. Everybody in here got a wrench. You see what I'm saying? That's how we do it at JJ7K TV Lions Den. Let's go. Everybody got a wrench. Right, let's go, man. This is bad. Look, he think he doing. Look how he looking, y'all. He got the prescription wearing out on them goddamn prison glasses. You gonna have to get you a new pair, man. That's what you gonna have to do. Here we go. That's what you gonna have to do, sir.
Let him finish, man.
So I'm gonna share my screen right now. Son, let me know when you get it up.
Pause, man.
This is Genesis 27, verse 40. Let's start at the 38th verse. So you have understanding. See, one thing with JJ, he's not going to go in depth in scriptures. He is not a Bible teacher. He's a debater, but he's not a teacher. This is the 27th chapter of Genesis 38. We're going to start with the prophecies on how we know this is Esau. Because in the 25th chapter, it said that the first would come out red and hairy all over like a hairy garment. So physically, we equate that with the...
No. Red and hairy. They didn't change white. Why didn't they say Laban? Laban in the Hebrew means white. But they want to change red and hairy and equate that with white. You know how dumb they sound? This is bad.
So-called white man who is really red and he's hairy. But in case you have a problem with that, let's go to 2 chapters over. It says, and Esau said unto his father, this is after Jacob had got the birthright to rule this earth, which we say is our people. In the future, we will rule this earth. This is after Jacob got the birthright and Esau had lost out because
Negroes ain't gonna rule nothing. This ain't got nothing to do with y'all. What's going on, man? Cut it out.
It's a prophecy. It says, and Esau said unto his father, hast thou but one blessing, my father? So now Esau, he's going to dad, who's a black man, for his blessing. Bless me, even me also, O my father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. He cried because he knew he missed out. He lost out because his younger brother, which is us, had got the ultimate blessing, the best blessing. And Isaac, his father, answered and said unto Esau, behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth, meaning you're going to be big and large on the earth, which he is today. You're going to have rulership on earth. You're going to have the greatness of the earth. You're going to have the fatness of the earth and the dew of heaven from above. 40th verse, key verse, and by thy sword shalt thou live. So the Lord is prophesying that these people would live by the sword. There's nobody historically.
Now he's going to add his own goddamn understanding of this scripture. This ain't got nothing to do with no Europeans, no ones they say come from Japhet. Nothing.
Historically, who has conquered more lands, who has ruled over more people than anybody on this planet than the white man. He lives by the sword. Look, in Israel, they call Israel the little Satan. They call America what? The big Satan. When the white man went to South Africa.
So what do America got to do with this biblical prophecy, sir? They're going to attack Israel? You don't even make sense. They're Israel ally. That prophecy ain't got nothing to do with no Negroes in the United States. Nothing. That's what I'm trying to tell these dudes, man.
He conquered with the sword. When he came here as a conquistadors in the islands and the Caribbean, he conquered with the sword. When he came to America, he conquered the North American Indians with the sword. And today, he lives by the sword. The Russians live by the sword, which is their missiles. The French, the Germans, they all live by the sword. But the prophecy is that, and by the sword shalt thou live, and shall serve thy brother. That has not happened yet. And it shall come to pass when thou shalt have dominion, thou shalt break his yoke from off thy neck. Meaning he's going to run wild for a certain amount of time. You understand? But the key thing is the Lord said that this man would live by the sword. The only people that's living by the sword today mainly is the so-called white man. It doesn't. So physically, we know that this man would live by the sword. Let's go into the future now, dealing with his brother. Let me go right here real quick. I'm not going to be long. Let's go to the book of Ezekiel, because the key word is sword. I'm educating you now. The key word is sword. The Lord said he would live by the sword. So we're going to go to Ezekiel 35, verse 5. This is how you break down who is Esau. 35, verse.
No, that's not, sir. I mean, come on, cut it out. I know you're trying to convince yourself as well as the people in the audience. That ain't how you break it down.
5. Let's go to the first verse so you get better understanding of the prophecy. The Lord said, moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir and prophesy against it. Mount Seir, which I'm sure the brother knows, represents the children of Edom.
Mount Seir. Yeah, they're black they're Edomites in Mount Seir, but they're not Europeans, because Europeans are not Semitic people, and they don't come from Europeans don't come from Shem. You're dealing with the Arab tribes and the Africans and the Canaanites and the Esau who mixed together and went over there. Man, you're all messed up.
Third verse. And say unto it, thus saith the Lord, behold, Mount Seir, I am against thee. The Most High said he's against Mount Seir. In the New Testament for the Christians, the Lord said in Romans 9, verse 13, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated. In the book of Malachi, the first.
That's what they want right there. That's what they want. But the word is used in the Hebrew is sane, S-A-N-E, and it says reject it. Don't say Esau he hated. Man, this is ridiculous.
After the Most High is against Esau. There it says it says I am against thee, and I will stretch out my hand against thee, and I will make thee most desolate. Let's jump right to the fifth verse, get to the sword part. Because thou hast a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel, which is black, natives, and Hispanics, and has shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword. What was the prophecy? That the man would live by the sword, that the people would live by the sword. Here it's saying they have shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity and the time of their iniquity had an end. Now, I said that you can't name one nation who lives by the sword above the white man. Can you name a nation that has destroyed us, killed us with the sword, killed us with diseases, put us into slavery on a higher level than the white man? No, you have not. So that's just dealing with our people and them living together.
They had the East African slave trade. Those were run by Muslims and Arabs, sir. Just fun fact for you. Go ahead.
The sword. So let's go a little deeper now. Let's go to the book of Obadiah, which we brought up because the Lord said that Esau, the so-called white man, he would live by the sword and he would destroy the true Israelites by the force of the sword. That don't fit the white man who's calling himself a Jew. Doesn't fit him because he's nobody. It's not the white.
No European nation is calling themselves descendants from Esau or descendants of Shemites. This is, come on, man. And then if you got Khazars, Ashkenazi, they're not Shemites. They come from Japhet. This is easy.
Esau, nobody's killing them with the force of the sword. Nobody. But our people, we have been destroyed by the force of the sword. So let's go to the book of Obadiah now. Let's go there. It says the first Obadiah 1, verse 1, it says, the vision of Obadiah, thus saith the Lord concerning Edom. So we're dealing with Edom. This is how you do it. You don't pull up no pictures and say this is that and this is that. You go into the Bible.
No, that's not how you do it. First, you're not a theologian. You're not a biblical scholar. You're just some jailhouse dude with some big pop bottle jailhouse glasses that's just making something up. That ain't how you do it, sir. You're leaning on your own understanding. That's what he's doing, y'all. Let me put the link in the chat. Hold on. Paste. I ain't see Yashi in the audience. Nobody uses no sword no more. They use it in war for hundreds of years. Right. Come on, man. What are we doing here, man? Let me see what that. This is bad. Oh, man. Okay. You see, bro, no, whole rights are not. So, bro, we not. I mean, all right, let's keep it going. Ain't nobody. I don't know where they find these characters talking about. Yeah. Like Yashi said, there ain't nobody use no goddamn old swords no more. Like, what's this dude doing? What the hell? Look, the apostle agreeing with him.
The subject matter is concerning Edom. We have heard a rumor from the Lord. An ambassador is sent among the heathen. So now it's talking about heathens outside of Esau, who's also a heathen. But it says, we have heard, it says, an ambassador is sent among the heathen. Arise ye and let us rise up against her in battle. What's happening today? The Arab nations and all nations, including the Koreans, Chinese.
Right. The Arab nations are going against it over there in Israel. Yeah, you're right. What you talking about?
Some Africans are rising up against her in battle.
Who they rising? Ain't no Arabs rising up against you. You go into the 7-Eleven and you act like you got some sense, they won't yell at you. You can't come in there and start cutting up. Oh, they against the Negroes. You see, that's what he talking about. You know, Arabs, Chinese coming against your ass. They don't get. Hey, man, what is this dude doing, man?
Battle. What's the BRICS thing about? To destroy the American monetary system. Now, this is the key point I was bringing up to you earlier,
So now Esau destroying the American monetary system. What they got? Wait a minute. America is it? Oh man, this is Israel's ally. What are you doing? Look at it.
Second verse. Behold, I have made thee small among the heathens. The white man, he's not small. He wasn't always small among the heathens.
So wait. So who's the heathen now? You said the white man is the heathen. So I have made you small among the heathen.
Always had power. According to prophecy, the Lord would strip him of his power and make him small among the heathens, financially and according to his economy.
Well, he's gonna make the white man small among the other heathens, y'all. he gonna make it. You see what I'm saying, y'all? He gonna make the white man small among the other heathens.
His position on this earth. The other nations or the other heathens don't fear this man the way they used to. Then it says, thou art greatly despised, meaning hated. You said earlier that the Negroes are despised by the other nations. This don't fit the Negroes because this is a nation that's in power. Jump down to the 7th verse.
Man.
The Lord said,
making stuff up. Making stuff. Now he's skipping verses. Now he's skipping verses, y'all. He jumped from 2 all the way to 7.
The men of thy confederacy, meaning that was cool with here, the white man that was doing deals with America, all the men of thy confederacy have brought thee to the border. The men that were at peace with thee, that don't fit no Negro, that don't fit Arab, the men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. And they that eat thy bread, meaning deal with them in business deals under the table, deal with them in stealing lands, they that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There's no understanding in him. So you see,
all right, brother, you got to shorten it up. I got some people that want to speak. All right.
All right. I just wanted to just show you.
Can I respond to that? Sorry,
yeah, go ahead and respond.
You want me to take down my screen?
I got you.
Okay.
That was a bunch of mumbo jumbo and assumptions, bro. Hold up.
I hear you, bro.
That's what that was. I mean, I asked you to prove who these people were, and you didn't do nothing. Not a damn thing. So I just showed you a whole list of these people, right? A whole list. Now, I don't know. He said that ruddy means white, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Sorry, you see my screen? You see my screen?
Hey, do you really want to do this? Do you want to do this? We got your debater.
Yeah. Hold on.
I want
not ruddy, red.
I can
not ruddy. Red.
I never said ruddy.
Word.
Also, please be quiet.
Bro, I don't want that man having no excuse. Like
Right.
doing
I don't want that man to have no excuse. What are you talking about, bro? Ain't gonna be no excuse. I'm showing you information, sir. What you're not doing, you then beat the shit out of the court. 69% to 31% in the debate. I mean, yeah. This is a fun fact. You know, you can go look that up. He come up here acting like he's some kind of debate gangster. Not doing that. You just said, Esau, what? I don't want that man throwing no accuse and stuff like that. Sound like a goddamn, man, you sound slow, bro. I don't want that man to throw no accuse. This is what I got to debate. Somebody talk like that, y'all. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, this is bad. I don't want that man to do, bro. You ain't got no info. Well, I mean, if your information's solid, what you waiting for? Show it now. You ain't got nothing. You can't buy, bro. Look up heathen. You're fine. I mean, yeah. I mean, just that man.
I agree. I agree.
He's gonna make an excuse and be like, also
Adomini. The Hebrew has sparked debate among scholars and gardeners regarding the precise meaning application of skin tones, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this. Biblical time text and biblical accounts. Ruddy describes David's appearance. I guess David must be the white man now, y'all. Look at this. 1 Samuel 16:12 and 1 Samuel 17:14. Guess what? I guess David's white now, according to these guys. What Christ just ran up here and made a fool of him. Look at this. Required Esau's complexion. Genesis 25:25. The etymology from the. Can you be quiet, bro? See, I know it hurts. See how Apostle be disrespectful, man. Be quiet, man. Mute your mic.
Does not know.
Can you mute your mic, Apostle? I mean, damn, bro. Goddamn Hebrew. This is why I don't like you, niggas. Man, y'all some disrespectful ass. Now watch this. The meaning, man of earth, meaning of earth or soil. Interpretation of scholars offer various perspectives. Dark skin or bronze toned. Some argue ruddy indicates a darker skin tone. There you go. This game over, man. Oh, aligning with just red or ruddy. That says dark skin or bronze tone. Some argue ruddy. Mediterranean or Middle Eastern skin tones. They got nothing to do with no white man. Let's keep it moving. Watch this. Reddish brown or a reddish hood. Some understand ruddy as simplifying reddish brown or reddish hood skin. Where is he talking about a white man? You don't add and take away to fit your narrative. I'm going to destroy this dude. Now, the meaning of ruddy in biblical Hebrew by Gary A. Renzer. I'm giving you sources and references, and they said that I'm just making stuff up. I'm taking you to the water. I can't make you drink. This episode of Lions Den is brought to you by common sense. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. You see what I'm saying? That's one of the sponsors of Lions Den for years. Common sense. Biblical literature, volume 122, number 2, 2003. How about this? The etymology of absence. He don't bring no sources. Look at this. Look, well, watch the bottom gonna bust your goddamn head. Excuse me for cussing, sorry. The Etymology of Adam and Adamene by Michael L. Brown, Journal of Hebrew Studies, Volume 12, 2012. Skin Tone and Ethnicity in Ancient Near Eastern Art by Ann K. Gunian, Journal of Near Eastern Studies, Volume 73. Now watch this, y'all. Conclusion. While Ruddy doesn't explicitly describe Blackman, it encompasses dark skin tones within ancient Near Eastern context. Now, y'all can see that he got up here and he assumed that Ruddy meant white. So I guess if Ruddy means white, then you're not even Israelite, because it shows you that King, with your assumptions, that King David must be white. Well, let me go. I got some more. I don't want no excuse. I don't need no excuse for you. You just like the campers. Now they want to go. You want to talk about the Horites? Here, let me show you this since you was peeking around. Now, you can't look. Here goes the descendants of Esau. Now, all of these right here are Shemites. Shemites described as ruddy, dark-skinned people. All of these Edomite tribes. None of these is the white man. I'm gonna dog walk you, bro. I don't care what you say, how mad you get, how mad you want to go around and try to slander me with your lies. This is the main reason why I'm gonna bust your head, because you've been lying on me. Now watch this. Let me give you a hit. And they talking about, oh shit, they what you say, the mountains of Sierra? That's in Jordan. That's in Jordan, y'all. Right there by Palestine, right where those people are supposed to be. Look at this. Horites in the Caucasus Mountains. Shem and Ham connection. Right? This ain't got nothing to do with no Japheth, no white man. 10, 60 right Ham descendants. Cushing is in. Genesis 10, 22 and 23. Shem descendants. Elam and your Horites. They descendants of Cush, Mizraim, Elam, and Ashar, which is Shemites. I mean, what are we doing? Sure. Genesis 36, 20 and 30. Horites of Mount Seir. They will eat them. Uh-oh. Watch this. Here go the historical records. The historical records in ancient Caucasian inscriptions, Greek and Roman accounts. This is who they telling you it is. Archaeological findings. Now watch this. Genetic evidence. Y-DNA haplogroup.
Yo, Jay. Stop. This is not debate today, brother. Slow down, brother.
See, I don't think I'm giving them too much information. You, like I say, if you can, I can present the information now, and I got plenty more. And you're not gonna be able to beat it now, and you're not gonna be able to beat it later. You see what I'm saying? I want the people to know what's. You see? Yeah. Like snowballs hell, man. They ain't got a chance.
Giving up the debate. No. Listen.
Let them give up this debate. Right. Let them give it up.
It don't be, no, I got plenty more for you and him, Apostle. Like you said, talking about ruddy don't mean red. You don't even know what the hell you talking about.
Yo, listen. Cut it out, Jay.
Yeah,
you getting emotional and you want to give up all your shit right now. Come on, man.
Let me say something. No. I got plenty more. Don't even worry about it. Trust me. I got so much information to blow his wig back. Hold up, man. Hold on.
Let me hear something.
Hold on. Let me say something.
Takari, you there?
Real debaters. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hold on. Takari, I tried to call you earlier.
He gonna cut me off.
I don't know.
Let me say this. I'm gonna go.
I don't know what number.
Apostle, can you please?
Yo, my man, relax. You gotta relax while I'm talking.
But you cut me off.
Yo, you can't hear me. You can't hear me, Jay.
You cut me off, bro.
Right. I cut you off. All right. So
you cut the oven off while I'm cooking. I was cooking. That's all you did. Come on, man. I know you want me to save it and all that. Hey, look, bro, I got so much. They're not gonna be able to feed it, sir. That's all I'm telling you. Look at this idiot right here. That picture about 10 years old, man. Get your up-to-date picture.
Takari, I've been trying to call you all morning to see if you wanted to do a show, a promotion show. The phone went straight saying it's not in. I don't know. You got a new number
cut off.
Number, brother?
What number did you call?
I only got one number. Can you put your number in the back chat so I can have it? 'Cause I want to
Okay,
get
I sent you something this morning.
where on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll look at it. Okay, Jay, trust me, I'm saving you, brother. You may not think I am. I'm giving up too much, man. Come on, save it.
Let me share my screen real quick.
Apostle, you ain't even out the way, man. In this debate, let me say this real quick. You
I
ain't gonna
still
debate
share my
nobody.
screen.
Apostle,
Hold on.
quiet. You ain't gonna, let me just finish this quote and I'm gonna go. Apostle's a distraction. You know why? Because he's not gonna debate anybody. This is what real debaters do. They switch information. I ain't got nothing to hide. So Corey will not tell you what white man he talking about. He made it up. It ain't no Romans. It ain't no Greeks. It ain't none of them. No Italians. It ain't no Serbs. It ain't no Slavs. It ain't no Celtics. It ain't no Britain. It ain't no French. It ain't no Italian. You got nothing. And I'm going to destroy you November 15th. And I can't wait because you've been very disrespectful, young man. I'm out.
All right. So let me share my screen, man.
No. Hold on. Let me deal with to Corey first. To Corey.
Now watch this clown.
Corey.
Man, you know I've been sitting here quiet.
Just relax.
So this ain't your debate. You ain't been sitting there quiet. You've been talking through my whole dissertation. Your ass down somewhere, man. I respect you as an elder, man, but you gotta respect people too. You got damn right, son, okay? What, bro? When have I ever not showed up for a debate? Still slow ass down, man. Look at this dude. Listen to him. Let's listen to his nonsense. Watch this.
That I ain't gonna even say it. I'm gonna just pass you.
Don't tell him he had no snowball's chance in hell, son. Just tell him the truth.
Mike, brother. Go ahead, what you got to say, man?
Yeah, okay, so this is why we say that, because check this out. I've been studying this Edomite.
Well, check it out and stuff like that. I've been check it out and stuff like that.
Topic for years, like even before I was in the Lions game. And he said one of his talking points is, if Esau is the so-called white man, then how the heck did he turn from black to being white? Bro, that's common knowledge, bro. That's like literally common.
That's just literally common knowledge and stuff like that. No, it's not, sir. Wait, what's the card? You can't prove that. The Esau, his daddy was black, right? The Esau came out because Esau came out first, and they two black folks, according to y'all, they done made a whole Caucasian baby, y'all. Black folks don't make Caucasian baby. They may make albinos, but they're not finna make a Caucasian baby. What the hell's wrong with you?
Common knowledge. White people got here from somewhere, and they got here from black people. He's saying that ain't no way in hell black people can turn white or come from white people.
You see the level of competition like I did? You come on, bro. You don't even sound like you convincing yourself.
But yet he would say Japheth is the so-called white man, but yet Japheth's people are black.
No, that's what your Bible says. Your Bible says that Europeans come from Japhet. Their oral history, Europeans say they come from Japhet. And I'm going to show you now, and I'm going to show you again in the debate.
This is what I'm talking about right here. This is the hypocrisy of what I'm talking about. So
this dude ain't ready.
He'll tell you that Esau is not allowed to be the so-called white man because his ancestors was black and he's white today. But he'll say Japheth is the so-called white man, even though his seed is.
No, that's what your Bible say. I'm only reiterating what is in your scripture. That's not me saying that. That's what your Bible's saying. To Corey, you got TKO Dawson.
Even though his ancestors is black and he's white today. So according to him, only Japheth can do that.
This dude's slower than a box of rocks, man.
No other race of people can. So that's the problem. I'm not gonna scream at JJ. I'm not gonna. All my energy, I'm gonna save in the debate. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you. So you're gonna throw away that which we call real history on how the Europeans came on the earth, and you're going to go with the I don't know if I should say fake history or just the Bible on how the white man got here.
No,
Because when you hold up, because when y'all teach that you are what your father is.
I don't teach that.
Okay, so that may all right. So you off that hook then. You don't teach that one.
Okay. I told JJ that like several times, and he still think the same.
I believe that.
That's what happened when he was debating Tahuti. Tahuti kept telling him he don't believe in the letter of Aristides, and he kept.
So now you want to bring up me and Tahuti debate, but you all in my inbox talking about JJ1. Now if Tahuti come to now, me and Tahuti good now, but if Tahuti come to a debate with the letter of Aristides and it's a fraud, it's a forgery, it carries no weight. But he built his whole debate around a fake letter. He built his debate around a Library of Alexandria that don't exist, and a Council of Alexandria in 286 BC, which there is no proof of that. And I told him all three things in this debate. So no, he brought that letter to the debate, trying to put it off on me. You idiot!
I'm trying to say he believed in the letter of Aristides.
Okay.
I said, if we both agree that the letter is forged, even though in that fake letter it says that Israelites translated the Hebrew into the Greek, and it was 72 so-called elders that did this. I said, well, even if we throw that letter out the way, proof do you have that Greeks Hebrew into Greek? They didn't even know the language. They had to have help from people who spoke Hebrew. This dude's slow in a box of rocks, man.
You want to finish or that's it?
No, I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
say.
Yeah, I'm not gonna actually like, because he's already. This is why I say be careful when talking about this topic before.
No. Ain't nobody gotta be careful
to
talk about nothing. What you trying to hide for? You do have nothing. You can. Oh, I got a big surprise, y'all. You have nothing. Ain't no British dukes. No goddamn. This ain't got nothing to do with no biblical prophecy. No Obadiah. Oh, the British dukes is man, bro. Stop it. British people are still in their oral history come from Japhet. I don't give a damn what you talking about. Some British dukes.
Tell Baquas, do he want to debate the topic before me? I mean, instead of me.
Nah, he ain't gonna, believe me, that ain't gonna happen. And he ain't gonna make no excuse when the debate comes in. He better not.
You saying when do I run from debates? Corey, stop trying to make up false narratives, bro. You're the one that's not gonna be ready.
Get laughed out of. Oh man. So hold on.
The last person that I would ever run from when it comes to information. This dude said there's no such thing as gravity. This is the type of intelligence I'm dealing with when I'm dealing with this guy.
Possible, because I'm gonna come to you.
The same guy who said ancient civilizations were underwater, scuba diving, building cities. This guy.
Let me come to Moses right quick.
All right, let's get up.
Let me go to Moses 7:7:7. What's up, Mo?
Hold up. I think that's that's it on that.
Will defeat to Corey's true.
Oh, wait, look, hold up.
Or JJ. And first I asked you, do you believe that Esau is the white man? You said yes. JJ don't believe it. Why are you going with JJ when you are
look, even the person who believes Esau is a white man is not even rocking with you. That's how much of a trash debater you are.
Using the same talking points that the Corey is using to prove his point. So how can you be going with Mandinka? I don't get it.
You don't get it because you don't understand. I told you. It went over your head.
Bring it back.
When he asked who he think he's gonna win, Apostle said me. Now watch this now. Watch this guy.
Well-organized lie.
He's trying to say I got a well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth anytime. Ooh wee. You remember that's Uncle West line. Remember he used to come on. Remember he used to say that. He didn't make it up. That's an old saying. There's nothing well organized about the information. I mean, there's nothing dishonest about what I'm going to bring out. You hear me? A well-organized lie. No, this is a well-organized truth. That's what I'm bringing to the table. You guys, you Hebrews, you're just going off assumption. Deuteronomy 28 say, and then don't have no scholars, no archaeology, no genetics, just assumptions. Look at this dude.
A well-organized lie can dismantle an unorganized truth. I said, JJ.
He's saying you ain't got the capability of putting your so-called truth together, Corey. Now look at it.
Has a way about it when it comes to debating. That's what I said.
So
and
what
you can't understand that.
I understand what you said. You said JJ's lies will defeat Corey's truths. Am I getting close?
What I'm saying is what JJ
Am I getting close, brother? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is what JJ believes and what JJ want to teach.
Right.
I'm not calling it a lie.
That's exactly what you call it.
Is when you intentionally.
No, brother, that's exactly what you.
Don't tell me what a lie is. I know what a liar is. I know what a lie is.
Yeah,
and if you want to go to court and find out, go and testify in the court about untruth and see what would happen. Don't testify what you think is true.
Say that again. Say that again. Say that. Hold on. Say that again. A well-organized what? Go ahead. Say it again.
Well-organized lie can defeat an unorganized
disorganized truth. Now, what you're saying is that JJ's lies will defeat a disorganized truth, meaning you believe that Corey's truth will be disorganized and he won't be able to defeat JJ's lies. So that's exactly what you said, brother.
No, that is not what I said.
You don't get it. Stop using that phrase if you don't know what that phrase means.
Brother, that's what you said. That's not what I said. Man. That's what you said. What I'm saying is this simple. What JJ will defeat, but now I done got to the point that I'm changing my mind. I'm giving my support to Corey because I believe JJ is being disrespectful.
Okay, whoa, stop.
When I'm
how the hell am I being disrespectful, Pink Man? How? All I did was bring out my truths. And when I was trying to bring out my information, who was interrupting who? You. But I'm being disrespectful because I don't believe that bullshit that you believe over there. You can't even read the book right. You can't even interpret it right. You're making up stuff. And now America is going to go, oh, well, Esau's an American guys, and they're going to come and take over the people over in Israel because they allies, you idiot. Now I got to disrespect. You're an idiot.
Only trying to maintain a friendship.
We ain't got to be friends. When you first came on the side of that anyway, you was trying to come at me. We got to try to make. If you feel you're disrespectful, you feel that you want to be friends no more, stay over there on your side. And every time you come out there with that bullshit in your information, I'm going to knock it down. Get your ass out of here.
So if you got to carry it that way, then hell, I give it to Corey.
No. Are you serious?
To Corey, if you let me down, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
So just letting you know he ain't got no faith in Corey. That's letting you know right there. Stop it. Remember that I said possible? He said you can't collect calls. Yeah, man. He wanted to debate me. Hey, I ain't gonna have you on my phone. You better figure out another way to get up on this stage. I'm gonna dog walk you in a death match. I'm gonna dog walk you. Walk. Man, come on, bro. Everybody want to talk about no goddamn racism, man. Cut it out, bro. We was talking about these topics before I even met you. Oh, man.
Switch it up, man.
Hey, what's up? What's going on? Peace. You know, to the biblical madness. You know what I'm saying? B is spewed. Yeah, I think JJ is definitely gonna rock to Corey with this, the Esau thing.
Oh, that's enough of that. Everybody know. Now let me get just almost over. Let me get to okay. All right. So he seems to think that Horites. He seems to think that Horites is. So, yeah. He seems to think that Horites is white people or whatever. Okay, whatever. Where'd he go? He ain't up here no more. I thought I seen this. All right, let me present some information. I ain't got nothing to hide. Let's see what we got. Nothing to hide. You can't beat it now. You're not gonna be able to beat it in the debate. It's just that simple. That's just that simple. All right. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Wait. All right, let's first put what's his name to sleep. I'm talking about Apostle. All right, because he said that red and ruddy was two different things, y'all. Okay, red and ruddy in Hebrew. In Hebrew, red and ruddy are translated from the same word, apostle. So you have a disorganized lie. Get it, apostle? You have a well-organized truth will beat a disorganized lie any time, sir. Look, I thought you knew Hebrew. Abaya, yeah. When you be coming over trying to tell my, this is how they say it. Abaya, abaya. Nobody spoke like that, bro. Like Scooby-Doo. Now look, red, ruddy, adjective. Adame. Red, ruddy, adjective. You see? It says red and ruddy are translated from the same word. Biblical references, Genesis 25 and 25. Esau's description. Genesis 25:30. Esau's nickname. They're calling him red and ruddy, right? Song of Solomon 5:10. Beloved's description, meaning red or reddish brown complexion. Man, this debate over, man. Where the brown skinned white folks at, y'all? Where they at? Ruddy or flushed skin. You can get this from the Genesis Hebrew Lexicon, Brown, Diver Briggs Hebrew Lexicon, Kyle and Delzette's commentary. All right, let's keep going. I got more for you. I just want to just show him that he's not. Now, what European are you talking about? Let's see. Here's a list of European nations and tribes associated with Japhet through biblical and oral historical accounts. Let's go. Japhet descendants and Europeans' oral traditions. Okay. The Celts from the British Isles. They said the British Dukes are Esau. That ain't what this say. That ain't what the oral history say. The British Isles, Celts, the Celtics, British Isles, France, Spain, claim descendants from Gomer. That's Japhet's son. Ain't got nothing to do with no Shemites, no Esau. How about the Germans? Germany, Austria, Switzerland, linked to Gomer and Ashkenaz. Guess what? That's Japhet's grandson. Ain't the Ashkenaz and the Khazars are over in Israel right now? Huh? He said it's supposed to know they Esau. So your disorganized lie will always fail to my organized truth. That's the best way you say that. They're gonna slide to Corey. You can't list one nation of white folks that's saying they got dang on Esau. You can't. Slavs, the Slavs, Russian, Poland, Czech Republic associated with Magog. Guess who that is? Japhet's son. How about the Greeks? Greece connected to Javan, Japhet's son. You said the Romans in Italy descended from Javan. That's Japhet's son. Scandinavians, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, linked to who? Gomer and Magog. Here go Anglo-Saxons of England, claim descent to Ashkenaz. How about the Franks? France, associated with Magog. Who are you talking about, Corey? None of these people are even listed in the end time prophecy. None of these, except maybe Russia. But the rest of them are Arabic nations, and and then you got I think a couple of African nations that's supposed to come against Israel at the end times. None of these people is who you talking about. Man, this debate already over, man. Biblical references. Genesis 10, 2-5. Y'all want to pull that up? First Chronicles 1, 5, and 7. Oral historical sources. Celtic myth and folklore. This is their oral history saying who they connected to. Dramatic and Norse mythology. This is what they said. Slavic mythology and folklore. They're all saying that they're connected to Japhet. Greek and Roman historiography, right? Scholarly insights. They tell me I made this stuff. I typed this up. No, I did not. Flavius Josephus, Herodotus, Donald Gertrude, J.A. Mortar, Jim McGoogling. Keep in mind, interpretation may vary. Some connections are disputed. Historical references can be incomplete. Hold on. What else I got? All right. So, Japhet descendants are not Shemites. Okay. Let's see. They're not. European nations and subclans associated with Japhet. Here's a list of European nations and subclans linked to Japhet through biblical and historical accounts. These are your so-called Europeans and your white men. These are the white men, because that's what the ISUPK and stuff like that taught me. You sound like a fool, Corey. And Apostle, and Yahweh, and the rest of these bozos. Tazariot, Deacon from Genesis, Gorilla Hebrew. They all misquoting the dang own book. Indo-European nations. That's the Celtics, British Isles, France and Spain, the Germans, Germany, Austria. These are all Japhet. What white man is he talking about claiming to be a Shemite and Esau? Because Esau is a Shemite because his daddy is from Shem. His daddy is Isaac. What are you talking about? Abraham's son. Abraham's a Shemite. What are you talking about, man? Slav, Russian, Poland, Czech Republic, Greeks, Greece. These are all Italy, Italians, Scandinavians, Japhet descendants. Here we go. Look. Gomer, possible ancestors of Germans and Celts. Gomerians, ancient Germanic tribe. Sumerian, Seminones, ancient Celtic tribes. Magog, possible ancestors are Slavs, Russians. Where the Esau's at, y'all? The white Esau's. Told you, man, this is a joke. I got wasted my time. Magars, ancient Hungarian tribe. I can say this now, and y'all still can show up for the debate because I got way more information than this. Muscovites, Russian subclans, right? Medea, possible ancestors of the Medes and Persians. Medes, an ancient Iranian tribe. Persian, ancient Iranian tribe. Javan, possible ancestors of Greeks and Romans. Ionians, ancient Greek tribe. These are Japhets. Latins, ancient Italian tribe. Tubal, possible ancestors of Iberians and Basques. Tubalins, ancient Iberian tribe. Well, what white man is he talking about? I didn't list all of them. Meshes, possible ancestors of Muscovites and Russians. Muscovites, Russian subclan, Russian, Eastern Slavic nation. Biblical references, Genesis 10, 2 and 5. Let's pull that. Let me put that up. Hold on, let me pull up Genesis 2 and 5. Genesis 10. Hold up, y'all. Hold up for a second. Y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe. Let me pull this up. Hold up. I got you. We're here for truth. We ain't here for your made up stories and your made up 501(c)(3) doctrines to fit an agenda. What's going on over there in Israel right now ain't got nothing to do with you Negroes. Nothing. You don't even fit. They ain't got nothing to do with y'all. Hold up. Okay. Hey. Yeah, these are Gentiles. Hold up. I got you. I got you, sir. I got you. Hold on. Let me post it. Looked it up. Now let me send it to my email so we can read it. Hold up. Hold up real quick. I'm Johnny on the spot with this. Okay. Genesis 10. You're going to learn today at the Lions Den Academy of Education and Information. It's for free. That's right. Hold up. Genesis 10, verse 2 through 5. Okay. Let's take a look at it. Okay. There goes scholarly insights of who they're saying Japhet is: Flavius Josephus, Herodotus, Donald Guthrie, J.A. Mortar, Jim McGoolin. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see what Genesis 2 and 5 they talk about the Isles of Gentiles. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go out and come back in. Hold up. Oh, there you go. It just popped up. See what I'm saying? I'm Johnny on the spot with this. Johnny on the spot. Okay, come on, pull up. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is Genesis 2, 10, 2, and 5. It says Genesis 2, 10, 2, and 5. Oh, come on, man. What the hell's going on? Genesis 10, 2, and 5 lists descendants of Japhet, one of Noah's sons. This is for your Bible, right? The son of Japhet, Gomer, Magog, Medea, and Javan, and Tubal, and Meshes, and Tyrus. And the sons of Gomer are Ashkenaz, the Ashkenazis, and Riphath, and Togomar. Huh? And the sons of Javan, Elisha, and Tarish, Kittim, and Dudanian. By these were the Isles of who? The Gentiles. Divided in their lands, everyone after their tongue and their families in their nations. Descendants of Japhet, Gomer, possible ancestors of German and Celts. Magog, possible ancestors of Slavs and Russians. Medea, possible ancestors of Medes and Persians. Javan, possible ancestors of Greeks and Romans. Who you gonna bring to the table talking about that Esau? Huh? Look at this, man. Subclans, Ashkenazi, Joe. I mean, look, bro. I didn't already. This is bad, man. This is. I mean, come on, bro. Hold on. Now let me deal with something else. Look at this. Look at this. Obadiah's prophecy. That's correct. Obadiah's prophecy primary focuses on Edom's judgment. It has nothing to do with no goddamn Europeans. God's judgments on Edom. Descendants of who? Esau. I showed you who all the descendants of Esau was for their actions against Israel. Edom's destruction due to pride, violence, and betrayal. Look at this. Edomites were Semitic speaking people living in southeastern Jordan. I mean, come on, bro. Jordan. That Sierra Mountain, that's all in Jordan. It had nothing to do with no America, no Britain, and all that they're trying to throw in there. Key points: Edom's guilt and punishment. That's in Obadiah 1-4. Israel's restoration and inheritance. Obadiah 1:17-21. Look at this. Watch this, y'all. Most scholars agree Obadiah's prophecy does not mention who? European nations. Focuses on Edom's judgment and Israel's restoration. So, Corey, you already dead before this debate started, bro. Oh, man. I can mention it now, and I can mention it in the debate, and I got way more information to go with it. But the Obadiah's prophecy don't have nothing to do with no Europeans. Look, focuses on Edom's judgment. Relevant scriptures, Genesis 36, 1-46, Esau's descendants. Ezekiel 35, 1-15, Mount Seir's judgment. Isaiah 34, 1-17, Edom's destruction. Recommended resources: the Bible Knowledge Commentary by John F. Walvoord and Roy B. Zuck. They say I made this up. Come on, man. These guys is a joke. Hold on, what else I got for you? How about this one, Apostle? If they wanted to describe Esau, as white, why didn't they use this? The most common term for white, Lavan, less frequently used for white, or pale, means pure white or shining white. Lavan used in Exodus 39, 29, 14. Chronicles appears 2 Samuel 23. 4. Lavan derived from the root meaning to be white. You see? Come on, man. Why didn't they use that? What else I got, man? Hold up. They talking about these Horites. This dude in the audience talking about some Horites. Horites in the Caucasus Mountain. Look. Shem and Ham connection. Biblical background. Genesis 10, 6-8. Ham descendants, Cush and Mizraim. Genesis 10, 22 and 23. Shem descendants, Elam, and Asher. Genesis 36, 20-30. Horites in Mount Seir. Edom. Right? I already showed you who the descendants of Edomites is, and they're not Caucasians. Historical records, ancient Caucasian inscriptions, Greek and Roman accounts, Herodotus, Strabo, archaeological findings. How about genetic evidence? Y DNA haplogroups. JM267 Shemitic for your Horites. EM2, EM35 Hamitic, mitochondrial and DNA, East African and Arabian lineages. Man, this debate over, man. Before it even started, man, I don't even know why you should even show up. Ostermal, DNA mix, Ham and Shem ancestry. This is the Caucasus region, which is Georgia, Armenia, North Caucasus, Horite tribes. Here they go. Hurrians, Eurasians. None of these are Europeans. None. Sierra the Horite. These are not Europeans. Esau's wives come from this area. They're not Europeans. Adah and Ohomalaba. Come on, man. I mean, bro, come on. Yeah, I'm going to give it to you now, so you better think about it, bro. I mean, what are we doing? Who is this? Read it. I am source up and shut up. Who the hell is this? I'll open it up later. Okay. Yeah. All right. Man, come on, man. Yeah. All right. That's all I'm going to give you. You want to eat them on slave ships? Huh? The transatlantic slave trade forcibly enslaved millions of Africans, including those from Edomite tribes, sending them primarily to the Americas. Who are these black Edomite tribes? You got some of the Igbo, some of the Yoruba, some of the Hassa, some of the Ashanti, some of the Dagomba, some Limba, some Zulu claim is to be Edomites because they mixed with the Canaanite. Bro, what are we doing? So look, research is authored by Joseph Ben Yakinen, Dr. Clark, Arthur Kosler, Dr. Renuku Rashidi. Man, come on, bro. Come on, man. So y'all don't even know if you don't even know if you a black Edomite or Israelite. You don't know that. Why you sitting up here Man, come on, bro. Yeah, Edomites in Africa. Look, here's a list of African tribes and clans associated with Edomites. West Africa. The Hasu people, Nigeria, claim Edomite ancestry. The Fulani, West Africa, claim Shemite ancestry, including Edomites. Ashanti people, some of them claim have traditions linking them to Edom. The Dagomba people claim Edomite roots, East Africa. The Masi people, Kenya and Tanzania, have traditionally linking them to Edom. The Kipses people of Kenya claim Edomite ancestry. The Lu people, Kenya, have tradition linking them to Edom. And Corey, like I say, man, you ain't ready for me. Apostle, Tazariak, Gorilla Hebrew, Deacon Hagar, Deacon Kaka, who are all y'all? Napar Shaddai, none of that. She talking about Napar Shaddai, talking about that El Shaddai means demon. Then you gonna call your God a demon? Go ahead. Yeah, he do move like one. You're right. South Africa, the Limba people claim Edomite ancestry. The Bantu, some of them in South Africa, have tradition linking them to Edom. You can look all this up, pull it up for yourself. Don't believe me. Berber tribes in Morocco, here go your Arab. Morocco and Algeria claim Edomite ancestry. Tuareg people, Saharians have traditions linking them to Edom. Tribes with Edomite connections. The Igbo claim Jacob and Edomite. Some of them claim, not all of them, they're subclans. Yoruba people in Nigeria claim linking them to Edom. Zulu claim Edomite ancestry. There's biblical connections. Edomite descent from Esau, Genesis 36, African oral traditions. Historical records, guess from who? Arab and European accounts. You go to researchers, Dr. Joseph Ben Yakiman, Dr. John Henry Clark, Arthur Custer. Bro, come on. This is a light work. Here, you want black? You want some more? You want some more black Edomites that went to the Caucasus Mountains? I'll give it to you before the debate. Black Edomites' migration to the Caucasus Mountains is a theoretical framework based on biblical historical accounts. Here's an overview. Biblical background, Genesis 36, 8-9. Esau descendants, including Edomites, settled in where? Mount Seir. That's in the Jordan region. Huh? Apostle, any of y'all. 2 Kings 8, 20-20. Edomites revolted against Judah. Historical records. Flavius Josephus, Antiquities of Jews, Edomites migrated northward. Eusebius, eschatological history, Edomites settled in Armenia and the Caucasus. Man, y'all don't want to look. Theories and interpretations. Black Edomites fled persecution in Judah. These black Edomites migrated to where? The Caucasus Mountains for refuge. Man, tribes associated with black Edomites in the Caucasus. The Georgians, the Armenians, the Ossetians, the Kabardins, the Sicilians. Bro, y'all don't want to smoke, bro. Here go the researchers. Dr. John Joseph Ben Yakiman. These are some of the famous black scholars that we have in our community or had. Rest in peace, elders. Dr. John Henry Clark. Man, these dudes, man, I'm telling you, bro. Man, these dudes really don't want it, man. They don't want it. You want more? Huh? I got more. The Khazars are considered Jeff Fatty, but I'm gonna save some, man. I'm gonna save some, man. This is light work, bro. This is light work. The Shashu Kemet, you're right. These right here, the Shashu Kemet claim to be Edomites as well. Come on, man. If these lies and fakeness in these cults, they ran JJ away. Yeah, you're right. The lies in these cults. I was one of the first people to teach against the one West fake Israelite lies and error to JJ, maybe 6 years ago. He studied to find out the truth, and they don't need help, and he don't need my help. Surely I was an influence. Him and Black Jesus Minister, who else used to say? Greg Phillips used to say stuff like that in the back. I listen. Anyone who believes Esau, the white man, are done. All right. Bro. You can, bro. You better bring your sources of reference, sir. Sorry that you're wrong. You see that you go in your Bible, it says that the Romans come from Japhat. So I ain't nothing to keep on going back and forth with you. You can I can take you to the water, but I can't make you drink. It's just that simple. It's just that simple, bro. It is what it is. All right. Israelites came to be chosen by God and filled with fakeness. Unless Yahweh changed, it's hard to believe when Yeah, a little weak debunking Edomites. Okay. Who is this? Unbiased journalist. Okay. I'm just catching up on the chat. No, yeah, I still don't believe that. Yeah, I already don't believe Esau's a white man. He did. I don't know what he believed, man. He just co-signed with them niggas so he can get it. It's just that simple. Okay. So, like I say, I got plenty more to bring out. Don't worry, I didn't give them everything, but I gave them something to think about. I gave y'all, the audience, something to think about when you're listening to this debate. I showed you all these tribes from Esau. I showed you Japhetic tribes. They the ones that's gonna have some problems. Yeah, of course they root nail because they want to cover up their lies. You see? Not gonna work. Not gonna work. So we finna get up out of here. I've been on here for 2 hours, man. You see what I'm saying? Hope y'all enjoyed it. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. Stay tuned for the debate. November 15th, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's gonna be a bloodbath for Jacory. And then my next opponent, according to Sarnetta, is supposed to be to Zariat. His sex is marriage. He's so goddamn dumb. He said, as soon as you have sex, that's your wife and you're married to her. But they were sleeping with concubines, and they did not have the same status as a wife. They wasn't considered a wife. Why do you think Abraham and Sarah sent off, what's her name? Keturah or something like that? The maid servant, Ishmael mom, sent her off. No protection, nothing. That's a wife? Get up out of here, man. Niggas dumb in a box of rocks. But you have some kind of agenda. That's what it is. You have some kind of agenda. It's going to be exposed. And that's what it is. That's why they mad. And before I leave out here, according to your Bible, Jesus Christ was not no serpent in the garden. Ain't no serpent. So what's a champ to a goat? Remember that. Come on in, Yash.
What up, what up, what up, what up?
How you doing, brother?
Chilling, man. Hey, I just want to say that for the record, and I'm kind of amazed, but for the record, man, I have not helped JJ do this. I will say that I was one of the sparks years ago to not only this, but many of the One West teachings that are false, and many of the other Israelite teachings that are false. But what JJ has done is what I've seen just looking at what he's doing. You could tell that he heard that information. He heard it not only from me but from others. He did his own research and expounded. Expounded. His research, because there's lots of things in here that in research that I didn't even know. When you was talking about the many different tribes that were Edomites, I didn't know that. I know of a few of them that are Edomites, and you may have mentioned them, but wow, I didn't know that there was that many Edomites in Africa. So the brother has taken the research of the scholars that came before him and expounded upon them. He found that information was true, and he ran in that direction and built upon that information. And I can say, I don't know what you're evolving into, and I'm not even concerned about that. But I can just say at this particular moment, I take my hat off to you. I'm proud of you for this particular fight because, hey man, I believe that a lot of stuff that I've said in that back group, you know what I'm saying? That these guys would sit around me, act like they respect me, but they really don't like nothing that I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? They won't research it. You know what I'm saying? They reject it vehemently. You know what I'm saying? They won't even entertain the idea. It's like I'm talking Charlie Brown. So, I think the Most High that this debate is going to a larger screen because it is years of my research and your research combined and the research of others like Rudolph Windsor and many great Ben Israel, many great Rabbi Wentworth. All of these many different great Israelite scholars have come across this information that JJ has embarked on. So, like I say, man, I'm proud of you, bro. You done added some more information to, you know what I'm saying, to some things that I've never heard. You know what I'm saying? Again, Dana Reynolds Manichi, got heavy scholarly work on this particular subject.
She came on Sarnado, remember?
Yeah, she came on my channel. Me and her, yeah, I have some videos of her on my channel, the Yasha Ben Israelite Thought channel. Yeah, she came over there and blessed me. Yeah, like I said, the scholarly, it's a difference. You know what I'm saying? When you dealing with the reason why they want to. I got so many thoughts coming to my head. Let me just say this. One of the reasons why these groups want to stay inside of the Bible, because there's really no real historical, nothing, to support these claims. The only things that they have to support these claims is a bunch of pseudo history and gross biblical misinterpretation. You know what I'm saying? And one of my gripes with it, I have a bigger gripe with it now more than ever, because I've been in the Israelite movement probably about 35 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of the pioneers of this movement. And because of the growth of these cultish groups, you know what I'm saying? They have attempted to thrust me out of a movement that I am a pioneer of. You know what I'm saying? I was done through with it before most of these people even know what to do with it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not through with research, but I'm through with trying to connect with fake Israelites. You know what I'm saying? Israelites that don't like me, Israelites that doing everything to throw shade on me, or even hide my information, treat me, like the guy that they would love to forget. You understand what I'm saying? About not engaging in intellectual discourse with me. I put out information and guys would just sit there and just don't say nothing. Instead of challenging me. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of challenging me and then acting fake and respectful, and I think you really respect me, but you can't have respect for me and you can't consider my words. You don't have to believe what I say, but you should be able to consider my words. So I spank all asses that's telling lies in the name of the Creator. You know what I'm saying? Or my Elohim. You know what I'm saying? And hey, man, and all lies will be checked. Even if I tell them, if you tell them, if anybody on any one of these platforms tell these lies, they're going to get checked and they're going to get corrected. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, man, I just want to just promote, man, just tell the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell the truth. Be earnest in what you believe. Tell the truth, man, and do extensive research. Like you're doing, in your path, in your new journey. Do the extensive type of research that you did, to come up with this type of information. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what the future holds for any of us. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have never thought that I would see JJ battling and beefing with some of the guys who I saw that was dear to him. I'm talking about all at once. Like I say, I've always felt, man, that, hey, once you apologize to me, blood, any man apologize to me, I forgive him. I can't say that I forgive any man, and hold grudges against them, but in that case, man, I don't have nothing against you. I wouldn't, I don't care what your beliefs become, because when I become friends with people, I'm not friends with people based upon beliefs. It's just that juncture is that's where we separate at. You believe this, I believe that. I respect what you do, you respect what I do. You know what I'm saying? And hey, I won't have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how grown men get by in life. You know, you know, I mean, the arguments that you guys is having, a lot of this stuff, you know what I'm saying, needs to be challenged. You know what I'm saying? You're challenging it. You know what I'm saying? Black Jesus challenged it. I've challenged it. I could have easily destroyed it.
FOP challenged it.
Yeah, I could have easily destroyed it and shut it all the way down. But I'm the guy that people don't want to get a mic to. You know what I'm saying? I'm the guy that when we have the freestyle cipher, that everybody just keep passing the mic away from me because they scared that I'm gonna spit that fire. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys thought that they was in the truth, and they thought that they was telling the truth until they heard me speak. I land my plane, man. I'm gonna go back down in the audience, man. I just want to let the audience know, you know what I'm saying, and let the public know. When you see similarities like that, this is what happens when you do research. And when you do real research, I'm going to come across this information. And if you're doing real research in the truth, you're going to come across this information as well. You know what I'm saying? That being the case, man, hey, go get them, Lion.
That was Yasha Ben Israel, former Lions Den champion. You know what I'm saying? Bringing the scholarly insight. The brother's very educated. He does a lot of research himself. I learned some things from a lot of people that was in the Lions Den. But Forrester Corey trying to paint this narrative that I'm getting people to help me. No, bro, you're just trying to make up an excuse. You need help with understanding what you're reading. That's what you need help with. Let me get up out of here, man. You know what it is, man. Lions in the building. Get out your feelings. You know what I'm saying? Free Thinkers Podcast. Peace and blessings. Y'all should be in Israel. GD Nation. Capone in the building. Y'all should be in Israel. Who else have we got up here? Hold up. Yes, sir. Unbiased journalist. I think it's Unbiased Sports. Christopher Lawful. Who else we got in here? Silent K in the building. K Morant. K Salon. Who else is hanging out? Okay. Keon White. Shout out to FS Dretio. Who else we got? Nazarene is in TV. LB. Jay the Great the Snake. Kwame, my aunt Ra, Naomi, Men in Hotel. Well, that's one long comedic name. You supposed to be debating. Anyway, what happened to you? We went to talk about that. Not me, but you're supposed to be debating somebody else. But and everybody else who showed up and watched JJ 7000 aka Mandinka Molly show up. We're finna get up out of here, man. Let me put this video on. Get out here with the song. And I'll be back tomorrow. We got some other things. I think Naga's coming. Naga Wardo's coming on. They had a debate yesterday against brother. I think his name is brother Sleazy or something like that. I just met him recently, but they had a debate. We're going to be doing a recap on that. And I got some other things to make it. So it is what it is. Just the real Lions Den over here. It's the real Lions Den. Just the Lions Den. It's the hashtag Lions Den. It's the Lions Den. No matter how you try to remix it, you already know what it is. You know where it comes from. Try to take some credit for something that you didn't come up with and try to overthrow the creator. How dare you? I mean, come on, man. Make it make sense. All right. So let's get up out of here. Let's see. What's this? If I can put it up, hold up. Get up out of here. This song was made for me by KOT. Just before, I made my transition. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, Here we go. Let's get up out of here. Where is that? Okay. Can y'all see that? Let me see. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Okay. All right, here we go.
Come on now. Oh, I got unmuted.
Yeah.
You know, help promote, get them out there. Was on the team. I think we made this video for the WASP debate. This was, you know, team Yara. This is why you see some of these people. 98% of them I don't even rock with no more. This sister right here, yeah, of course. But the rest of them, that's about the only one in the video that I rock with. It's this sister right here. You traitor.
We got that kid jump. Been through that fire, you cross that wire 100 layers. So I put my trust. Like we put 12s on this, say they folks. Then they put on this, they go to hard. Put on it. Say they 7,000 G's, pay 5,000 mother. You been now hot like sister. You better love that brother. That bitch that's like you see. You might get come from trouble. I'm like, they in the fire, but I still bring the muscle. Like you with my demons at the touch. Spirit told me I made it. I put my trust in. Never need lonely. Teaching me ladies, reaching me babies, trying to get in them hard baby ass and you gon' sit here and hump up. Hallelujah. They put the flames on. We got that kid jumping. Been through that fight, it goes that wire. Understand? So I put my trust in God, and I ain't being nothing. We put the hard up, man. He a kill something. They put the flames on. We got that kid jumping. Been through that fight, it goes that wire. Understand? So I put my trust in God, and ain't no being nothing. We put the hard up, man. He a kill something. Remember that jam for the time, cause not go down. Protect them close by that birds, don't go down. Who teach you about some other guys? Go down. I walk with the spirit. Damn it, I know. But among these people, never fearing no evil. We can go into pain, defend it just like we do. For the glory we do. For the love that we know. The blue, in the back, he make a hero. He's making sons and daughters. Get praises to the Father. It's so plain to say. So don't even bother. I got them secrets with me. They don't know them scriptures. Let you know their faith. I think we keep the picture. We stepping on the actors, so you gon' get the issue. We're called by the word, but them still issues. We treat each other down the TV and the hand of that fight, it goes that wire. Understand? So I put my trust in yeah, and I ain't being nothing. So hard up, man. He a kill song. They put the blame, so we got that kid jump. Been through that fire, cross that wire 100 layers. So I put my trust in God, and ain't no.
Peace and blessings.
Wanna murder me, but never heard me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Wanna murder me, but never heard me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Black excellence at its finest. Yeah, using big words, but he can't define it. Then it hit him with the cannon, don't you stand about to get hot. What we change the climate. He's nothing but a novice and he show his heart. Man, I think this rookie's done sticking with a fork. Yeah, he treading water, swimming with the sharks. You will never see the light, living in the dark. The only thing he study is this information. Till I show him all his flaws in his calculation. Gotta leave his dummy dead as a demonstration. So I hit him with the cake with no hesitation. It's a wealth of knowledge you ain't never seen. Chop his body up and weigh the dead on a triple beam. This got his bully on my phone and he keep calling me. Need me to come and pick him up from another murder scene. And he's telling me, I don't know why they keep conveying me. I said we just don't keep kicking their ass into reality. Shoot the 7,000 said they want a war, but they should have already known that's what we're looking for. Wanna murder me, even never heard of me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar.